Gabe, where were you? As they're like terrified, because I left them alone for 5 minutes.
It's
Chet,
blaming you.
we're here, and we're not queer. Damn. We're a little late today, but that extenuates to the fact that we had a lot of work to do this morning. There's been a lot of big movements inside the studio, so there'll be another talk about what we're working on in the near future. And there might be some things that need to be done to you, chatfishes. Yes.
I'm gonna have to sell my organs, I've been told.
So, chat, we're already on Thursday's goal. Good job. I'm getting 2 days ahead this week. That's insane. Thank you very much for your generous donations. And this is a thumbnail that you have 24 hours, you have today, to get onto if you would like to be on it. This is the Food Plate War, which, by the way, the Food Plate War art piece is entirely dedicated to the food trough versus plate. So if you are on Team Plate, or if you're on Team Trough, now's the time to get on this thumbnail. By the way...
What about Team Feedbag?
Team Feedbag. Listen, Team Feedbag
Subset
is
of
a
Trough.
minor faction, if you will. The smaller faction. Chumpa, you can have your chatfish in a feedbag, you fucking sick son of a bitch. You fucking sick son. Oh my god. Like a fucking horse. Oh my god.
Well, India will approve of that.
But yes, if you want to get on the thumbnail, it's $25 for a pocket fish and $50 for a bucket fish. And if you'd like to be, if you don't want to be on it now or pay for it now, you can go on credit. So just shoot us a DM and you'll get on the thumbnail. That's it. That's the announcement for the thing you can buy onto if you're interested. 24 hours to get on.
I even left a comment on mine with feedback. Ghost, since you're the only one on it now, I put myself down for credit. But what are you? Which side are you gonna be on? Trough or plate? I will mind chatfish. That plate's a death sentence.
You have to choose.
Because when chatfish go on a plate, they die.
Well, a trough is just a plate with walls, so
it's safer then.
Yeah, it's safer. You don't have your food run away from you when you're trying to eat it.
You're on Team Trough. Oh my god. The trough should be filled with like little burgers and wrappers is what it should be. It's like Eric went to the store, like ordered 100 cheeseburgers. The store, owner, or the front cashier guy, 100 cheeseburgers, and then enters the number, and you hear in the back the cook scream, "God damn it!"
I'll mark you down for Team Trough then.
Yeah, look, it's very simple. The trough is just a giant rectangular bowl. That's it. Simple enough.
And a bowl is just another form of bucket chat. It is our destiny.
Yes. A trough is just a rectangular bucket. It's not as deep, but it is a bucket. Plates are weapons. You throw them. You don't eat from plates.
Exactly.
All right, chat. Now we're going to do our
Starship
Troopers Ultimate Bug War playthrough.
All right. It's time to shoot some bugs.
Also, chat, today is former Ghost's birthday. Wish him a happy birthday. Happy birthday to Ghost. You're now really old. Burying you.
Shame. He hit the wall too soon.
Look, it's very simple. I have a song I listen to on my birthday every year.
Throws Ghost against the wall, he bounces.
Because I'm made of rubber.
Also,
I'm a
Ghost,
chatfish.
did you get your present?
Yes, I saw.
I'll tell you later.
He gets a birthday present?
Yeah, it was his birthday.
Never get birthday presents.
Well, you got to tell me when your birthday is. It's your job. Okay, apologize.
Is annoyed that my birthday is so close to his.
Oh no!
Blake's birthday
Metallic
coming?
chairs.
Damn.
It wants on his credit for Team Plate.
Oh my god, we are almost beat this game.
Destruction of Buenos Aires.
Okay, we've already listened to this dialogue. We're gonna get into the game.
Yes. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the birthday wish.
Put him down for good.
And instead brings up a good point. The trough is just a communal bowl. We don't need to use it, but it's way easier to use it instead of getting something else.
I mean, feedback is superior.
I mean, yes, they're directly attached to you. Hands free.
Fins free.
Fins free, yes.
Okay.
If you eat using a feed bag, you can grab the chief at the same time.
Oh!
I think you hit us there.
Okay.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing
Very-
my part.
It's very green here.
Yes, it's been nuked. Basically, it's a Call of Duty 4 situation.
Why is nukes always depicted as green?
Because green is radioactive.
In video
but
games,
blue. They turn blue with radiation.
yeah. Yeah, well.
Yeah. Well, it's
Where's-
been green since
Is
forever,
that-
and I don't know why.
Bombs are down.
It's like how there's green toxic sludge.
Yeah.
Requesting.
I think it all goes
God.
back
I don't
to
know. I
Teenage
just
Mutant
see
Ninja Turtles and the
wreckage.
ooze.
No, that certainly didn't help, I'm sure.
Janice?
Now.
Okay.
We got that bug nest. Come on, Chatfish. Yeah. Oh, fuck. This is gonna be hell. We're not ready for this.
Kinda bad.
I believe in you, kids.
Where's...
Moogie Darn 77 shekels, unironically. And I am a gefilte fish. A what? Who the fuck is a gefilte fish?
I don't know. I just see wreckage.
I heard the filter fish is very smelly.
Damn, stinky boy.
Janice?
Also, I'm sad to report, Moogster, that is not $25.
Okay.
It's
Damn.
16 cents short.
Okay, in this case, round up. It's fine. Thank you for your generous donation.
Is that to get on?
Because currency conversions will be nice. I assume so.
That's a good point. They did actually use some radioactive glass stuff that would glow green. So I think that might have a point there.
Oh, yeah, the radium on like watches and stuff to see in the dark.
Yeah.
That okay? Yeah, no, that does make sense. Good point, kind of Dad.
So many people got cancer for making those.
But my watch glows in the dark now.
That's cool though.
So is that to get on as a pocket fish? Moogster?
Fuck, where did those bugs come from? Ugh! Gene out! Mrs. Bugs wildly. Ugh.
You throw like a girl. I am a girl. Oh, well, that checks out.
I'm gonna just stand there letting the warrior bug walk by.
But we missed one of those fucking bugs spawned below us. We gotta go down there, bucket boys. Like bucket boys. And thank you for your generation. Oh, Stream Foam, how you doing?
Trough
Le fish chocolat.
or team
That's very
play
French.
GG?
I don't see where the bugs are coming from.
Damn.
Oh, there's 333 Donkey Kongs. Put me on the side of plates, Helldivers, Trench Fit, Cookie, McKibbs. Thank you for the donation. Very generous. Yes, if anyone participates in the donor war, it will automatically go towards the overhead, so that you can get your fish on the trench thumbnail for Helldivers Trench.
Donor war?
We
Thought they
could
were
turn it
just
into a
competing
donor
to
war.
which side? Yeah, because it was literally which side on the thumbnail they're gonna be on.
True. It's kind of a war, though, isn't it?
Not
Everything's
really
a
a donor
war.
war. No, there's not. It's not choosing what the thumbnail is. It's which side they're on the thumbnail.
Or would it be more of a feud?
Feud is probably closer.
Yeah. Like, it's a family-sized fight, it's a feud.
It's a family-sized fight.
Yes, you're on there, Moogie. I just wanted to know which side you went on.
Come on,
Later.
my Cap Troopers, let's go. This game's pretty good. Oh, stupid.
Yeet.
I hope it gets an expansion, though.
I hope so too. Because
These guys are pretty good at making movie tie-in games, though. Their bolt gun game was good. It had problems, but it seems like they've addressed those problems here. So what?
I'd answer Johnny. So it's for the new Helldivers thumbnail. It's gonna be Chatfish fighting, Team Trough versus Team Plate. Today's your last day to try to get on it, and you can decide which side you want to be on.
oh yeah. Drum mag.
We do. Double drums.
Yeah.
Piss is stored in the balls.
Why is it the Trooper running faster than Master Chief? Listen, this mobile entry is built different.
They're mobile for a reason.
Also, the Halo games could never accurately portray how fast Chief actually could move.
Federation needs you.
The Halo games also are wildly inconsistent in a lot of things.
Yes, they are. But we still love them
Yanis,
up till 4.
you're breaking up.
Ah, you mean the Halo Call of Duty game?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
With the end game quick kind of. It's so bad.
Firing.
Oh, we're doing it, chat. We're taking back Zimma Beach. Or at least Zimma Planet.
Hey, at least you have a glowing beach now.
The water will do wonders for your skin and internal organs.
You don't need DNA.
Yeah.
Unravels
Invader-
your DNA.
Where are you?
Look, if Invader Zim taught me anything, you're more human if you have more organs.
Oh, fuck.
I'm coming,
Didn't see that.
Yanis.
Dump. Come on, Chatfish. You want to live forever? No! He's fall over dead.
No, I want to die.
That
in glorious
chainsaw looks so
combat.
derpy.
It is derpy.
Too
Yes,
many
I saw
puzzles
Boogie.
together.
Boogie will definitely be on Team Trough.
Team Trough? Damn.
He is a big fish. This makes sense.
He's a boar. But there's a difference between pigs and boars.
Yes, one of them yours, Jeff Keighley.
Yeah. One is more majestic.
Oh,
This
shit.
is true.
Get out the chainsaw, chips.
Look, pigs and boars are just nature laws. The boar is the evolved boar.
Shit. Need to go grab some new
I'm certain
chat
Zimma
marines.
Beach was a giant brothel. Probably.
God willing. Maybe that'll be today's stretch goal, chat. Zimma Beach Aerith pinup if we make the next daily goal in advance. It's not terrible, but it could be tasteful.
Not when Bino does it.
Or we'll let Bino do it and make it Adult Celeste. That will fulfill Bino's wishes.
Damn, they can just print more mechs? Damn, why doesn't every soldier have one of
Yeah,
these?
fuck, this is amazing. That's a mech spawner. This map's pretty cool. It's pretty open. Though I can say I can exploit it pretty badly. I can...
Exploit it? No, you're making smart tactical decisions.
How much does it take fall damage? Let's find out.
There's an artillery bug there.
No, it doesn't. Yes, there is.
We should chainsaw it.
You should go introduce it to your double chainsaw.
See, Team Plate Hippo are definitely nihilists. After all, Chatfish die when you go on a plate. Why would you want to be anywhere near it?
Yeah, plate doesn't have walls. It's not bucket shaped. A trow is just a rectangular bucket.
It's perfection.
Yeah.
It's perfection.
Feed all the chatfish at once. Are you insinuating, Metallic Chair, that a trough cannot be fine dining?
It's basically just a giant bowl. Bowls are extreme fine dining.
Chatfish, bail out.
Shaped cross. Did you get that from a Live, Laugh, Love center?
Live, laugh, love. Fuck.
For chatfish, it just says swim, die, explode.
Yes.
Swim, die, explode. Oh my god.
I think Florida's just a classic.
Well, Metallic Chair, allow me to introduce you to the subset of Team Trough, the feed bag. You can't spill a feed bag.
No, it's directly attached to your face, pin free. And if you combined it with one of those beer hats, you can drink alcohol and eat from the feed bag at the same time.
That's a good point. It's efficient.
It's extremely efficient.
He's ignoring the destroy objective right behind him.
Yeah, but I can't. I gotta get explosives for that. I'm trying to clear all the bug
I feel like the
holes.
chainsaw should work. It's the same with that gun.
We're winning wars here, okay? Like what?
We're winning more than Boreal says, rough cheeks, sound off.
You wanna live forever? Like, yes!
Yeah.
Oh, well, shit.
That would
I
see,
want-
Kim, you're not understanding. That is the point. By attaining glory, they live forever.
Yes.
Is there glory? Hello?
Hello,
Major
I
glory.
see glory.
I see. It's the fucking little Klingon guy as he peeks through the fucking glory hole. I see glory! I see Hello? Peeks through the fucking glory hole.
Metallic Chair, saying he's better than the average chatfish. Says, I will sit on my chair, eating from my plate, looking in disgust at the chatfish stuffing their faces with the food.
What's
in the
my
trough.
favorite bug so far? Tanker bug. I like the tanker bug because it's the cutest one to interact with because you can jump on top of it and you can shoot a hole into it and throw a grenade into it. And then it
You can
explodes.
recreate the scene.
Yeah, from the movie, which is pretty damn cool. You don't have to do that either. It's also kind of hard.
Hey, wanna stop
Really
some fun?
showcases Rico's bravado.
I don't think I've picked up any bombs yet. Oh!
Are you sure you need a bomb?
Yeah, because you gotta plant it on his butt. Need satchels. So we gotta find it.
Insufficient satchel charge.
There might be satchel charges
There
at
is
these
a
little
few.
outposts. I also really like the assassin bug thing. My biggest thing I think I want to see from this game is I want to see expansions. Much like the Starship Troopers Terran Command game gets. Because this game definitely... I think they really nailed it with this game. Like, they genuinely did. Bolt Gun was good. But Bolt Gun had some issues with, like, not enough boss variety and enemy variety. But this game kinda just has that. It's like they really learned from the games they made previously, and they applied that knowledge here. And then they added this, like, open world silent cartographer level design, and I absolutely adore that. Like, there's exploration, you can look around the map and stuff. My only, I think, criticism for that exploration factor is it'd be really cool if they added, like, a Warthog-like vehicle, or some sort of truck you could drive around.
The mobile infantry having a mobile vehicle? That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, that is kind of funny, because the director didn't really think about that.
The director's also kind of retarded.
The director basically turned the mobile infantry into air cav from Vietnam, yes. And if you
He
know anything about
also-
air cav from Vietnam, they were basically infantry moved around via Hueys. I need to find some ammo.
Don't forget, he also wanted the movie to convey the message, war makes fastest of us all.
Yeah, it's a bit weird because the bugs are, you know, a genocidal
Alternatively,
threat. A genocide.
There's a mech.
A lot of dudes. Oh my god! The hopper fucking scared me. I also really like the command system, and I think that's really cool. Yeah, I think this is a great foundation. I think that the studio that made this should really build on top of this foundation. Because if they build on top of this foundation and continue to build on it, I think they have gold here. The only other thing I could think of, like, additive content is adding co-op to things like this. The difficulty Citizen, it feels good. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm being bullshitted, honestly. Because it's like,
honestly,
you can beat it on hardest.
It seems more authentic, where, yeah, the bugs are a little spongy, but they're not super spongy.
One thing I wish is I could give orders to my soldiers, because if you notice when I plant bombs on the bugs, my troopers will follow me. And because they'll follow me next to the bug.
You
I
need
guess
to
we
just
could...
quickly run away.
Yeah, because that's the only way to really get them out to stop following. Whoa!
Yes, metallic chair has a bucket fish on it.
There we
It's
go.
on credit though.
It's more than 2 hours of gameplay, I'd say. I'm pretty far... let's take a quick look. How long have I spent? Now, I've also been doing the bug game. I've also been playing on the hardest difficulty. I currently have racked up 5.9 hours, and it's on track to at least reach the minimum standard for a shooter, which is, in my opinion, a minimum standard campaign for a shooter is around an 8-hour ballpark. Now, I will say, at this stage in the game, it's still introducing new weapons and new enemies so far. So... it's still doing the right thing. It's not... oh, fuck. Oh, God. I don't know when the last autosave is. Oh, fuck.
That's with an active reload system.
I'm trying to get on top of him. Damn it! I died. I think the only lore complaint I have about this game so far is that I don't know if in lore chariot bugs can actually attack. Because in lore, at least from the cinematic universe, I think it's written that chariot bugs essentially are non-combatant bugs. They just basically carry around bigger bugs, and they're hinted at to be like worker bugs, in the sense that they're tunnelers and like builders kind of creatures. That's the only inconsistency I've actually found. But that's a skeptical one because
They
I don't
definitely
actually
weren't
know.
main combat.
Okay, maybe it's gonna be hard to get on top of you. Fuck. I messed up that reload pretty bad. Nope, just hit him in the butt. I think we can just get him.
And then based on the health bar, yeah, you can just shoot him up.
Yeah. Sometimes going on them it's weird because you take damage on their back, and I'm not sure if that's a bug or not. Airstrike.
Hoppers in the air.
Is this a PvE mode or is it still the campaign, Escorters?
This is the campaign. What do you mean PvE mode? The game is only PvE. The tutorial was awesome, by the way. Like, the whole laser tag reference I thought was really cool. Made me actually really want to watch the movies again.
I'll call quickly, your question was, okay, PvP, laser tag when?
What was that? You said, huh? I wasn't paying attention. Jump a speak!
Story of my life.
Oh my god,
Story of
come
my
on.
life, chat.
Don't be a baby.
Say something again. He's like, I wasn't listening.
Yeah, but at least I'm
Oh,
honest.
you might as well just be.
I could
At least
lie.
I'm on it.
I could go, uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh. But I didn't.
Oh, you normally do that, though.
I told the truth. Now, reward me for telling the truth and tell me what I want to know. To reward
Saying
me
if I
for
recall correctly, with the laser tag segment, your response was PvP laser tag when.
Yeah, that was a joke. I mean, it would be funny if they did that. Because that was what we said in the last stream. I was like, they could add a PvP mode, and it's just the laser tag. And it's like, just Starship Troopers laser tag, the video game. Be cool.
Now that's a former ghost choice for the tag. From Chow Chow.
Oh.
Thank you for the gifted memberships. Very generous, Hippo Hegemony. And Chow Chow. As well as Harlot. Very much appreciate it.
Cow says, Ghost, I always picture you as the old snake. Happy
It's
birthday.
far away.
Would you go in a microwave for cheese?
What the fuck? It's very specific.
I know
It's
what
okay.
he's referencing.
I know what to do.
Oh, fuck. Why did I do that? That was really dumb.
Maybe I can get to the stadium speakers. A
Well,
loud
that worked
sound
really
might
good.
Be enough to draw them in.
Well, the napalm might actually get it.
On it.
Look at that. Look at that damage. Oh, it almost got it.
It waddled down.
And we'll put that 5 towards the Cow's comp slot.
It's dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's getting sucked into the ground. The world is eating it. It's like, big bug.
See, even the world hates the bugs.
Yeah, I would love this game to have co-op. Like, honestly, I think they're onto something truly remarkable here.
Yes, it's Ghost's birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday to Ghost. Don't forget. Former Ghost's birthday today.
Also, Hippo, what's that for? I'm gonna assume it's to put you on the Helldivers on level. For which side? Well, then get another membership to just free tally.
Oh, hello.
You'll have to DM Indio, Hippo, which
Oh,
chat.
oops. Well,
Once again, they run into your line of fire.
yeah, that's one thing I think they could work on coding-wise. They sometimes are like, let's get in front of you. Ow! Oh, sh!
Didn't expect to see you again.
Shoot. Oh! Yeah, that was not good.
Just ran up to you and breathed on you like.
God damn. But yeah, I do recommend playing this on max difficulty because it doesn't feel like the game bullshits you, if that makes sense. It feels pretty fair. Which is a big deal for me when it comes to shooters, because if a shooter just like feels gimpy, then it's not really fun. Holy crap. Thank you for the generous donation, Polly. He donates $50 and says, put Team Feedbag on Umagawa's back, watching the chaos unfold. Hashtag feedbag, hashtag sandwich, hashtag cook gips. I guess Team Feedbag is a thing after all. That is quite cursed, and thank you for your very generous donation.
Good.
Thank you for your donation, Polly Mecha Cat.
We need a distraction.
Okay, let's try that napalm strike
I've
again.
got a plan.
Peligro.
I'm by the stadium. I can turn the speakers on. It'll give the bugs a real headache and draw them all in.
Now burn.
Just endure.
Oh, they got a burn animation. Well, sort of.
Cool.
Like it's crispy.
Up high.
Crispy.
Hoppers.
I do like that reinforcements come via dropships, though. Welcome, Stream Mama. How you doing, bud?
Hello. Happy birthday, Ghost. Thank you, Mama. You're welcome.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ew. Fortunately, the AI doesn't do very much. Go, or Chumpus buys
you're doing it.
10 membership. Jesus.
Ghost buys.
My brain, sorry. I was caught off guard. I was thinking about Ghost's birthday, and then that came in, and my brain said what was on its mind, but not what was happening. What was
All helpers are the
Damn.
same kids.
God
Everyone's
damn
just
it.
a Champus to Kibs.
Wait, in this case, everyone's a ghost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chumpa wishes he was a ghost. He's just a Chumpus. Chumpus has got the best nickname. Like, who gave you that?
Keep fighting, dude.
Fucking genius. You idiot. An
Idiot.
Like, that guy deserves a raise, whoever he is.
God damn it. Tibbs really is Sam from Vanquish. Good shot, Sam.
Good shot, Sam.
Ah, Vanquish, I love that game.
It's so fucking fun, but goddamn it, Sam's such a chuny.
He is.
Above us.
Harlot gets a membership. Thank you very much. Very generous.
Harlan's like, oh, no, only I break the membership.
Also one of the best game mechanics in any game, flicking a cigarette to distract robots.
I can't believe Konami ripped off Vanquish. How could they?
Konami.
I need to play Vanquish.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It's one of the few times I will say don't do it on mouse and keyboard. Just use a
Vanquish
Yeah,
and
use a controller.
Binary Domain. Both of those controller. as
Oh
well.
man, binary domain's so dirty. Ni hao.
Yeah. But Bo, you only watch porn. Oh, right, yeah.
Oh. It's just such a bro moment.
Ni hao.
Can't sleep, help. What's wrong, little Bindio? Why can't you sleep? Slendio.
He's realizing how many Chatfish are buying onto the thumbnail.
Oof.
Park's clear, Oars! Oars! Can you hear me?
Stay with me.
Oars?
Low grown.
10 memberships gifted
Oh.
and not a single one hit the bounty.
Either bounty.
Yeah.
I like the little marks the troopers have. They're fantastic.
Oh, the battle chatter? They reference various
Yeah.
lines from the movies. A
Yeah.
lot. Which is funny.
Mostly from the first one,
Hmm.
which is
There's only one.
honestly, yeah, that's the only one you need to reference.
The first movie is
I like-
great. Like, if you want to go by Starship Troopers media, the book is solid but has nothing to do with the movies. The movie is great, the 90s one. And the Roughnecks
Animated show.
Chronicles is surprisingly really good. Very dated, though, visually.
Oh yeah, because it's old of like CGI, so it's like, ooh.
Yes. I do like the Roughneck Chronicles quite a bit. I watched that
Yes.
shit like a kid, like crazy.
StarCraft cinematic CGI.
Yeah, pretty much.
Beautiful.
Slightly better animated, but only slightly. But only slightly.
Yeah. I'd like to see an expansion where they introduce more of the bugs and then the spinners.
I still think the Roughnecks Chronicles is probably the closest cinematic adaptation of the book, but I mean close, because it paints the MI as more advanced and more competent, and I think that's pretty good.
Holly says, Toomba is a term of endearment from multiple cyberpunk settings. The first guy to call Rapey that just stole credit.
I agree, too.
Yep.
I hate this timeline.
Chumba.
He's upset because we like him to call him our choom.
It's so dumb.
These establishing shots are pretty good, though.
Yeah, you're activating all of the loudspeakers to lure the bugs in.
I like how we're not going to tell these troopers that we're doing that. Like, oh, we've turned this into an evac point. We're so glad you can join us. What are you doing? Well, stop.
Carlos and
Stop.
membership.
Thank you for the gift of membership. Very generous. Are we going to start with the furthest one away? Because I have a feeling the bug's going to burst out the center.
Funding pre-Palu.
Nice. Thank you, Harlot. Oh, yes, that's right. Free Palo is how far away? Oh, yesterday. He put all of his donations towards
Yes,
it. and
I got
tracked it.
that already.
Oh, okay, good.
You say you tracked it, but no, you
I
didn't.
wrote it. I had him write it in my DMs.
So you didn't do anything.
Yeah.
It's about it's a little over $45 away.
Holy shit.
Ensuring once today.
The British pound is not having a good day.
More people need to sell off. offshore bank accounts in Britain. That will help.
Yeah, a bunch of old money need to park their money over there.
He did nothing as usual, then complained about a raccoon. Says Harlot.
I don't know what that singing is, but it sounds very janky.
I'm assuming it's supposed to be like an anthem in the stadium. Or something, I have no idea.
I wonder if it's their version of I Am a Real American.
Clear my line of fire.
And I'm proud to be an
Mask has been a member
American.
for 19 months.
That's not the song.
No, but it's the only song I remember.
You hear that, Ors?
Wow.
Come on, Bugs! Come and get it!
Biggest criticism is why did they make the main character a woman?
I don't know. But I
that's
also
just
don't
weird.
particularly see it as an issue.
I don't know, it's weird to like anytime you have women yell against street,
Stop
it's like
whatever
okay.
that is.
It's normal for Starship Troopers because Starship Troopers had it. I only really have
Yeah,
a
I'd
complaint
like it
if it
still.
didn't have it.
Nah, I don't like it.
Okay. But the media has it, so I don't see the issue.
That's fine. No, it's just a personal opinion.
It says, greeting Bickerers and noble defenders of the Federation. Hope you all are doing well. How's the game compared to Extermination and also to Silicon?
Extermination. Oh, that. Very different, not the same.
Starship Troopers, yeah.
I'd say it's better than Extermination.
Yeah.
Drastically
Well,
different
they're
gameplay
very
as well.
different games too.
Yeah. Same with Silicon. Drastically different.
What the fuck?
They're
You're having your own.
The
Yeah,
Federation
doing a halftime
colors.
show.
Yeah.
Aw, fuck.
Take out those tankers! Ramirez!
Does it say game? It does say game time.
Yeah, because the game was going on before the bugs attacked.
Yeah, you set
And
him
they've
off the
still
halftime
kept
show.
the halftime show go. Like, 11
Yeah.
stuff up, have ships ready to go and do the halftime.
Yeah, why wouldn't they?
Look, even a nuclear fallout, bug-infested war zone, you can still have your halftime show. True patriotism.
The Federation truly is a better place.
Yes.
Truly a society worth defending.
They rewrote There Are No Dangerous Weapons, Only Dangerous Men to There Are No Dangerous Weapons, Only Dangerous Women, tells you all you need to know. I don't even know what that's from.
I have no idea what they're talking about.
I have no idea
They're
either.
all gone, Ors.
Nice.
You okay?
I'm safe. Get up.
Good to hear. Yanis?
Oh,
Do you just keep getting to spawn mechs?
I feel like there was something spawning behind you, kid.
that's fine. I don't have to be in there.
Yeah,
I
he decided to waddle away. That quote is from the book? Well, yeah, but we're talking about from the movie. The book's its own universe.
The book and movie have no similarities, to be honest.
The only thing they share is a name. That's it.
Names of characters and places are the same, but they have no actual connection to each other.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because the issue is that the director didn't actually read the book and had one of his interns read it or whatever.
Had to just summarize it to him.
Yeah, and so, like, the movie has nothing to do with the book. It's why it's not faithful. I like the movie, but they're not the same. And saying that they are related is kind of a disservice to both.
Yeah.
I love the book, but I also love what the movie
Yeah. The book is like a
The
father-son
movie's
story.
90s campy. It's very fun.
And it's about nuclear power, and it's about, like, the benefits of atomic energy. And this has nothing to do with that. This has nothing.
Yeah, the movie is just what's his tits accidentally making a great movie.
Yeah, despite his best
Van Housen or
his
whatever.
intentions.
Van
I
Housen.
don't know
great
about
movie.
accidentally making a great movie, because he has a tendency just to make pretty good stuff. Well, when he's not doing his...
He failed to
Fetish
convey
stuff.
anything he wanted to convey.
Yeah.
True. But I think that
That's why I
goes
say
for almost all
accidentally.
movies that he makes. Total Recall?
What was that supposed to convey?
Exactly. It's just fun.
That Arnold Schwarzenegger is a great action actor.
Yes.
And that he can pull massive objects out of his nose.
Yeah.
That's true.
Also, that if we go to Mars, weird mutants will grow out of the people's stomachs.
Open
All
your
have free
mind.
food
Open your mind. Oh yeah, and triple booba for some reason.
daily. And pumping out oxygen makes your face sweat.
Yeah. Had great special effects.
Ah,
Great
Phantom
physical
Squad,
effects.
the cousin of Ghost Squad.
Coming over.
Who's coming over?
We've got bugs.
I'm on it.
I think she's probably trying to say, don't come over here. Don't come over the
Yeah,
bridge.
Don't come over.
Considering how fucked the bridge is, probably.
Also think they're dealing with the assassin over there.
Yeah.
Yep, we've seen it fly over the map. Assassin Bug's probably going to kill our next companion character, because it killed Ethan during Glendathu.
Not Ethan.
Found some bugs.
Is that the first time I've gotten a Marine that has a better weapon? Oh my god.
I think so.
War is so much fun. Damn
So
helmet.
Sammy's just a psychopath.
Am I till I
Yes.
die?
Well, this game is propaganda based on actual events.
Yeah, it's dramatization with recruitment purpose.
Yep. I really do like how they frame it.
It's a
video
game
game
within
itself.
a game in a fictional universe.
Yep.
It's
Same with the
Gameception.
bug mission. It's showing how the bug took it down.
I also quite enjoy how the actor for Johnny Rico loves his role.
yes,
Oh,
he's
yeah,
having
Casper
a lot of fun.
Van Dien?
with this.
Yeah, he loves it.
Yeah.
He's committed to the bit decades later.
Yeah.
You, I want you in my
Kill some
squad.
bugs.
I can't have this guy.
Damn.
Carry on, trooper.
Okay.
Hoorah.
Oh my god. Because he's got a pulse
There was
gun.
another one.
Have your troopers to kind of mill about.
Yeah.
Bridge, you have incoming fire support.
Oh no, back up, men!
Be advised of a bombing run in your
You will be
AO.
remembered.
Remember you
Get it
forever.
clear.
Good work.
The propaganda aspect of the game is probably part of why they made the chariot aggressive.
Let's get
Yeah,
back
probably.
to the base.
It's one
Yeah,
less
because the
thing
chariot
to worry
bugs
about.
are just there to
The
like
bugs will have to find
carry the
another
fat
way
ones
into the
around,
city.
right?
Yeah,
At least in
and
the movies.
supposedly do some mining or whatever, digging.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're
Coming,
worker
Yanis.
drones.
Hold on.
It's the only thing that just feels a little weird. They should just crawl around, I think.
Report to the metro station. We need help.
No, not annoying. They just, it's weird that they attack.
I'm coming.
Do whatever you have to.
I will.
Maybe they just
I'm
wanted to
heading
pad
the
the enemy
station,
roster
and
with
then
everything they could, I guess.
Maybe.
Hurry.
Just wait for me in the tunnels. I'll be there.
You don't stand a chance.
The bugs are gonna regret picking a fight with me.
Why did it say don't stain the chains? The bug is using our frequencies and comms, and using the puppeteering the carcasses it consumed. Oh my god. That'd be pretty fucked up.
bug.
Oh my god, don't do that. That was really dumb.
It was so stupid.
I've never seen the other movies.
The third movie's
Don't watch them.
the
it's
third
fine.
movie is funny, but it's not. It's campy. It has some redeeming aspects in the sense it's fun. The second
Also,
movie
the-
is just bad. The second movie
Did
is
they try to make it
just
a horror
ass.
movie?
Yeah, the
No,
second
that's the
movie is the
second.
horror movie. Yeah, that's the one you want to
Yeah,
skip.
second.
Skip
Yep.
that movie. Skip
That's
it.
where they introduced the assassin bug.
What? I didn't even know. I just thought that was where the
Yeah.
brain or the mind crawler things came from. With the
Yeah,
crawl in
that's
your
the
mouth.
assassin bug. The larval stage of it, it like infects you and replaces your spinal column.
This is stupid.
That's what I was saying. Like the assassin bug becomes that monstrosity you were playing as. It's like what?
I kind of hope that they're
It's like-
pretending 2 didn't happen.
It's an
No.
infiltration thing according to 2. So
Well, this one it's not really infiltrating. It's just slaughtering.
yeah, it's just fucking everything.
No, it's definitely infiltrating. It's infiltrating your organs with its teeth.
True.
Damn.
He raises a good point. Yeah, I'm of the believer of there's only one Starship Troopers movie, and the other 2 didn't happen. The
What
third
about
one
the
is fun.
animated ones that came out
The other
much
2,
later?
you mean the other 5, right?
The Japanese ones aren't. Well, the first
Right.
invasion isn't terrible, it's just kind of like, eh.
I like how they made...
Trader Mars is bad, though, sadly.
It is bad. I like how they made
Breaks
Rico
my heart,
just
'cause
guts. He's just guts.
Yeah,
the
I-
design.
He's a fusion of Guts and Punished Venom Smith.
I kind of
know
wish
what?
they would take it a bit more seriously, because it felt like even the Japanese movies, they don't take themselves seriously, and that's kind of the
They
problem.
don't at all.
They
No.
don't.
They're very campy.
They're fun to watch, but they're not.
Like
Well,
when the one guy tried to
Invasion's fun to
karate
watch.
fight
Trader
a,
Mars is a bit dumb.
an American warrior.
Oh my god, that was dumb. Don't remind me of that.
What do you mean? The 26-year-old thought Sky Marshal is a perfectly valid idea. Who only cares about how well she's recorded and nothing else. Also, she's doing mankind so her approval rating goes up.
Burn, burn.
Oh god,
It's an
tigers.
assault commander rather than savage. per se.
I think there's also a Japanese OVA miniseries with Starship Troopers as well.
Yeah, the
Oh,
anime.
I had no idea.
I've never seen
There's
it.
the two animated movies. I don't know about a miniseries.
There's this, yeah, there's a Japanese anime from like the 80s or something.
Oh, okay then.
It's a bit more faithful, but they're not fighting the bugs in it for some reason.
Yeah,
They actually wear the
Are
power
they
armor.
fighting the skinnies?
No, they're fighting some made up shit.
Okay.
It's weird.
Like that?
Yeah, that anime was more faithful to the books.
It was faithful in the sense that they actually had the power armor.
And there was a lot more of a dynamic between the father and son, wasn't there?
I don't remember. I only saw. I don't think I even watched. I think I've
I've only
seen
like
clips.
seen like the first episode, I think.
Alexander had 20 cities named after him before his 30. A 26-year-old Sky Marshal with nice boobs is not that far. Yes, it is. Those are very different situations.
Yeah, it didn't really make sense that the Sky Marshal became like your Sky Marshal. Your senior officers isn't gonna be some fucking like young
thought?
guy or young chick. It's gonna be a
Yeah.
senior officer who has a lot of experience and worked their way up to that position. Because basically the Supreme Commander in Chief is what the Sky Marshal is.
Because, like, keep in mind, the
Nepotism doesn't
Federation's
really
supposed to be an
work either,
extreme meritocracy.
Yeah.
Yes, you got to earn your way to that.
Even in the movies, they make that clear.
It was
Well, at
not
least-
very believable.
No. But they do set that as the groundwork of, like...
Yeah, well in the movies it's literally shown, okay, the original Sky Marshal is the highest ranked officer. Klendathu fails, what happens? They step down immediately.
Yeah, he steps down, immediately making way for the new Sky Marshal, because his plan cost lives, and so they gotta switch plans now.
Yep.
You heard of Roughneck Starship Troopers Chronicles?
Oh,
I remember
fuck.
bits of that and it was fun.
There's buggos out there.
It's an
Yeah, but I think
ugly
you can double
planet.
run.
Bug planet.
Fuck man!
More napalm.
I fell out.
Wait, no, it's a human planet. You can't just do this.
Damn, the bugs know they only have to kill you.
Fuck, they're too smart.
I said napalm.
I find the idea of a thinking bug
Yeah, I know we do.
disgusting. I find the idea of a thinking-
God, the
repulsive.
acting's so...
Oh fuck!
Like I said, they know they just have to kill you.
Goddamn, that is a good kill animation. For being a propaganda game, like that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Even the fail states are like pretty cool.
Even at death, I keep fighting.
That feels good. But unfortunately, I need more ammo.
That feels good.
Maybe.
You need more men to act as body blockers.
Men, I would appreciate it if you shot the bomb.
Oh fuck!
They really are. They're just kind of standing there.
No, I got stuck. Help! Help me! Help me! Help!
Help me. Help me.
Help me! Help me!
Hoppers!
Somebody help me.
Make them count!
Oh! Oh! Fuck!
Clear my line of fire!
You'll have to jump outside.
They're coming, kids.
In the test chamber.
Book Centurion!
Hell yeah. Fuck! No! That's too close. That's too close!
And then you die.
Fuck.
I will definitely need to pick this game up later, though.
Wait, what? Oh.
Auto cannon. Auto cannon's just a bot.
Yeah. Yeah. Simple as. It's just the gun arm rips off of the back.
Division's fucked.
Drill rifle.
Remember, Kib? Aw, fuck, boys. Aw, fuck. Come on, boys.
Yanis. Hey.
That worked.
Yanis?
Yeah.
Hey, have to get her out to...
Yeah, I know. It's time to go. Doesn't sound good.
But yeah, this game with
So
co-op would be
good.
pretty good.
It would be.
See, for me, for propaganda, it makes sense for it to be a chick because it's literally the cute, you know, young female. The same way that Rico was tricked into joining. Big thinking.
I don't know. Did you see what the woman looked like in the live action? She wasn't cute or young.
That was 25 years later.
Yeah.
She's old now.
Yeah.
So they have her when she's young and fertile. She's like, what?
Gregor said, we really need to go back to feudal courts. We kept you alive in government office back then. And Hippo says, I think we need a feudal system. It wasn't as bad as everyone thinks.
The enemies of the Federation are
I had to break it to you,
numerous,
Gregors and Hippo.
and their
You'd be in the
dreams
field.
of a humanity that is broken, shattered, and defenseless could still come true. We need you, Trooper, to fight for the Federation with everything you've got.
Click on the troopers.
You'll need to be a
I know.
true hero to survive this one. This is as real as it gets.
This is as real as it gets.
Join the mobile infantry.
We're going to FedNet.
Free girls.
Operation Morpheus, take the blue pill or the red pill.
They should make a Starship Troopers hero extraction
Ah.
shooter with quirky characters, says Plague.
All right,
It's
Blake,
Morbin
into the
time.
breeding pen with you. He's like,
But that's what he wants.
Gregor says,
He's
actually, Morty,
trying
my
to get
grandma
it.
was part of an old gentry family.
Yeah, you'd still be in the fields. You're Polish.
yeah, Polish people are sent as cannon fodder for because money.
All
Yeah.
right, Operation Morbius. It's Morphin. It's Morbin time.
He's gonna morb all over.
Where am I?
Yep.
Yanis!
How did Rico lose his eye? He tripped.
Yeah. He hit the doorknob. That was very tragic.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys, but it was actually a cat.
The cat bug.
Y'all look at me. Not the marble.
The cat he
blob.
named Dizzy.
Like when they revealed when in Marvel when that guy lost his eye. Why he wears an
Oh
eye
my
patch.
god.
It's
the
because of a cat.
dumbest- You know, there are just things that don't need to be explained.
I don't
It
know, I don't watch
unironically
Marvel
ruined
stuff.
his character. See, I had a friend who watched it, so I found out about it through that. And
That's
basically,
same for me.
the leader of the Shield organization had his eye
Fury.
clawed out by a cat, and so it was terrible because everybody was like, "Oh, some cool, like epic, cool thing," and it's like, nah. Just a cat did it.
Yeah, they gotta make the male
You have to-
characters.
I'm just
pathetic in
glad I
some
didn't
way.
watch that stuff, so I don't know.
You have to explain everything.
Yep.
Get it.
Also, the
This is
characters
a
never
dream.
shut up.
A dream, or
This has to be a dream. Buildings are floating.
Okay, Sammy.
What?
Going to be okay.
You're right. We have head trauma from the atomic blast, or something fucky's in.
She's in their back to tanks.
None of this is real.
This is why everything's green.
She did
It is
say that she
propaganda.
dreamed of revenge while she slept in the tank.
Yeah.
And we're fighting on Zimma Beach after it got nuked. Which, there was an order for an evacuation. So this doesn't really make sense when I think about it. That we're still fighting here. We should have left.
Oh, you know, thinking about this from a dream perspective, the static and people like calling out to her where it doesn't really make sense, it's the people outside the medical tank telling her to keep fighting.
Wake up!
Wake up! No more sleeping on the job, Mr. Freeman. What? Not that I wish to imply that you've been sleeping on the job.
Look, it's why you don't show.
Gibbs, you got some mustard on your shirt.
I think you need a chatfish to lick it
I remember
off
the
you.
quote exactly how he started that. You are breaking my heart. You are breaking... What sorcery is it that I cannot see the mustard with my own eyes?
Your enormous pectoral muscles are blocking your vision, brother.
Tauber says Rico is such a good fighter that when a bug tried to take his eye grew arms and strangled the bug. Some stay it's still out there screaming for Buenos Aires. Gregor says Leto II is the final boss of this level, super worm god bug.
Damn.
But yeah, Trumpa, from that parody thing, you're the little guy, and I'm the big guy. Yeah.
Why would I lie to you, brother?
Why would I lie to you, brother? Chad has no idea what we're talking about.
This is a dream. A dream, or
I don't.
purgatory, I guess.
Okay, Sammy. Going to be okay.
Thanks,
You are
Ors.
breaking my heart. You are breaking my heart. Why would I lie to you, brother?
Oh dear God.
What? Chunky!
Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
That's the name of the expansion or something?
Yes.
Oh, okay, they're doing a beach episode.
I guess Kojimbo got horny.
That's what it sounds
From
like.
legendary game creator Kojimbo.
Kojimbo.
No,
Hey,
the only
Blake!
thing that I-
There's a new DLC for you. I just... Blake's like,
The only thing
woohoo!
I actually want to see from his studio he made is them licensing their engine. I could give two shits about their games.
Didn't he stop
Yeah.
working with that studio?
I have
That's
no
his
idea.
own studio.
It's his
Yeah, I
own
heard,
studio.
I
he
heard he
made.
left it.
It's got his name on it.
Yeah.
To be fucking...
It was too stifling to him. He had to leave.
too stapling.
His own name is holding him back.
I heard that. I have no idea if it's true or not. Probably not.
It's the name of the game, not DLC. It's releasing on PC. Oh, okay.
It's a
I thought it was
game?
already on PC. I thought Death Stranding 2 was already on PC.
So did I.
Fuck!
My God.
Fuck!
Here's how you know that the game's actual dog
missed.
shit. Full integration. Go beyond with upscaling technology. Full integration with NVIDIA DLSS. It's like,
Ooh,
that's
yikes.
okay. Well,
Cringe.
This is
We
a
could
dream.
get
A
the game to
dream,
run
or
on PlayStation, but PC is too hard.
purgatory, I guess.
Okay, Sammy. Going to be okay.
Turns out having
Ors.
better hardware is actually harder to use.
enough shitting on Kojimbo, though.
Never enough.
We have to wait till we play more Metal Gear games.
Yes, please.
We gotta
please
save it.
for when it's
You
possible.
gotta sa-
I love the Metal Gear games, but my God, Kojimbo.
I mean, I will say I actually like the story for the Metal Gear games because it's campy and fun. It's not good. But it's campy and fun. And I get why people like
well,
it.
what makes them funny is because they try to make them like super serious. They just come off as campy.
Like that's all games. Even Dune Awakening is DLSS support. Yes, and Dune Awakening has a lot of issues. Like,
Yeah, no, it shouldn't have DLSS support.
No game should.
DLSS is ass.
If you want to see like the AI shit stop being pushed heavily in GPUs, developers should stop supporting integration into the game too.
Yes. Developers
That'll
should
force
actively
NVIDIA.
fight DLSS.
it's default for Unreal games as far as I know. Yes, I think that's probably true, Blake. Because Unreal Engine likes to push shit.
Well, they're sellouts.
They're also ass.
Yeah. The Unreal Engine's notoriously bad.
Like they force the.
The only way to get
body
it to
types
run
out.
better,
Body
like
type A and B.
Arc
if
Raiders,
the names are in-
the only reason why Arc Raiders managed to get around that was they disabled NVIDIA's, or not NVIDIA, sorry.
Yeah, they
Nambic's
their game
features.
ran
Disabled most
as
of
well
the
as it did is they
engines,
disabled most of the features of the Unreal Engine.
Because most of their features literally hold the game back.
Has anyone ever suggested to Kojima to start making films instead of putting them in games? Well, he's a failed movie director. That's why he makes the games he makes.
I did hear that he's in talks with Hollywood to start making movies.
Oh, good.
I mean,
People who can't make movies getting with someone who can't write? Nice!
it's not like Hollywood's gonna get worse or better because of it.
Look, I'm all for it. It's funnier for me, and that's what I care about.
I guess. But at least somebody
So,
got a dream.
Gregors is guessing what we're referencing, Gibbs.
What is he?
He says, I think it's either the brother pig trying to take the other's food by scaring him with something he thinks is false, or he's actually trying to save his brother but won't be relieved.
What?
You know,
No,
the
it's a hot
brother bear
dog.
has some oats.
One of the guys has a hot dog, and mustard gets on his shirt, and then the guy points to the mustard on his shirt and is like, "Ha, you got something on your shirt," and he's like, "Wait, I know
I
this
know
game.
your game.
I know
You
this.
know, what are you talking about, brother?
What are you talking about, brother? You mean to flip my nose? You mean to?
I would never. I would never.
I would never do that. Then remove your finger and let me see the mustard.
I removed my finger. You can't see where the mustard is.
We're paraphrasing the fuck out of it.
We are.
Oh my god. You can't see where the mustard is. What sorcery is this where I cannot see the mustard with my own eyes, brother?
Your pectoral muscles are blocking your view.
I'm convinced now that
Yeah,
this is a
right.
dream sequence.
Pectoral muscles are blocking me. What does he say after that? Is it "you're breaking my heart" or something like
You're
that?
breaking my heart.
Yeah, I'm breaking. Only I can tell you where the mustard lies. I can't tell you. It's so dumb. I forgot to activate it. Fuck! I just ran away. I was talking about mustard. I was thinking about hot dogs. Check out, dude.
Wow, Gibbs thinking about wieners? Curious.
Look. He's right.
And now it's red. It's definitely Dream Sequence.
No, this happens every time we're defending an area. It
Yeah.
simulates that the bug horde swarm is coming.
It's game mechanics within game mechanics.
Gameception, if you will.
Yeah.
You
have to go deeper.
I think we're fucked, boys. I think we're fucked.
I think you're fucked.
Tell you what it takes. Just stands there. None of them are shooting.
Boys, we're fucked. Guys, get him away! Guys, get him!
We got toppers!
Oh, fuck. See, this game would be great for co-op. I don't know why it doesn't have it.
They should double the number of bugs if it's go up.
Yes.
I haven't given them a
It's the same engine that they use for World War Z as FIFA.
Oh, but yeah.
Wait, this uses World War Z's engine?
It's a fourth of it.
What? I thought this was on Unity.
I thought that engine might actually be decent.
Are you positive?
Unless they stupidly used Unity.
Because bolt
Pretty
guns
sure
on
it's
Unity.
their in-house. Wait, is it? Let me go look.
I'm pretty sure. Because I thought I
go
remember
look.
seeing Unity's logo. I mean, maybe not.
You might be right.
Because this doesn't use any features from the World War Z engine. They just haven't
Well,
recognized any.
the hordes, like those hordes in the background, that's from their.
No, those aren't real. Those are sprites.
Yes, I know, but it's still the same technology. They just use sprites instead of 3D. Unless they custom made something for Unity to do that.
I'm not intentionally sure because you wouldn't need. No, you don't need custom anything for that. Like we could make that. We could make that easy. They're not real. The reason World War Z is
They're not
is
real. It's all in your mind.
Yeah, but they're not real as in game environment real. They're what we call entities.
Yes, they're like me, a figment of your imagination.
Oh no, it's Unreal.
This is Unreal? Wow, they did a good job of making this actually look like it isn't Unreal.
Demo was in Unreal 5 version 5.6. Bolt gun was UE4.
The telltale sign might be the lighting though, but I haven't been paying attention to it. Because Unity's recognized, or not Unity, Unreal's recognizable by how it lights usually. But they did a great job of making this look like it isn't in Unreal, so good job. Because that's the only benefit, like, nice thing I ever have to say about, like, Unreal games. It's like, it doesn't look like it's even running in it. I almost thought it was Unity, based on some of the things I noticed. Because I'm pretty sure Bolt Gun was made in Unity. But I'm not entirely sure.
Bolt gun's Unreal 4.
That's crazy. They did a good job of hiding the Unreal bad stuff. Alright, chat, think about it. Bugs are evil. Yeah, but there's this explosive tank, but the bugs never go near it. Like, I got one bug from that. Is that really worth it, chat?
Why wouldn't it be? I think it has all lights baked into textures. Through Vapios.
Oh, fuck, a tiger bug? Fuck.
Oh, I'm retarded. I thought this was being done by Saber. I'm fucking retarded.
That's okay. I didn't even know who published it, honestly, either. Oh, fuck.
Publisher is Dotemu. They do a bunch of, like, movie games. And Arok Digital is the developer.
This is definitely the hardest last time I've done.
I think it has all lights baked into textures, and only some particles is emission object.
Well, you can see there is some ray casting going on, I believe, with the sun. There's a thing. He's got that. The sun is to the top or left of me, or up or back left.
It has the same issues as Helldiver.
Oh, fuck.
It's Hopper!
Here they come. Not the tiger bugs.
It's gonna be tough.
You just gotta lock in, kid. Yeah, Kibbs did let the bugs in.
Let the bugs in.
It's like the players in Extermination that make the derpy walls.
They're actually traitors.
Yeah, no thought to like where our defenses are.
God, that always annoys me.
Wasting precious resources and cheese.
Like, we don't need a wall here, boys. Just put a bunker.
Gregor sends 5 membership.
Thank you for the 5 memberships. Very generous. Ugh. Oh!
Uh-oh, only 4 went through.
Give it a second, the 5th might go through.
Okay, what is Weapon of Plenty, Gregors?
That's a console.
Oh, yeah, it's a thing that Gregory said during
It's a thing I said, and Gregor's liked the idea.
Gregor stole it. I knew it.
He did a super chat expanding upon it. The original premise was having a bunch of chatfish instead of like Stargate guys going through a Stargate, but instead of it being like the actual Stargate, it's a communist.
Oh my
so
god.
they don't actually have a Stargate, they're just sending a bunch of dudes into a like political dissidents into a room to get shot. And they're like, look, they're gone. They went through.
Oh my god, I remember. Yes, that was funny. That does deserve an art piece. That is actually funny.
Harlot sends a membership. Apparently Gregor's liked the idea of it, so he started it. I saved the super chat on it when it gets done, so.
Yours is the weapon of fear, mine is the weapon of plenty.
Yeah. Did the 5th break the members? No.
Just,
Rude, that
it
warrior
just
was
broke
trying to
his.
give you back shots.
And like, instead of a bunch of communists doing it, it's a bunch of chatfish.
This is what we do to the plate chapter.
Yeah. Oh. I said it should be a comm slot, and Gregor was the only one who came to my aid.
Oh, fuck.
Catfish march through a portal, and what happens? They march through a fake Stargate into another room, and they just get shot.
They just get shot. Damn.
It's the communist version of Stargate.
Commie-gate.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know if Gregor, since Gregor's has been like the only one helping it. Yeah, Gregor. That's what's up. I just didn't mention that if you want.
Yeah, see, Red was a part of it. I remember that much.
Yeah. Yeah, because everyone was like, hey, is this like a SG-1 reference? He's like, no. Just happened to be my name.
So we started beating him to death.
Yeah, then
He didn't like the
joke
answer.
and expanding stuff. Made a whole fan fiction about it.
Kibbs missed more than he hit when he just used that.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, fuck! God damn it. So you need to save the airstrike for as long as possible.
You're still on Citizen, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Chatfish, don't forget the stretch goal. If you make Friday's goal today. What was the stretch goal? I forgot.
Landowski era.
Landowski pinup.
Zagama Beach, damn it! But close.
Yeah.
But
Look
Zagama.
Chatfish. Look
Kinda.
Chatfish.
Basically the
Carrot.
same.
And a spicy bikini or is a seed bed?
I think more than
Spicy bikini seed bed.
Vino could
you don't know what that is, Ghost. That's why you said that.
What the seed bed is?
I know because you told me, and I didn't want to know. Actually, I did. And that's the unfortunate part. That's the unfortunate part. It's bad. It's very bad.
His interest.
It's very bad, and I wish I didn't ask.
I told him it was bad. He wanted to know.
I was like, it couldn't be
It's
that
not
bad.
too It's not that bad.
This is fucking brutal, chat. Turn it to easy. Oh my god. Oh, okay, no, we're not.
Chatfish reach over and they turn the knob up to 20.
Ziggy Smalls on Rumble says stretch gold kids cheeks.
Damn.
He doesn't spell cheeks with a Q.
Stretch Piggy Smalls instead. He's like, ah.
Gregor donates 5 pounds and says, this is a weapon of fear. This is a weapon of survivability. Pistols for the Chatfish and raise his friends. Aliens took a step back. Within the 20. God damn it, Windows. You updated my browser. Now shit's all
That's a
fucked.
much better airstrike.
Over there! Tanker!
Fuck. Where's it gonna go? Oh! Oh shit!
That's actually pretty good too.
It is. Now if it hits the tankers, I'll be so happy. It sort of did. I just hope that they're dead. Damn it! He's barely even tickled. No, 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 no!
They have like handheld nuke warheads like in the movie.
Yeah, sadly I haven't seen one of those. Actually, no, we did.
Oh, wait, was that like
only
an
in
actual
Clondalkin.
grenade?
It
Was that an actual grenade or did you take one of the launcher warheads?
I think he took a launcher warhead, but I'm not entirely
so.
sure. To be
I
honest.
think that's what it was.
Lower.
Oh fuck!
Fire.
No!
Exotic beat.
I just grab Ghost. I start clapping his cheeks. He's like, yeah!
Damn.
Birthday boy!
Stream, even.
Birthday boy! Birthday boy suffering!
Brad goes and starts breathing. I'm like,
You got a pretty mouth.
There's a launcher warhead? Yeah, I suspect that's what it was. I guess that makes sense, kind of. It's in line with the derpiness of the movie.
Watch that Centurion! Pop the bugs in the air!
Fuck! I don't know how I die half the time. Stomped by tiger bug. Okay, that thing's reach can reach up on the walls. I kind of suspected, but I thought I was safe on this side. Oh my fucking god. Did I just throw the wrong thing? Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Well,
Oh
Get to the corner, kids.
shit.
alright, this time don't run into the fire. No. We got a machine gun.
Oh! I can only take like a hit.
If
I
you're
mean-
at full health.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, look at those giant fuck off heads. Goddamn.
I bet we could open a lot of cans with those heads.
Yeah, probably.
There we go. We should employ the blood that the bug that can at a canning facility.
You like that? You like that?
Yeah, what should
Oh! This shit's so fucking whack, boys.
Are you
Oh
supposed
my
to
god,
just
I
sit there and
exited.
defend, or do you have to?
This
retreat
is the
to
real
building?
reason Tibbs wants co-op.
Yeah, I need to be carried help.
He needs
Get
Ray-
carried. Damn.
He needs
Hold
Chumba
me.
to carry him.
See, I just need a little bit of help. Not a lot, just enough to turn the tide. Just enough.
My secondary screen is too small. Let me put on my main one. You have to reach the sewers and find the infestation. But then it says defend.
You have to defend first in a long time.
Yep, because we have to beat off this wave.
Okay, I need to beat bugs off.
Where's Bush L'Oreal said red?
No, Ghost, why don't you read it?
Strange. I don't see anything for
Very woman-like behavior.
It's Hump!
L'Oreal says, damn,
"Damn,
Ghost must
Tibbs
receive on his
received."
birthday.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no,
Ghost is the creeper in the animation. He's no, please. You blew my house, now I'm gonna blow you. Wrecked it.
He's like,
Yeah,
ooh.
colon.
Is it colon?
Pretty good.
Whatever. We'll do it to him.
Whichever. No, please. And it's all for you.
And it's all free. Look at this dick.
Yes.
And it's all free.
No!
It's good shit.
I didn't mean no harm.
I didn't mean no harm.
Oh, God! You man! Up high!
Oh my fuck.
It's okay, the creeper has a happy ending.
He does?
No.
Watch where you're shooting!
He blows himself and
I'll let Akbar be with him.
The tanker bugs are here.
Allah shield me! Allah shield. Oh.
Damn, Gregor says Ghost and Morty speaking at the same time, adding further proof they're twins or the same
I did it.
person.
Remember what?
Maybe switching mics. Yeah,
Yeah, totally.
that's what it is.
That's 100%
Keeps
what
two
it is.
separate quality mics just to
Yeah.
Really add to it.
Yeah.
keep one potato, one not.
This is
Okay, we
clearly
actually beat that. That
pre-recorded.
was actually kind of nuts. On the bright side, the key was just getting the tankers to align together and then carpet bomb them.
the key was clearly to get them all inside the base and then airstrike the base.
The base is actually a trap. It's a death bucket. Gift bucket.
Why shouldn't it be? What's that? Oh, just more ammo.
More pew pews. More pew pew bait. What?
A veteran's rifle? My god.
How bad is this? How bad is it gonna be?
It's beautiful.
Oh my god. What? Oh, what the fuck?
Oh no.
Controlled trooper.
Oh.
Survived the ambush. No. No. Everyone's turned on me.
It was not the
It is not I who is wrong.
in the world. It is the. Where's Chow Chow now?
This is certainly an interesting challenge.
Okay.
Oh. Oh man.
It's actually pretty powerful.
Yeah, why would I even bring the burrito?
Oh my god, make one of these.
Yeah, just like slap a fatter
Turns out
mag
the
on
veterans
this.
were right all along.
We need to create the veteran councils, I guess.
All in a day's work.
We're not gonna talk about the brain control guys. Just gonna.
No. Just gloss over that. The assassin bug does gestate in the spine? Yeah. That's the whole plot of the second movie.
And look, it's happening.
It like eats their spine and slowly replaces them and then pops out in like its adolescence or whatever.
You have the sewers, and then it said bridge.
And I don't think if they ever discuss how big it can get.
Oh, they're. Yeah, it's on their heads.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's cursed.
It like eventually pops their head out. 30-06 makes the bugs go dead. Brood War Thummy is done. My god.
Nice. I must go look at it.
Who wrote thumbs done? Sala. You mad son of a bitch. She's like, I'm Asian, Kip. Not human. She's like, Sala, nope.
Whack these
Sala,
dirty
no.
bugs.
Fucking Pondoze.
Let's see this bad boy. Fan art Bickering bunch. No, channel assets. That's very good.
Mm-hmm.
Sal had a lot of fun on
Fucking
this.
simper.
I think you mean simper.
Yeah. Simper.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice. Wait, is the bottom one Mamu?
I think.
I guess.
Mamu gets
The
a
eyes are
Goliath.
looking in-
What the fuck? Goliath Miku. Sala's got this really interesting propaganda art style sometimes for these things.
Yeah.
I need ammo.
What? No!
Well, rip that.
Time to grab a drink because I'm thirsty.
Certified Aerith, though.
Unfortunate. One momento.
Is that a sleepy metallic chair in the distance? Yeah. There's Genghis, Green Branch, metallic, off in the distance.
So for Bucketfish, we've got Pondozan, Vulpes, Gregors, Rapier, Semper Tantrum, Former Ghost, and Master Morty. And the Buckfish, we have Rifford, Green Branch, Metallic
Yeah.
Chair, and Genghis.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only way to truly stop Deserg. Tons of Goliaths.
Polly just says wood.
Damn.
Damn it, Polly.
Bug posting.
Yeah. How do you think we get seed beds?
I mean, yeah.
All right, send him pictures of seabeds. Now let's get him to
I
I don't want to.
send him.
look, Kibbs. I'm already
Send him
aware of what
animated
they
footage.
Animated footage.
Are. Look,
I
I've
think
been a
that would be
denizen on the
illegal
internet.
even for Japanese porn, so I don't think
Right.
so. Seriously, just make more of this gun. Like, just return to Space Doran.
Yeah. I mean, I think it even makes a ping.
It does. It does a ping.
How did we solve the Grantham problem? Easy. We made the
Put a charging handle on the outside.
Yep. And it's just a giant rectangle on top. Insert bullets here. Pull lever.
Look, getting a grand thumb is a filter.
Oh, fuck.
I do love the insanity of the grand design. They're like, what cartridge should we make it in? 30
We don't want the enemy to live.
Yeah, we don't want them or the guy behind them.
Also, we have to use clips because the soldiers are too retarded for mags.
Yeah.
But they're wrong.
To be fair, they were going from the Springfield to this, so. The U.S. had a hard time modernizing to magazine base for most of its army.
Oh, damn.
So that was a big problem going from World War I into World War II. Is
I got hit
most
by
of
a
our stuff was
boogie.
still World War I. Took a fat load right to the face.
Oh, you have two objectives.
Yeah.
Get to the sewers and stop the infestation, and then get to the Bay Bridge before it is overrun.
Your friend is in the sewers.
Yeah.
Let's see. You've been streaming this for an hour and a half. You did like what, 6 hours of this the other day?
Yep.
7?
It's gonna probably
Pretty
run to 8
meaty.
hours, I think.
It's pretty meaty for a single-player shooter nowadays.
It was
And you're not even secret hunting.
8 hours to 6 hours was the standard back in 2007 and 8, if I remember right, for shooter campaigns. And then they started falling to like 4 to 3 hours, and then it got worse.
Don't forget that's just primarily for the human campaign.
Yes, but this is combining the human and the bug campaign, because God damn.
The fucking gargling. Do you have like any zoom in function on this at all, or is it just the? Oh yeah, you do. It's pointless though.
So, will you go to the minimum safe distance, or will you go to the sewers?
Clear my line of
The
fire!
And then to the sewers.
The sewer sounds scary.
Glad you're here, Deets.
God damn, this thing moves.
The ship's landing really does add to the chaos.
Can you see the exit?
Mm-hmm.
You know my name?
It's not alone. Destroy the exit.
Loud growling noises. Where's your like limit on how long you can operate for mech?
Bottom left fuel, it's blue bar.
No. Aerith's fat gremlin heads in the way.
New gun.
Whoa!
It's the Lucifuge. It's the flamethrower in the setting.
Flamethrower. Yeah.
We saw that in Starship Troopers Terran Ascendancy.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
I enjoyed that game. Need to actually finish it.
Terran Ascendancy was
It was
pretty
cute for what it was. Would have liked to have seen more of it, but I guess they didn't sell well or weren't okay for everyone, I guess.
One of the troopers that went on about it was
The bugs are in the sea.
What's your line of fire?
Oh.
Nuke self-destruct for the exosuits when, Arrowhead.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Right, bitch.
Every day is hell in this game. This difficulty's
kids.
hard. What?
he should just not die.
Yeah.
Ow! Fortunately, health can come through ceilings. Because if it couldn't, I'd be very sad.
Wise words from Kips. Health can come through ceilings.
Put him down for good!
Don't bite Kib! You're gonna kill him! He's very delicate! Very delicate.
Kids, you're not playing as a man.
I know!
Yes, you're playing as your true self.
Oh my god, shineless woman.
I always
Sick.
knew kids' name was Sammy.
Yeah. Why do you think Sandwich wins so much?
Ghost confirming he's a woman.
True.
He loves making sandwiches.
More womanly than you think.
No, I just see the value in
No,
sandwiches.
I fucking hate Kim and I hope he dies. Fucking screams and fucking.
And yet Cookie is winning. Curious.
Wait, you know me?
Hurry! You're not alone in there!
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I'm very delicate. Kid, 2026.
Well,
No,
good.
stop. I'm a virgin.
No, please.
The streamer finally being honest.
No, please.
Damn.
Don't do it. Please. Stop. I'm a virgin.
I'm in here.
Yes.
You've never seen that
And
clip?
it's
You've
all
all
over
seen that clip. Don't lie to Kip.
No, I don't even know what. I have no idea what's going on.
The old man with like the woman like getting more provocative with him.
Porno.
No,
But,
no idea.
turned it into a meme.
Ah, okay, so it's one of those that
She's
jokes
like-
porn.
Yeah, she's like, tried to get with him. He's like, no, please. I'm a virgin. He's like 80 years old. Well, he's an old young guy wearing an 80-year-old man.
Another day. On the sea. Oh,
How far is the flamethrower? Oh my god, beautiful.
Oh my god, it's a proper fucking
Take some
flamethrower.
notes.
Helldivers, take notes. This flamethrower
Gas
burns.
flamethrowers are retarded.
Gas flamethrowers are literally nonsensical. It's like, why are we using a flamethrower? Because we give up
More
and give up.
custom gray.
If I have to fucking redo this one more time, I swear to Christ. Oh.
Is there a way to cheese the autosave system to give you another one?
Ugh.
Like you could in Halo?
Chumpa. He's like, eh. Slaps him. Chatfish, we are close to the daily goal of Friday.
Yes.
If we make Friday's goal today, I will honor that thing. You can have
Yeah,
whichever
that thing.
Astrian waifu or Aerith on a beach. I'll let you vote on it. Zigama Beach. Zigama Breeden.
No, my
Zigama.
name-
Oh,
Destroy the X!
Bugs. Bugged it. Check. Wait. Okay, well, the flamethrower is awesome. I'm not sure if it's effective. But I'm going to keep swapping to it.
I think you want to have high ground with using the flamethrower.
Oops.
We're here to destroy eggs.
Veteran difficulty may be better for streaming. It's probably.
What? You like hard chat? No! Chatfish
Not like being hard. Chatfish, why is their blood blue?
Because they're radioactive.
Their blood's always been green or orange.
Again, this is a dream.
Oh, we think it is.
Their blood's always been green. Ghost.
Fuck.
Sounds like it could be that, Gregors, but that's just a Chatfish theory.
Get out of here! Oh. Oh.
That's kind of where I'm leaning, Gregor.
Why?
No! No! Yeah. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of dying.
Never mind not betraying the bucket fish on all of StarCraft 2. Yeah, no one betrayed you, Green Brand.
fuck? What's Grunch bunch on about?
I think he's
He was
just
doing the
paranoid.
woman thing and going, everyone betrayed me. Then he went, wait.
Yeah.
That's right. You are the woman now, Grimble.
Always has been.
Put on the dress.
Always has been.
Look at them big titties.
Well, if it isn't
Well, if it isn't you, la female. I was like, what? La female.
La female.
La female.
La female.
La femalda.
Oh,
God damn.
Those two were just the diversion. Kim's got Velociraptor.
you're like
Clever.
a Muldoon. Clever girl.
I agree. Lizard dinosaurs are way cooler than Joker, but
Yes.
damn. Exploded. Good night, Moogie.
That Moogie be a good catfish? Think I'm a good fishy.
As a boy,
Well,
Look around. See all these
watch
eggs?
on stage.
Wait, you know me?
Hurry! You're not alone in there! Get rid of the eggs!
That's it, you're getting an alligator through your favorite Wendy's drive-thru? My favorite Wendy's drive-thru got burnt down during the Summer of Love.
Fuck. What?
During the George Droid riots.
That was called the Summer of Love. That's dumb.
The Summer of Love 2.0. Then your second favorite Wendy's? No, please!
Not my second favorite Wendy's. Why would Green Bread do this?
Yeah, the chariot bugs attacking you is a weird thing. I guess it kind of makes sense if you're like attacking their nest or whatever.
What the fuck? No! Like, oh, fuck! God fucking damn it! I'm so mad! Fuck!
Damn. Burger says Ghost reacting to a threat of Morty wants more evidence of their oneness. That's gay though.
What the hell?
Alright, we're gonna learn new gameplay strategies. Get away, bitch.
See all these eggs?
Wait, you know me?
Hurry!
Just kidding, I'm going this way. Ugh. Fuck, it didn't work. Oh! Oh, backfired!
Remember, Chatfish, true Kibian tactics have never been tried.
Cool. You're right. Oh my fucking NWAs. Don't get me mad.
this mech could be faster.
It could be faster. It's not quite up to super robots though. It's not destroying entire space.
Come on, boys.
Gibbs is just giving up on the active relay system.
Who knows if it's actually
Did he
effective.
ever actually make use of it? I've seen him mess it up more than anything else.
What was that? Oh, pulse splitter core.
What the fuck?
Oh no, the bugs have learned about elevation. They've learned how to counter the high ground.
You can escape the save game, says Tamika.
Why would you say that? Fuck, he's right. Quick, grab Tamika. I don't know why, but I'm so locked in, I completely forgot about saving.
Wait, can't you just quick save them? Like
Never.
F5?
No, preposterous.
Okay.
Impossible.
Put down the veteran rifle, kids.
Maybe the veteran rifle's a trap. Maybe it's a trap.
I don't know, it like two shots them.
Maybe I'm being deceived. Fuck! Like, what the fuck? They're just spawning from nowhere, is what it feels like. I think I have an area clear and, like, bugs crawl back in, just like real life.
Chatfish that have cats will know this weirdness. I turn around and I see my fat black cat on the window seat just flipped over with his belly up in the air.
Yeah, cats are weird.
Oh. I'm leaving. I don't want to play it down here. Playing down
Does
there
the
again.
cat trust you?
Yeah, he's in his
Kitty
kitty.
sunbathing.
Also that.
Gregerson's 5 membership.
They're gonna get the membership. Very generous.
They all went through. Weapon of plenty.
Yeah, I went through, but
Gregors really wants this art piece to be done.
he really does. Surprised he hasn't wanted to put himself on Helm Diggers.
Sad ammo, sadly. Maybe this'll help. There's just floating stuff. This has to be a dream.
There is. Did you hit the floating stuff?
Are you saying that it came to you in a dream?
Yeah. Good. Good. That's good.
How much is left on Weapon of Plenty? It is $107.07 away.
We're doing it.
A lot of broken eggs.
I think I get a membership. Very generous.
Damn, Gregor says when I find computer parts that let me play it, I'll get a bucket on it. Then Harlot sends a membership. Damn.
Play it.
Membership is strong today.
Oh,
They're
Hell
just working.
Divers is what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, Gregors can't play. Gregors like Cassie, suffering.
I think his computer isn't powerful enough, and the state of hardware is kind of awful right now.
Yeah.
On prices. Just need to move my stupid self to look for pieces. Yeah, unfortunately right now the hardware market's pretty fucked.
This thing is not very effective at this range. Run!
A booty.
I can't get the correct DX12. Huh.
No. What? Huh? I don't know what's happening.
Just teleports you back up because you fell off the world.
Good.
Very generous of the game to not immediately kill you and delete your save.
Yeah, the one time the game tries to be nice.
I guess it's not a proper game then.
Yeah. You telling me you don't want to waste dozens of hours of your life and lose all progress?
You're not a real gamer.
Oh. Oh.
Can you just infinitely call those in?
Oh, you have to charge them up. Oh, fucking Nenwas. Nintendo. Oh! Nintendo.
Damn, you shouldn't have spoken the cursed one's name.
I was like, Nintendo. And then fucking, like, one of the Japanese guys picks me up and snaps my neck.
Sponsor me.
Tosses me into the dumpster. It's like, get me gone, filthy gaijin.
Filthy guy.
Let's throw an airstrike, Gibbs.
I don't have one.
Skill issue.
Skill issue. Don't have a certain call in. Literal skill issue.
Oh, oh. Ah! I hate this game. I hate it. I hate it. It's so goddamn hard.
I think the veteran rifle's a trap.
I think it is.
Keep using it. Nope, keep using it.
I've had a feeling about it being garbage for a while. I'm like, it has high damage, but it has low fire rate and long reloads.
I think the real issue is you not getting those active reloads. Maybe they increase your damage. Maybe you need to consider that.
Oh, 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 no!
It's just Gears and War Rolls.
Enwa. Enwas, big Enwas. Small
Everyone
Enwas,
knows
little
if you
Enwas.
slam the magazine in harder, it does more damage. That's just basic
Gears of War
science.
told me that. Yeah. Gears wouldn't lie.
There's some kind of bugs. Get out of here.
With all their derpy Austro-Hungarian inspired vehicles. Stupid little tiny caliber ball turrets.
All their vehicles have Habsburg turns?
Basically, they're all inbred vehicles, so yeah.
Damn.
Look, it may not be effective.
No wonder they were
Huge
losing.
shit. I do like the meme that was going around of, this explains why everything looks the way it does in Gears of War. Here's the guy that designed it all. And he's like, roided out.
He's roided out?
Yeah, he's got like a neck that's like the size of a dude's torso.
Say, bro, I'm a big guy for you.
He just looks like a Gears of War character.
He's like, yeah, we just made them like normal humans.
Yeah. I just looked in the mirror. Man, original Gears trilogy is so fun. Well, 1 and 2 I never played 3. I just watched someone play.
Ah, I see now why Sally wanted to rush out the Loot War thumbnail.
What's he doing?
He's gonna do the Loot Army.
Dude.
That saucy boy.
Giant mommy milkers.
Fuck.
Exposed.
Yeah, so, fun factoid. The actual design of our main is actually designed by Sal. Indio just did the render, if I remember right. So Sala designed her.
Is that why she has giant boobs?
No, I think that was Indio that added that part.
Okay.
They were modest. Now they're very large and regal. It's like regal. I will make it regal.
I think she's gonna have a real tough time when she hits middle age.
Not my problem.
Not my problem. They're gonna become sad.
Oh. No! Don't kill me!
That he left his stove on for like 4.5 hours. What the fuck? Don't do that. Ragnarok says big ol' Alan baby. Look, you only want to see them in her prime. You don't want to see her when she's like 40. You're gonna be sad.
No! Fuck! Oh my
Is
god!
that animation like an actual thing it does, or is it because you were pulling a grenade out when you got killed?
I think it just does that. I didn't press any buttons.
Okay.
I'm just very sad because I died again. I'm just... This level is so hard.
employs the tiny bit of progress, save, strategy.
Yeah, I know, but the issue is I can't get that tiny bit of fucking progress.
I don't know, you're alive now, aren't you? You killed that wave. That's progress.
Ugh. Allahu Akbar. Check
Oh, what the
out.
hell? I never saw that. That's
Lot
cool.
of broken eggs.
No.
Screech.
Retreat. Reminds me of the tunnel section in Halo 2.
Don't. No, because I've just been on. I left my stove on. It's only been on medium low for 4.5 hours.
Look, he's just a metallic chair.
This means it's the perfect time for cooking.
The real MVP, the LMG.
Now save.
Yeah, it's true. You have made progress.
He's gonna have 1,000 megabytes of saves by the end of this.
Good.
More like 1,000 gigabytes.
Surprise, motherfucker. What? Nope!
You still worried?
Oh! Damn it!
Oh, good. Everyone will be happy to know that God Howard himself lets people know that they're focusing on Elder Scrolls 6 now.
Okay. I thought I heard from him that pretend it doesn't exist was his last statement.
Now we're focusing on it after Starfield.
I thought they were already doing that. I thought Starfield was already dead.
I don't know. Their messaging has become so schizophrenic.
Well, they just
Saying that
the
for how many
DLC
years
for it
now?
and an overhaul, didn't they?
Why? It's dead. Like, you can't salvage that game. They haven't been trying.
Yeah, the game's just too rancid. Like, there's no salvaging it.
Well, they figured the modders would fix the game again, but the modders saw it and were like, no, we can't fix this.
A lot of the big modders that made like a bunch of the body mods for other Bethesda games and stuff, and, like outfit mods and map mods and stuff, have said that they skipped Starfield because they just couldn't be like it was just too infuriating getting it to work.
Not to mention
That
the game
and
sucks.
they just weren't interested in it.
Modding for Bethesda games is unironically, like, purposefully,
Continue to annihilate the bugs.
Also, it's worth noting about that Elder Scrolls comment from Todd Boyd. They've been focused on, what, Elder Scrolls for 10 years? I think
The trailer came out 8 years ago, but they haven't said they've been focusing on it.
Fuck! They're just every goddamn where. No matter where I go, no matter what I do, I get fucked in this fucking game. Alright, more importantly, we need to throw a grenade in there. Okay, well, that works too. Whoop. That didn't work. That did. No. No, it's a Doom game. That's what we're really playing. We're playing Doom! Who's gonna Doom?
Why can't they just give you a bunch of these?
Give every trooper an MG and have them form a firing line.
Wow, look who showed up.
Oh! Fuck! Oh!
Rapier donates $1.
Oh, thank you for the donation!
See you, everyone.
Have a good
That's
shot,
little
Rapier.
Chunky! He's like, Chunky! Chunky. It's funny, because Bubbles is fat and round and never shows up except on once in a blue moon. He's like, hi, eat me, Bubbo. because I work 24/7 and I never take vacations. I never take vacations.
Well, someone's got to work hard.
He doesn't actually have
for all
to.
that welfare.
Playthroughs. I'm sure we'll enjoy them.
And the Norwegian government's milking him good. It's like,
Are you saying he has big milkers?
yes. Babette's
Gigantic
milkers
even?
are massive.
Yeah.
They're ready to make
They're ready.
milkshakes or something.
I don't know that we should talk about the gold year bubbles unless we get big trouble with that.
Good to see you, Trooper!
Hey, for the nerve stab.
And then he showed up. We talked about his big mommy milkers.
You know, pal. If you actually turn down the volume of the game, people could actually hear you and other people.
Listen, I left it up because Helldivers, and I forgot to turn it down. And it's Chatfish's fault for not mentioning it. Just the Chatfish.
I mean, the quality of the content is better this way.
Damn.
Damn. Bubbles, you're a S tier queer. He's like, nope!
You're not allowed to say that word.
You're allowed to watch Neil Breen movies, only because I permit it. He's like, that was so 2018. That was...
That's true, Ragnarok. We are 29 away from the Zimma beach goal.
Come on, Chatfish.
Very close.
Zimma Chatfish.
Now, how is Bubbles doing? Is he having a good day?
Does that answer your question?
Maybe.
What a female response.
Damn. Bubbles is PMSing again. Fuck!
You know, pal, I think I've been PMSing for my entire life.
Damn.
That makes
seems to
so
come.
much sense. That makes so...
The menstrual cycle never seems to begin.
That would be a hell to live through, good god.
All females are queens, bub. Like, female.
Well, that's wrong.
Well,
If
that's
they
wrong.
breathe, they're a thought.
Bubbles. Women won't like that answer.
Look, he doesn't want to find any particular woman. He wants to find a woman that hates other women.
I figured it out. It's not about fighting in this section. It's about popping eggs and running in circles. That's what this section's about.
Look, as the
Someone's not
wise
happy.
man
It's
Al
bad.
Bundy once said, don't try to understand women. Women understand women and they hate each other.
Yeah.
As Nell
Is that a
Breen
message
said,
of
no
love?
more damn books, says Psycho Dad. Who am I? Who am I? Chatfish are having a hard time today. Fuck.
What am I?
Why am I?
Oh,
Why are we here? How are we here? What is Kyle playing? How is Kyle playing?
we're
These are
playing
the
Starship
answers.
Troopers Ultimate Bug War, bub. Haven't you seen it?
Oh, I knew that.
Have you heard of this
Yes,
game?
I've seen it.
Have you seen it?
Watching you stream. Oh my god.
Oh my... You want to live forever?
Question.
It's actually not a bad game, surprisingly. It's pretty good.
Is it a Halo killer?
No. It's basically one thing that is similar about Halo in this is it's very silent cartographer level design. Like kind of open-ended,
Yeah.
tackle objectives at your leisure. Which I do actually like. God
Well done.
fucking damn it.
He's been doing this the entire streams.
Dying? Yeah. That's
Yeah.
normal.
He's in the clear danger, looks at it, and goes, I should jump into that.
Someone's
I didn't
not
jump
happy.
into that.
It's
I got
bad.
shot.
He got shot in his face hole.
Yeah. I didn't jump nowhere. I stayed out of danger. I've been trying to stay mobile. I just got shot.
Alright, everyone dogpile Fuzzy. Go and do it.
Fuzzy's not actually paying attention. Fuzzy's a little fucking piece of shit. He's like, Fuzzy's a
Good
little...
point.
Oh my god, that was the point. And fucking Fuzzy. Little retard.
That took us quite a bit. And Morty.
Pop that. Get out of here, you little hopper bug. Whoop. Okay, we popped them all here.
I'm actually surprised this isn't Unreal. They've done a good job.
Yeah, they managed to make it look like it's not an Unreal. And that's the best part.
That is legit surprising.
Oh, fuck.
It's not impossible, granted, but actually
Yeah, because Kibbs thought it was in Unity. I thought it was in the World War Z engine because I'm a retard.
No, that's fair. I mean, if it was by the studio, it might have made sense. I know. But you were under the pretext of it that it was.
The engine, I have not heard Cigar Directive licensing it out.
They haven't.
Oh.
Yeah,
You know what they say about making an omelet. Egg destruction? Check.
I'm really glad she's doing
Unity would definitely have been my first guess.
Nice to hear from you too, Wars.
Oh, we are totally in the fucking tank, by the way.
Yeah.
Is that a tank?
Yeah, because I assume we got fucked up from the Zigma Beach nuclear blast. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Get out of here. No, no!
No, please.
Oh, fuck! Just keep running. I need friend. I need friend! Get friend! Protect Kib. Yeah, whatever. Yeah,
I do like the sprites for the robots. They're cute and derpy. Or for mechs, whatever.
There it is. Airstrike. Okay, so what's the next objective? Huh? What do? Get to the Bay Bridge before it's overrun. Where the frick is that? Oh, okay, it's over. The giant gold star.
Yeah.
Bubble, stop it. Get better.
Quick, Chatfish, grab him before he dies.
Breed him.
It's too late.
Secure an air.
Too late.
Oh my god, don't do it. No!
Well done.
Nip!
We should get a death counter. Troubles with
Kyle is probably worse than most of the people in the movie.
Egg destruction? Check.
Because at least they didn't run into the bugs.
Nice to hear from you too, Wars.
Clendothy Bub. He's like, what? Get you some! That guy.
They both walked.
He was shooting and advancing into the bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was you, Kyle.
running into melee.
No, Kibbs was the cameraman. Just yelling and screaming and just dying.
If we loop around maybe this way? Okay, we got Mecha Collins. Oh, we can recruit.
Oh, this is new.
Carry on, trooper. Ready. Earn that citizenship. Good to see you, dudes.
Let's earn that citizenship.
There we go. What? Oof, there we go. Now just keep waddling.
I do really like when you kill them, just chunks blow off.
Yeah. The giblets are good.
Discord streams minimized.
What? What happened?
I have no idea.
User error.
Oh yeah. God damn. Oh, fuck. It's one of those Centurions.
I guess you can't shoot into the chainsaw.
Nice. The self-destruct gun.
Nice. All according to plan.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Hell yeah!
You're not a quitter, are you? Just doing my part. Bug-killing son of a bitch.
You bug-killing son of a... That smoke made me think something was tunneling. The environment's pretty good. But it's probably a dream sequence. I think we're in the initial assumption that we're in a one of those back-to-tank things or whatever for healing.
Yeah.
Is true.
Name and rank.
Yeah.
It would make sense why some of the
Private D.
radio calls didn't
Take
make any
these charges
sense.
and set them on the bridge. Stop those bugs before they set foot on the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
So this is all a dream.
I think so.
There are no bugs.
Well, it's a video game dramatization of her dream or something.
Yeah. Because basically this is all 25 years ago. Because the game starts off with Operation, what do you call it? Bug Hunters or whatever? The Bug House, aka Clendathu.
Yeah.
Oh, too close to that.
Take these charges and
Another
set
one to
them
add to
on
the
the
books.
bridge.
Okay, we gotta fight across the
Stop those
bridge.
bugs before they set foot on the other side.
Yes, ma'am.
Doing your part, Deets. Eat lead, bug.
Surprised it didn't kill the
Shit.
NPC. It's also
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, come on.
He tried to.
twice.
Reinforcements! Calling battle, mecha friend! Beep. Ouch. Ah. A tiger bug? Really? Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was real.
Turns around to confront the threat. The threat is charging you.
I could roll out of the way, or I could let it hit me in the face.
Ouch!
KBN choice.
Yeah.
Looks like a...
Please just talk about big butts while he beats you up.
What? No! I pressed the wrong button! Be brave, Fed troopers behind me! They're gone. They're all
Never
gone.
Gibbs, never roaches.
I didn't. I charged forward.
Yeah. He just killed his squad behind him.
Also, don't overdo the roach thing. It was funny for a while. Because of a certain funny thing that happened. Shit.
Did you already get the tiger bug?
No,
There it is.
Aim for the nerve stab.
Just
Oh!
Okay.
excuse me, coming through.
Give me plant in time and then sprint. 3, 2, 1, come on. Whoop!
Charges have all been set, ma'am.
Oh.
Then get the hell back here. It's time to blow them all to high heaven.
Okay, not that way. Oh boy. Oh! Nope. 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 Oh, fuck. Well, like, narratively, I did... Oh my god, I didn't save any of those charges I planted. That's retarded. Like how it saves the first one, but not the second or the third.
Well, once you get the first one, the game understands that you understand the whole point, so it expects you to be able to finish as well.
Nigeria is a country. Nigeria is a country. She's like, whoa, country. Country. Whoop, whoop. Damn. Okay. This is gonna be cancer. I can tell. Come on, reload, damn it. Reload within my lifespan.
I'll be damned.
Fuck! Damn it! Alright, not that way. This shit's ass. It's so goddamn ass. There's so much shit. Alright, he's buying time. Can I get this in time? Nope. The tiger bug or the mech is buying time, but we don't have anything to do. Shit. I shouldn't be. Damn it, we're so close.
Slow and steady.
So
Slow and
close.
steady.
Remember, kill the bugs first.
Boop. Damn it. The blast rays got me. Oh.
When the dream sequence was harder than the actual Zegama Beach.
It was.
You're all set, ma'am.
No, shut up, whore. I'm saving now.
Time! Get back here and blow it to hell!
I'm leaving. Yes!
What's happening up there?
Somebody didn't like that.
Not again. I don't want to die.
Wait, who are you?
It's Ethan from Kondathu.
Oh, guys.
Don't worry, I've got you.
You don't. He died. You gotta let him go. That's the issue. You can't save Ethan.
Go.
What if she goes back in time?
Yeah, very simple.
This is obviously going to be hell. There's a big boss fight coming up.
Dad, you hear me?
Brain bug!
Hang in there.
Get that bug, get that bug. What? Where'd brain bug go?
Look at the other bullets.
And enjoy the explosion, you piece of shit. Damn it! You fat lord! This is going to be a nightmare. We're gonna make a save right now. So at least end the fight. Wait. This is easy. We've got a sniper beeper. Oh, my penis! Ouch.
Friends can save you! You're going down, ugly!
We just gotta keep running. Hoping and praying. Oop. Oh my god, what? They just airlifted in fucking corrupted troopers? Okay.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So, assuming this is a dream, this represents you fighting off the brain bug's influence.
Something like that.
It's pretty gnarly.
He's gotta kill those brain guys, bug things, or whatever we call them, mind control bugs, or assassin bugs, or whatever. Dope member. Friendlies.
They have to build a microphone.
Maybe? What?
Yeah, because that's what the objective says. You have to build them all yet.
Okay, so it's like progression based on killing certain controlled troops.
Yeah, it's control the troops first, then when the show goes down, then like the next wave, and then you fight them.
Ah, fuck! Oh, that chunks its health pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, they in the top center.
Nowhere left to run, Bug! You're
Fudge. Fudge biscuits. Oh my god.
Somebody made a big mistake.
Somebody made a big goddamn mistake.
Yeah, it's Kyle. You never should have come here.
There might be still oh, I see the skull.
Yeah, there's a bunch out there still. It's just sculling only one of them.
The first block is there.
Okay. No, no, no! Oh, this is so stressful. Doing it on max difficulty. I will say it really does kick in the citizen difficulty at this stage. Because before, yeah, it was hard as nails. Now it's hard as fucking rusty nails. Like, ooh, nails did itch a little.
But
The brain bug doesn't have a lot of health. Like, he goes down pretty fast. Oh, fuck me.
nowhere left to run, Bug! You're mine!
I think the bug is fine for that.
Fuck. That went where I cannot reach. Dirty bug.
Damn dirty bugs.
Yeah, I think we might be doing definitely. These NPC and dialogue is completely random.
It hurts so good. Aim for the nerves, damn.
Okay, now we save. We're almost there.
Yeah, kill it.
Reloading! Cover me!
Chunky.
Fuck! That's really bad that that saved us there. You might want a better save. Beep. Oh my god, boys. Oh my god. Fucking hell. This is actually hell. Alright, we almost got it.
You're not sucking out my brains!
Don't. So, delicious. No, no.
Riches. No, no, no. Bad tiger, but bad.
He's like,
Don't
"Meow."
touch him.
Fucking makes meow noises. Nyans? It's a nyan bug? Oh no, it's got little cat ears.
Cat.
It's like, nyan, it's like, go away from me! Oh.
What did I come back?
Oh, fuck! Death. No! Oh, that was so fucking stressful because it was so fucking close.
Gregor's
Oh.
donated £5. Kid, I ask on behalf of some group on the server, will Counterspell ever make a comeback in TOF? Please? Weapon of plenty, hashtag 50.
I don't know. You ask me questions about fucking game design stuff in the middle of this shit? I think of the nation though. I'll answer that when I have a more clear head. Because I cannot answer that and without thinking about it, about what you said and what that implies. But I'm gonna just assume no, because it asked about something about changing something. That's about something.
Alright. With Gregor's donation, Weapons of Plenty is only $100.43 away from being funded.
Thank you for the nation, very generous. Oh my fucking Christ, fucking negligence.
Negligent.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, dudes. Please. Please throw me a fucking bone game. A bone! Not more fucking bullshit! A bone is not the same as bullshit! Bullshit is distinctly different!
You have a napalm strike.
Maybe we have a bone to pick with you, Kyle.
Fuck.
I swear it's being Kyle.
Oh,
Holy
shit.
monsters. Anyway, I go make food before bed.
Okay,
Bye.
good night, bub. Thanks for hanging
Bye,
with us, bye,
Bubbles.
Bubby.
Babylon is gone.
Babylon 7.
Yes. Not to be confused with Babylon 5.
True. Many Bubby lines have been tried.
Time to exercise my political authority.
Okay, now we save again. Because this is the life we've chosen.
Sometimes safe's coming really is a little bit
Yes.
I think in a battle like this, it's kind of necessary.
Yeah, a lot of hard game design, especially with the hard difficulty, and kind of
Yeah. Yes!
Oh, fudge.
You did it! You
Oh, that
killed
was
the
tough.
brain bug!
We
You
killed
are the
the
hero of the Federation!
Stops.
I think she's waking up. Is she gonna be okay?
That was tough, boys.
Feeling.
Oh. All right, we're gonna wake up. Yep. Get revenge on those damn dirty bugs. You want to live forever? This should unlock a bug level.
That
Nice.
assassin bug.
Cut.
Hey, gamer. It's me. Otto Spear. You probably recognize me from my films, or my martial arts and wellness instructional videos. When FedDev reached out about Ultimate Bug War, I didn't just say I'd do it for free. I asked, when can we start? My passion may be art, but that won't protect me from an arachnid. That's why I became a citizen and dedicated my life not just to making art, but to making art that means something. So why not follow in my footsteps? Who knows? Maybe I'll need a co-star for my next movie.
Would you like to know more?
Oh, nice shot, Major.
Thank you, General.
Are you implying there's multiplayer? This is a lot.
It is the most realistic depiction of war that's ever been made. But before we go any further, let's take a moment to give a shout out to our sponsors.
This stream is brought to you by the Games in Theory division. Do your best to get a high score and earn special perks and basic training.
And now, back to the game. What can we expect in the next level?
Well, this level covers my mission to Planet P, which actually remains
classified.
Sometimes, for the good of the Federation and all of its citizens, certain missions stay classified.
all that I'm clear to say is that my mission to Planet P involved the best of the Federation.
But we couldn't just end the game here. After all, you made it this far. We salute you for your excellence on the gaming field.
So, for the very first time, we're going to show you a citizen-safe and Federation-approved version of that very mission.
Names, faces, and mission details have been changed so that you can have the best gaming experience possible.
We hope you'll enjoy this final chapter of Ultimate Bug War.
And that you've learned something valuable by vividly reliving the experiences of a Federation hero.
Player! If you're already a citizen, we thank you for your service. But if you're not, just remember, Ultimate Bug War may be your ticket to fast-track citizenship. Ultimate Bug War won't just show you what it's like to be out there in the battlefield. It'll make sure you have the quick thinking and even quicker reflexes it takes to survive as a soldier in a way you can track. Die less, score more.
That
If
ain't
you get
happening.
a high score, you'll be hearing from a Federation officer with a special recruitment offer just for you.
Would you like to know more?
This is extremely charming.
Yeah, no, it is. My fingies hurt, so we need to take a fingy break. Because that fucking mission was done. Okay, so we have 2 more bug missions before we complete the bug campaign. And let's see how far with the human campaign. We are 2 more missions till we beat the human campaign. So what would be really cool, I think, is if the expansion they make, because this could save a lot of resources, and this is just a suggestion. But the expansion be Rico's missions, where you get to play as Rico. Just saying,
Yeah.
while you have him, because the Dietz girl is fine or whatever, but I think it would be cooler, in my opinion, if you got to play in Rico's squad. You don't have to be him, but like be part of Rico's Roughnecks, because that would just be like really cool. Because you can
The
revisit
expansion.
Klendathu from his perspective, or like his squad. And well, actually, no, he wasn't part of Roughnecks in Klendathu. He joined them after, because he got rescued by Roughnecks. Oh, they could have like Raychek. I don't think Irons is probably too expensive for them to get TB in this.
But they could do it as the declassified expansion.
Yeah, something like that. Because that just would be really cool. Because I think the missions, it's cool if they have them, but I feel like they should leverage him more, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because he is kind of, and, you know, it is what it is. He is kind of the face of the cinematic universe of Starship Troopers. Whether you like it, whether you don't, whether you're ambivalent towards it, he is. And so I think leveraging him more would actually be for the best. And that's my opinion. And I don't really care if you disagree with me, because it's my dumb opinion.
You're wrong.
Yeah. My opinion is absolute. My opinion isn't an opinion, it's actually law. I've changed my mind. It's like, what? I've decided it's fact and canon.
Embracing your true inner streamer.
Oh, my fingies. So I've done almost every mission on the max difficulty. Let's see. There's one I didn't do. It was the tutorial. We'll have to do the tutorial. Maybe we'll do the tutorial on the max difficulty real quick so that we can so I can have the achievement for beating it on Citizen. I'm so close. You have to see this again. I'm gonna stretch my legs.
Hi, I'm General Johnny Rico, and I want to thank you for doing your part by buying Ultimate Bug War, an exciting new video game brought to you by FedDev. Are you thinking about starting on the road to citizenship? This game will test your mettle and make sure you have what it takes to really give those bugs hell. Don't just take it from me. Let's hear from another Federation hero. Say hello to Major Samantha Dietz, who not only stars in Ultimate Bug War, but also helped advise on its production. How's it going, Major?
Please, just call me Sammy.
All right, Sammy. This game is based off of your experience during the first bug war that happened over 25 years ago. Isn't that right?
That's correct. The missions that I was deployed on have finally become declassified, so what better time than now to show the public how exciting becoming a citizen can be?
It's an honor and a privilege to be a citizen of the Federation.
When FedEv first came to me with the idea, I knew that this would be a beautiful way to pay tribute to the friends who served with me.
You all signed up together.
We did. Straight after graduating high school. Yeah, me, Yana Straken, and Ethan Cordo.
My friends over at R&D tell me this is the most realistic depiction of war that's ever been seen.
That's right. You will get to step into my shoes and experience the first bug war exactly the way I did. You'll get to blast bugs and do your duty all from the comfort of your home. Play, then enlist, then join the real fight.
You guys ready for our first day?
You bet. I can't believe it's really happening.
Me neither. Feels like we're starting school.
I mean, I guess we kinda are.
Yeah, first day of trooper school.
And on the road to citizenship.
Woo, we're living the dream.
Best of all, we get to live it together. So many choices. Oh, I don't know where to start.
Don't stress out about it too much.
Yeah, not everyone can be as well prepared as I am. Trooper, let's assault cost will assess your physical aptitude for field operations. Run, jump, and zipline your way to the finish.
Sir, yes, sir.
Oop. It damages me, but it moves me faster.
Gibbs goes worth it.
Oop.
Well done, Deets. Lay your cards right, and you'll be leading. Say hello to the tactical support system. You ready to give it a spin?
Sir, yes, I am, sir.
We got a speed run, chat. We're speed running. By the way, if you kill them, they start shooting you.
It's nice you can actually do that, even if you don't have your
back.
Yes, sir!
You heard him. I'll always be with you.
You heard him. I'll always be with you. Always and forever. Nice.
Outstanding work, Trooper. Keep it up.
Thank you, sir!
Wow. I didn't think Sergeant Flynn even knew how to smile.
Me either. You really killed it out there.
Hey, just one test left, Sammy.
Laser combat sim.
Gravity! Are you ready to engage in a real simulated combat experience? You will capture the red team's flag and return it to blue team's base.
Look at this chat. They could make a PvP game mode like this. Have you seen this before? It would be cool.
Not you too!
We're doing it. We're laser tagging. I'm gonna laser tag. Fuck. Go this way. Get him. Yeah. I'm gonna capture the flag.
Excellent work, Private Beats. We'll make a trooper out of you yet.
Sammy, are you seeing this?
Goddamn bugs.
Oh my
What's
god.
going on, guys?
War, Sammy. We're going to war.
Good to be fighting with you.
Wrong.
Do you like playing Ultimate Bug War? How would you like to play Ultimate Bug War in real life? When you enlist for federal service, you also enlist for a passport to the rest of the galaxy. Become an Ultimate Bug War master and begin your journey to citizenship. It's never too early to start carving out your place in the Federation. Come talk to your local recruiter today.
Just a happy little guy.
I remember the day that asteroid hit like it was yesterday.
So do I. A tragedy like that will change your life forever.
I don't think you were particularly sad, at least in that video game.
I lost my parents.
Yes, we're going to war. Woohoo!
But I didn't let that trauma define
I think
me.
she's actually a psychopath.
Yeah.
I chose the right path. I became stronger.
She might be a psycho, boys.
I chose the path to becoming a citizen of the Federation.
That's right. Ever since that fateful day, we have both been working hard to ensure a better and brighter future, and want to remind you.
Okay, we can go back to the menu. All right,
The
let's do
shmenu,
the bug
boys.
level. Do the bug level, and then we'll continue a human campaign of suffering.
But remember, through great suffering comes great victory.
Now, Gus, you must read because you have eyeballs, and I don't. So what? It's like empty sockets.
I must full screen. Mission: Death from Above. Situation report. Buenos Aires was indeed a sad day for humankind, but a staggering victory for the bugs. We must ensure the bugs never again touch down on Earth by envisioning what an invasion would look like in the virtual environment of the simulator. Take to the skies above the ruins of Buenos Aires and destroy the final remnants of the Federation forces on site. Only through such imagined destruction can we preserve the Federation in real life. E.
My God. How'd that make you feel, chat?
I actually really enjoy that they're like This is a simulation, and we are simulating what would have happened if the bugs launched a full-scale invasion of Earth.
Oh, this was supposed to be Earth? I thought this was on Zimma Beach Island planet. Makes sense, I guess. It was a bad dream.
One is this one is Buenos Aires, and they're eliminating the bugs. It simulated that along with that meteor that struck Buenos Aires, it was an invasion that followed, from what I'm reading.
Oh, I've had that whole other premium mission wrong. I thought it was literally because of, like, a Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Like, the nuke made us crash, and then we were fighting through the nuclear city. We were part of the troops that got left behind or something. Right or wrong?
I mean,
it's believable, isn't it? That's the worst part.
Initially, I thought it was Zegama Beach, but none of the area looked familiar at all.
Yeah, I just thought we crashed because on the distance on the Zegama Beach Island maps, you can see 2 islands, and then off in the distance you can see a 3rd island. The 3rd island has big skyscrapers. I thought we flew over the big skyscrapers as the nukes fell, and then we crashed here. That was my thought. But no, we were fighting on Buenos Aires the whole time. Basically during an end time situation. Alright, Operation Downfall.
Buenos Aires was indeed a sad day for humankind, but a staggering victory for the bugs. We must ensure that bugs never again touch down on Earth by envisioning what an invasion would look like in the virtual environment of the simulator. Take to the skies above the ruins of Buenos Aires and destroy the final remnants of Federation forces on site. Only through such imagined destruction can we preserve the Federation in real life.
True.
Yeah.
I'm a
All
bug.
right. My friends just mentioned me it's time for my birthday dinner, so I will be back.
Alright, enjoy your birthday dinner, my dude, and happy birthday again.
Thank you.
Have fun getting fat.
Enjoy.
Yeah. Be back probably an hour and a half.
Alright, no worries. Take your time.
Later.
Take care.
Yeah.
Bye.
Lucky's getting birthday dinner. That son of a bitch. What do I have?
I
A
had
bag of
Sonic
peanuts?
I had Sonic today. I had a big banana milkshake, a nice 2-stack smash burger, and well, I got myself a chicken sandwich on top of that because I wanted to try Sonic's version.
Feeling like a feast there, Fuzzbutt.
Oh, so I got a good deal. You get good deals with Sonic, so I didn't spend that much as you think.
Damn. I don't even have a Sonic. I wonder if there's one in St. Cloud. Next time I visit family over there. Maybe I
can
can
get the app. Because they have a $6. They have a $6 all-American burger meal, and you get medium fries, medium drink, and a 2-stack burger for $6, not including tax, of course. And obviously, the dog was sitting right next to me, begging the entire time.
Surprise!
Welcome.
Hey. More move! How you doing, buddy?
Oh, you know.
Ghost went to have treat tasty dinner with his friend. He'll be back in about an hour or so.
Okay. Let's see. Let's go nowhere. Gregor's thing, for weapons of plenty. Now, Chatfish, we are $23 from getting the pinup. You know you want the saucy pinup.
True. We are very close to that pinup.
Yeah.
I'll let chat vote on the waifu because I'm kind and generous beyond my years.
I like how, canonically, like, Aerith went from having small to medium-sized boobs to, well, not even medium, just small, to, has giant fucking cannons now.
I wonder what... That started with Renerade. You can still find him in the Discord server. He's a nice guy. He's called Scribbling Autist. He hangs out occasionally. Very much an introverted fella.
Yeah.
Good guy, though. Has amazing art talent, but really just isn't capitalizing on his skill. And doesn't know how. And he should! And I'm still gonna yell at you, dude. Because like Renegade, you should fucking be... You don't need to work for anybody. If he has the skill, he could actually work independently. But it's wasting away.
Sometimes life circumstances don't allow for people to capitalize on stuff.
I know. It just makes me sad. Because there are some artists out there that are really good. Like Giggles or stuff like that, where it's like, damn, you could do so much more with this. No.
So you're doing? I assume you're done with the human campaign.
No. We have 2 more missions for the human campaign, 2 more missions for the bug campaign. We just unlocked the next bug level, and this is a hypothetical invasion of Earth. This is Buenos Aires basically under siege by bugs.
Wait. But they hit it with an asteroid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically, this is a war simulation from what I got.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it makes sense the bug side is war simulation.
This is a FedCom simulation, basically, of like what happens if the bugs reached Earth and Earth was under siege.
Right.
Wait, what? Did I just find out a new mechanic?
I think I did. A button to press.
I think I have the ability to T. Oh, I think T gives orders. It does! Oh my god! That would have helped those other bug missions so much.
Mechanics?
I didn't even see it tell me about T.
Well,
T is the command button for the humans.
Yeah, it probably assumed you knew since the humans do that. I bet you that's what they were going for. I don't know, man. This feels like bug propaganda making bugs seem cool. Makes them seem terrifying because they have fucking assassin bugs.
So if I go up to him and press T on him, can I command him?
Yep.
There we go. Now he should go forward. Attack. Well. Well.
He attacked, but you didn't attack the right thing. Well, that was ridiculous.
I'll help break down these doors and get these barracks down. Oh, yeah, the cutscene that ended for the last mission was basically a mission where they were just playing the game and talking about it with Rico and Dietz, and they were playing co-op. And I'm just like sitting there like, bro, the fuck? You can't do that in this game. That's fucking bullshit.
Maybe it's a teaser for something coming later. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
They both working in this game. Just makes one go into the art difficulty together. But neat.
Go, bugs, go. Game over, man. It's game over. Oh, but Chatfish time. Hey, sexy Chatfish. Whoop. Let me go and heal. Very good. Gibbs learns to play game, grabs Chatfish, starts beating him. He's like, keep Chatfish, learn not to criticize. It's good. As all Chatfish should. I need to get that other bug under my command. We need that tanker bug. You are so useful, my dude. You have no idea. Yes. Now he shall launch a glorious attack. Get in there, boy. Get in there, boy. Boy, go ahead. He just doesn't like that wall piece. That little numbskull. Help! Help! Yeah, now get in there. Get in there, big boy. Okay, can we go around and surprise the little cheeks with a rear attack?
War has never been so much fun.
Oh, we need to get out of here. Okay, we'll run that base. Finished the human campaign yet, Kipster? No, we haven't. We're getting close to the end, I think. But it's getting very hard. Right now we're in the milsim, basically doing the hypothetical invasion of Buenos Aires. Oh hey, look! Never mind. Look, there's the asteroid. Smack.
I mean, there wouldn't be anything left of it, but yeah.
Yeah, it would be a huge crater.
Yeah, it would be miles wide.
Yeah, like those skyscrapers. No, it would just be dust in a big crater, literally.
There would be so much material that got shit up into the upper atmosphere. You would actually have a dampening of the sun for a couple months, if not years.
Hopefully only a couple months or years. That still would be a disaster for crops.
It would cause mass extinction in that couple-month period, though.
Yup.
Finished both campaigns in one sitting. Loads of fun. Yeah, Gibbs is playing on Citizen, so it's taking him a bit longer.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying it. It at least makes the game last longer.
Boomer shooters are never
Depends on the boomer shooter.
We're coming for you. Like, no, no.
No, please.
Kill them all.
Kill them all and let Yakud sort of out. What? Who's this Yakud?
Creator of bug? Creator of question mark? That doesn't know.
Godbug, not real Godbug? Do you feel like the easy difficulty should have been named Civilian? Yeah.
That would have been funnier.
Do that.
Civilian. Damn, slur.
I mean, I could in a society like this, I could see that happening.
Yep. It would be kind of like a derogatory term. As it should be.
Over time, you would essentially have a quasi-caste system formed. Well, in the movie cinematic universe, the books obviously handles civilians versus citizens very differently.
Bug Zapper's got kid.
Wow, who would have guessed? High voltage current is lethal.
Grabs Mama. So you're about to be lethal. I was like, eep.
Fucking saw the thing, Buck. You tagged me in discussion.
What'd that squirrel fucker do this time?
It posted a image of something from, it looks like India. High voltage power. It's fucking superpower by 2030, by the way.
Beautiful. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Destroyed.
Thanks. Still need to collect the secrets, but I noticed that the one automatically unlocked was a dev commentary, so that might be fun to hear. If the dev commentary stuff is done in an intelligent manner, it's interesting. Like, I like how Left 4 Dead handled it. where you could turn on dev mode and like you could walk and activate the little token and hear like certain areas and map design and how they came to the, you know, why they designed it the way they did. I think that's just a Valve thing in general, though.
A couple games do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or what is it called? Stubbs the Zombie does this as well. With the
I know
commentaries.
a lot of old Insomniac games have a lot of dev stuff defined. New Insomniac doesn't have.
Gregor says, I'll make myself scarce. Soon, Weapons of Plenty will have enough plenty to be more than actual commie production figures.
Damn. Weapons of Chatfish. Alright, fuck. Little guy. They say, angrily, being the littlest fucking guys we know.
Good night, Gregors.
You good little Greg bitch.
Imagine all the wasted electricity on those exposed cables. Look. I don't have another zombie game like Stubbs.
Really
it'd be
fun.
cute, but I don't know if it would like sell particularly well. I'm not sure.
The one issue Stubbs the Zombie ran into is that its gameplay loop gets a little old by the time you get through it. And the other big problem is that there was another game that was supposed to be like it. There was a game I was following on game trailers back when that was a thing as a little kid. And it was a game set in like modern New York, and you could like order zombies and they'd tackle dudes. But it basically got killed because it would not run on the 7th gen hardware. Same around the time Kingdom Under Fire 2 was basically, turned into an MMO. And shuttered in the West.
You know, I never played the mainline Kingdom Under Fire games. I played the spin-off.
Yeah, I've heard of the spin-off.
Action slash RPG.
I think I played any of them.
Kingdom Under Fire is kind of cool. It's like imagine a Total War game, but it's Dynasty Warriors, where you command dudes, but you can also like fight the battles when they go into melee.
Yeah, I remember watching the stream.
Yeah, the
It's
spin-off.
cool concept.
People went. It's a terrible game, by the way. The spin-off's fucking terrible. But people liked it because it has an elf waifu character.
Yeah, the waifus in it
Who's
are
more like
basically just
nothing.
wearing bikinis. All
Yes.
the elf women are that way.
You can like actually see some of her pubic hair. It's very bizarre.
Fucking lord.
What?
Fucking-
No.
They got away with that, and that's pretty impressive.
No.
Yep.
Ew.
What? Ew. Are you gay?
He is. He's
Are you
You don't throw people different things.
I don't think he understands.
I need la puss puss. You do not understand, Fuzzy. You do not understand.
No, I don't think he understands how scantily clad and attractive they made the elves in.
Yeah, no, they were hot. Don't worry, Fuzzy. They weren't
Like,
ugly.
you know the... Well, you may not know this, Fuzzy. The whole, like, Japanese archetype of elves nowadays was basically heavily inspired by Tolkien plus Kingdom Under Fire.
Oh my.
No, it's not perfect, but creating zombie hordes and watching them spread out in effect was so fun. Plus the super zombie aspect with goofy powers, was fun. Wasn't Stubbs on the Halo engine?
Yes, it's the only game that was ever made on the Halo engine.
Yeah, I remember because like the vehicle is like they're super slidey.
Yes, it's got the notoriously goofy physics engine of the early Halo.
Scantily clad, did they have nipple bikinis? Look, they had what elf women should wear.
Okay, what the fuck is a nipple bikini? Is that just like it just covers the nips?
Yeah, it's just little pasties.
Oh my god, that's funny. Nipple bikinis. At that point, just be naked. Like, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm annoyed by that. I'm not sure
You've
if
done
I'm
away with what's
annoyed.
interesting about the scantily clad. At that point, yeah, just go full
Yeah,
nude.
just be naked at that point. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're wasting
You're
my
naked
time.
at all but day.
Yeah, just be naked. Get rid of it. Get rid of it.
It's in the name, too.
That's like one of those G-strings that I heard about. You know, what do they call them? Where it's like a bikini, but it just covers the the sensitive bit. And it's like, at that point, like, what the hell? There's nothing
Depending
left
on the build of the
imagination.
woman, that can be good. It just depends on the build of the woman, is all.
It's like, there's my little fucking tiny little fabric. Tiny little thing. Oh, boop.
Yeah, I didn't even know that there were mainline Kingdom Under Fire games until someone told me that the one I played was a spin-off. I was like, what?
We played the MMO. It was weird. It wasn't terrible, but it never leveraged the gameplay loop of having dudes that you could command and then, like, fighting. Like it,
That's the only interesting part that I was would get me interested, and it sounds like it never did anything with it, or never.
Only in the first game. First game, and it's a standalone expansion called Heroes or whatever. But the game gets incredibly hard. Missions go from an average runtime of like an hour to like 6 hours.
An hour, I'll be fine with 6 hours.
Like, man, some of those missions were nuts. Some of them.
Ow, rip.
Ooh, we made it. That was very lucky.
Barely.
Okay, we need to get rid of those generators.
Yep, 2 left. That one went a little bit ahead of you.
Shut down the defenses. Doom humanity. Like, no!
Maybe humans are the bad guys the whole time.
Big philosophical things.
Maybe the bugs were just doing what bugs do.
We're just bugging around. What the fuck? What happened there? Game's like fling you into those bug zapper is what it was. Like,
Yeah, that was a weird physics thing going on there.
How far back? How far back? Big game. Okay, I have an idea. We can open up a rear attack point from here. Give them a little surprise. Oh, hoppers. Ooh, but I like your style.
When the ultimate super predator harbinger of mankind's devouring gets countered by a fly zapper. Yeah, but like, that's millions of volts. I don't care what you are. Millions of volts hitting you, you're gonna fucking just die. And it's gonna be high amperage too, so get fucked.
Yeah, that one was electricity and energy. Your only hope is to divert it away from you on the receiving end. Goodbye, your fight crisp at best. Ashes at worst.
Well, no, it wouldn't immediately ash you. It would literally cook you from the inside out. Your fat and water would cook first. Your tendons would slowly burn and retract, and you'd feel them the whole time until they snapped. It's not fun. If you're lucky, it'll just stop your heart, and you'll die. If you're not so lucky, well.
What?
There it is again.
I think it's ability. It is. It's what the other mouse does for melee. I think I forgot that it could do that. Oh my god, there's so many
generator
humans.
back there?
There is, but I just went that way.
There.
Okay.
There's more.
That one's still functional. Is there any bug hives this way? Which is weird, because I think there would be. So they put an attack path that way.
Maybe the map opens up a little bit more in a minute. I don't know. Yeah, this could definitely be a cute for co-op. Like, not necessarily like as much as fun as it would be for like asymmetrical PvP. That's mostly just a meme.
But,
Oh yeah,
co-op would be fun.
the humans are like, you know, you take like 8 players who are humans with the AIs, and then you put 2 of these against them.
Yeah, because like asymmetrical games are, if done well, and if you're playing with like a group of friends, I don't know about with randos. That sounds like cancer, to be honest, with randos.
Yeah, this would be like a party game.
Yeah.
Oh. Area
Like that's what makes Silica so fun. Just getting a group of friends together and just having some people play bugs, some people play humans, and see who the fuck can win. Because they play so radically different from each other.
No, no.
Please.
I'm just a little bug.
I have a spawner and larva, please.
Spawner and larva.
Yeah. Bug version of a wife and kids.
Somebody else would have gotten it wrong.
Goddamn, they just shredded your armor.
They did. But I'm taking out their human
Asymmetrical
spawners.
PvP could be fun. I'd like to see a mechanic of when you die, you jump to the nearest AI trooper on the MI team. Yeah, it'd be cute. I don't know if there's necessarily a market for it, but it'd be cute.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Is there a market for it?
That was kind of the problem with like Dead Space 2's multiplayer. It was so much fucking fun, but like 10 people played it and that was it.
Yeah, because it's a niche type of gameplay, and even if it's well executed, there's just only so many.
Actually, the Dead Space 2 multiplayer actually had a very high player count on launch.
Well, yes, but it was still niche in comparison to.
Oh yeah, it wasn't Battlefield, but it was still bigger than your average.
Well, no,
game.
like even compared to just the people that bought the game. You know, actually, I wonder if that's a metric I can look online and see, out of curiosity.
It would be interesting.
I don't know if EA ever published any of those numbers.
It's hard to get numbers out of EA that they don't publish in their investors reports. It's you get mostly estimates, but even then, depending on methodology, those are decent, unreliable. Mostly decent.
This is exactly what could have happened at Buenos Aires.
Damn.
It didn't.
They were shut down relatively
but it
recently
could
in
have.
2003.
Thanks to the simulator, we can be ready.
Or 2023, rather.
On human territory.
Ooh.
Wow.
When the real
Dead Space
war
2
comes to
multiplayer.
Earth, we
Yeah, I know.
will be prepared.
I was gonna stream it 2024 or 2025, and then they shut down the servers and it broke my little heart.
So there is like a mod thing you can do to get it to work.
My God.
Yeah, there's a mod thing someone did to get it to run again. It's interesting.
Crispy Chaos says, and I'm just reading it, Dead Space 2 PvP also had that terrible level mechanic.
Yes, one thing it did have. Yeah, where the people level, and then they get like passives, so you level up.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then Necromorph gets passives that make it better.
Oh god.
So if you play against low-level players, your high-level Necromorph would just like eviscerate entire squads. Yeah, that was bad. It should have just been cosmetics. Like you can customize like what kind of Necromorph body you had or whatever. But yeah, that was one of the big problems, and that's why it was only really fun once everybody was at kind of like an equilibrium when you were playing. I played it at launch because my dad got me Dead Space 2 as a gift, but I was too scared to play the game. But I wasn't scared. Well, I was scared of the multiplayer, but it was more fun because I was playing with friends, and I played so much Dead Space 2 multiplayer. Like the two gimmicky multiplayers, like I really liked was the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood hide and seek one that was really fun, and then the Dead Space 2 one was also just for really good. And then there's also, of course, Mass Effect 3, which also has a very solid multiplayer.
Oh man, Mass Effect 3 multiplayer was so much fun.
Just random, the age of gimmicky multiplayer game modes, which was like 2007 to 2009. Or something like that.
Yeah. What about buddies that's in the military? When he was deployed, we would play a shit ton of Mass Effect 3 because that was like the only thing we could connect peer-to-peer.
Yeah.
And it was against AI, so like the lag didn't really matter a whole lot.
Yeah, I played with one of my cousins. I found out I had a cousin, and he found out I was his cousin. And he found out because he contacted me. Because my uncle had a lot of surprise kids, I'll say. And I'm like, who are you? And he's like, I'm related to you. I'm like, what? What? I'm your cousin. And I'm like, what? What? And then I found out that, yeah, he's related to my uncle, who is the game dev guy. And I was like, no way. We're related? And then we started like playing Sins of a Solar Empire together online while he was stationed in Afghanistan. I think he was like a mechanic, if I remember right. It was wild. Sometimes I'd find out I had relatives I never knew I had. Like, yeah, we're related.
Right,
I'm
relatives.
like, what? My uncles, they just do this. I don't know why, but they just have kids. And then they wander away and have more. God damn. But yeah, we've got a lot of surprise relatives. It's like, what? My clan is wide, I'll say. It's like, whoa. The Kib clan. True.
But yeah, that era of like just trying multiplayer modes in games was cool.
Yeah.
The only problem I had with the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer was that to be able to get a certain ending, you had to play the multiplayer as well. No, you didn't.
That's actually
speed it up.
That's actually not. Yeah, because you're right. Mambo's right. That's a misgiving I had too, because I was told that, and it's sort of like a rumor that circulated. But you can get the good ending. You just had to do everything to get it, pretty much.
You had to do everything and grind all the stupid side missions.
Fly to every planet, find all the hidden events to get your fleet big. Yeah.
You had to do it. They nerfed it later down the line.
Maybe at launch. I don't know. You might know.
No, at launch you didn't have to do it.
Because Bubbles told me you didn't have to do it. Because I played it after.
No, you did not have to do it at launch. But what it did do is it made it to where you had to put dozens upon dozens of hours into it at launch. Otherwise, you were fucked out of endings if you did not do multiplayer. And they lowered the threshold later on.
Maybe you didn't require the multiplayer, but because I was told that same thing, that it required the multiplayer, but Bubbles was the one who told me way back when that no, it didn't, and I had to go by what he said because he played it at launch. Adverse to me, I did not. I acquired it after it was done.
Not get the perfect ending after all 3 games? I don't know, Pondozan, but you didn't have to.
You might not have gotten the perfect ending because you might not have gone to the planets.
Yeah, my first playthrough, I did not touch the multiplayer at all.
Yeah,
and I got the perfect ending.
My guess, Pondo, is you didn't do the full thing, because if you watch the last time we did Mass Effect, I did the full grind for all the things, and you go to every planet, and you can get it.
And I played Mass Effect 3 at launch.
And remember, Pondo, it might be you're just forgetting because you're old and you've just been a long time. It's like,
opens up his chatfish skull, sees that there's holes in his brain. Fuck.
There's little worms in there?
Yeah.
He's like, what? Is everything all white in there? Yeah, sure, buddy. He just pats him on the cheek. He's like, ooh. Worm wriggles out his eye. Wriggles out. All right, Operation Seeker.
We know the bugs are smart.
Damn.
We know they're organized. We know they can fight. And we know how to hurt them. We have units on Planet P extracting valuable resources and laying the foundations for an assault. You'll be moving through their positions, ensuring human supremacy. Unlike those going after the brain bug, you have no capture orders. Kill everything that has more than 2 legs.
So this is basically when that mission's going on. The capture brain bug
Kill everything
mission.
with more than 2 legs. Well, rip all the doggos, I guess.
Damn, pork.
Yeah.
By the way, the movie's never operated on it, but the cyber dogs from the books, if they die, the handler basically goes like a little bit nuts afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Rise and shine, Sammy.
Don't worry, I'm up.
We're almost there. You ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
We're coming in on a black site. The intel we got said they're holding the assassin here.
So I get in, I kill it, and we get out.
Well, not exactly.
Okay then, how's it going to go?
First, we help out with operations down there.
Works for me.
The main mission on P is to capture the brain bug. Help out with that, and then we're in the clear. There'll be nothing standing between us and Eve's killer.
I've been waiting all this time to find that bug. I don't mind killing a few more along the way.
Be careful out there. We're almost at the finish line.
Amen to that.
Yeah, what the hell's with like all the industrial mining rigs back to back?
Guess they're mining the shit out of the planet.
Oh no, not the Marita Mark II.
Oh god.
No.
We have it finally.
Please, no.
Oh boy. Oh, that's so derpy. Oh, that's so derpy.
That kind of,
You know, it's like, this is
God.
from the movie. They show this thing.
Yeah, it's so derpy.
All the guns at least look like they could practically work.
It does have an underslung shotgun.
Well, it is indeed.
Trooper, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Okay, it does more damage, I think.
That's what I like to hear.
Yes, it does.
It looks like you're shredding them way faster.
Yeah, it looks like it's much more accurate.
Oh, fuck. Is that an underslung grenade launcher? Okay.
Well, this is definitely
We
better.
have the weapons. We have the ships.
This was a shotgun in the old FPS of Psycho Dead.
Yeah, that's dumb. It shouldn't be a shotgun. But yes, you're right. They did make it into a shotgun for some weird reason in the FPS that came out in 2006 or 5 or whatever. Oh, boo.
Does everyone have Marita Mark IIs now?
Some of the troopers do. Yeah, some of them do, actually.
Yeah.
I do like how these troops have different guns.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck! Oh,
No, please.
got stuck in the corner. Oh, are we wearing Marauder armor? Oh, no.
You're wearing
her arm,
something.
Her arm
Oh, she
got
lost
cut
an arm?
off. Yeah.
Okay.
I think she has a robot arm.
As a kid, when I saw the Starship Troopers movie, I thought the teacher with the arm was so fucking cool.
Yes. Ratchek. Also, Jeremy Irons, or whatever his name is a fantastic actor. He's really good at playing either a bad guy or like some sort of like really hard-ass dude.
Yep. He's just got a resting bitch face, so he's able to pull it off really well.
Fuck. Yeah, I would have... Jeremy Irons is still alive, right?
I have no idea.
It would be cool. No, he's dead in canon. I was like, it would be cool if they had him.
Yeah,
in
he
the
dies
game.
in the first movie.
Yeah, he's dead. And he died on this mission, actually. Or no. Yeah, no, he died on Planet Pete. But he died basically at Whiskey Outpost, whatever it's called. Oh, fuck.
He's still alive. 77 years old.
Oh, jeez, he's old. The old timer.
He's British.
He's British? Huh, I never even knew.
Apparently. Wait, you spawned with the veteran rifle and the Marita Mark II?
God has chosen that I will be his sacred son.
Michael Ironside?
Michael Irons, not Jeremy.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna look it up. I was like, I don't remember this guy being in the movie. Ironside might be dead. Let me look that up now.
Oh. Oh my god.
Also, that can't be his real name.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
He's Canadian.
Damn. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not British.
His big thing is playing... Oh yeah, he does play Richter in Total Recall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in Total Recall and in this movie.
And
Might have
Top
been...
Gun. He plays Jester in Top Gun. Voice acting, blah blah blah. He's still alive.
He's got a great voice.
Yeah. Oh my god, he was in Scanners, that's right.
I've never seen that. Gino Pormore doing $20 say hi guys, hope all is well. What do you all think of the most recent Fable footage? Also, what should they do moving forward to make it better than the original? Thanks. There's new footage? Better than the original? Honestly, if it's based on anything similar to what I saw last time, I think they should cancel the project. It's a disaster. But who knows? Maybe they did something and it turned around. I'd be surprised.
Only footage I'm seeing is from the direct they did last month.
Yeah, because the Fable footage was bad.
Yes. I don't know if it's salvageable.
I think it needs to be canceled. Aborted.
So, like, if they really wanted to actually salvage it, right? They should delay it by a minimum a year, probably 2, and rework from the ground up. If they actually cared about Fable as a franchise, but they don't.
Honestly, it's got so much bad mud in the water, I think it's just a can.
Yeah.
Some projects I feel like if you run into too much stifling, like there's just too much muddy water. You can't keep any of the original team because they're going to be broken as morale. Anybody you bring in is going to be shattered from the fact that this is a doomed project. They're going to feel like they're working on something that will never see the light of day. I think they have 2 options. And they've gone with option 1, which in my mind is double down and just hope to God something works out. Or try to make as much money back of this shit show as you can. But yeah.
And, like, I want the new Fable to be good. It's just what they're showing me, I'm not hopeful, is the problem. Because I love the Fable games, as flawed as they are.
Yeah, none of the Fable games are good. They're interesting, and that's all I can say about them. They're interesting as concepts for like a life sim style fantasy game, but none of them actually achieve their objective well. They always come up shy.
They all have very strange, like, flaws and shortcomings. You know, this Marita Mark II was chunking the Centurion. Like, you were doing pretty good damage against it.
It's making me happy. Oh!
I just hate how it looks.
It is an ugly gun. It is. It
looks like someone took a H&K G11 and went, I can make it more space nonsense. Caseless ammo? Okay, I got you, bro.
Wait, is this actually caseless?
It would have to be. Look at what you reload it with.
Oh yeah, true. I guess they're trying to be futury by getting rid of shell casings. That's the next thing that's going to eventually disappear.
What? Shell casings?
Eventually. Munitions will eventually not need that in the future, but that's way down the road.
I don't think it'll disappear.
Looks like you bought the rally points and breathing room. I'm seeing the bugs move elsewhere.
I'm talking about like hundreds of years down the line, my dude.
You ready for them?
Oh yeah. Me and my cutting-edge hardware are all warmed up.
Maybe.
It's about as
never know what.
It's about as old and archaic as probably flintlock and matchlock. Because the thing is, ideally, you're not going to want that because it's just so much extra crap. You're going to want munition that doesn't have that. Mass Effect, I think, has the right of it. If we could get that advanced.
Well, we'd have to find a MacGuffin element to, you know.
It's not a MacGuffin. We just got to figure out how to do it.
Well, in context of Mass Effect, it's MacGuffin. But,
it's just the natural evolution of weapons.
I don't know. Unless some radical breakthrough happens in physics or material science. Maybe.
Yep, because it will. But not for us.
What are you doing here?
Oh, cool. That looks derpy. Oh my god, that does look derpy.
Turns out humanity goes in the opposite direction. We just make even bigger bullets. with more shit on them.
So we become StarCraft.
Yeah, just gets taken to the future, and he's just sad looking at their guns, like, wow.
It's like, wait, magnetic accelerated chemical
chemically
mutation.
propelled. I want to die.
I want to die. See, I always thought they were just machine guns that were big machine guns.
No, they're even derpier.
Yes, they are even derpier.
The logistics of those guns still hurts my brain. They would be a nightmare to service in the field.
Based. Nightmares on the battlefield. Hell.
Gibbs volunteers to represent himself.
Put the derpy thing in the thing and shoot.
At least I assume you're putting bullets in it. It might be a battery pack or something.
I have no fucking clue.
I don't know. I can't really tell what he's putting in. He just because it's covered by the robot gauntlet. It's like a little tube.
Ah, fuck.
Now we just make bullets at midair, fire repeatedly in a sequence to keep flying. So uber gyro jets.
Gyro bullets.
Here's our answer. Go to the viewing deck, flip the switch, and enjoy.
Hell yeah, I'm on it.
I like the idea that guns get really weird. And derpy looking too. And derpy. Not like the fish from Mass Effect though, okay? Like that's a bit dumb.
Yes, they are all fish.
It's like, look at my fish. It's like, that's a nice bass you have there. That's a nice thing.
I made it myself. What? I do like the derpy nonsense of the folding weapon, but it'd be cancer for maintenance.
You're talking about like a fold-up rifle or something?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Like we have similar things today.
They're derpy.
It's just, they're just too complex for like actual use. Is the thing.
Yep, because they tried to make like a suitcase gun or something. I remember right.
I remember that thing. Yeah, where if there was like a suitcase.
Juno Probar donates $5 and says, "Hi, what is the inspiration for Legends of the Terrestrial?"
What's the inspiration? Ooh, that's a tough question. Like the singular biggest inspiration, or like just the inspirations? Because if you want to nail it down to a single one, it's kind of hard because it's a bunch of them. If I have to think about which one had the most impact, I might need to open up the red notebook because it'll be easy to tell. It'll be easy to... The red notebook isn't the best handwriting, nor is it the best written.
Looks inside, it's all Dune. I see.
It's all Dune. Dune was definitely an inspiration, though. I can't lie. Dune, Lord of the Rings, The Matrix, a bunch of the... Well, the first Matrix movie. The derpy walkers were definitely also in there. But, like, they were a little bit more armored, because I love the idea of that. I was like, oh, that's so cool. That's like a little mecha with little machine guns. I wasn't a big fan of the cart reload system. I thought that was dumb.
How dare you?
That was dumb.
It's beautiful.
Think of the nation. You don't need to donate to clarify, by the way. Just go ahead and just write it. I'll read it.
Well, that does make Friday's goal, which means the pinup will happen.
Sure does. But
Think of the
make sure
nation.
they don't get to the equipment.
Very generous, Gino.
Got it. No sharing toys with Archie.
Also, Gino, do you have a chatfish? Because you've donated enough to start a fund. You're 5 away from getting a chatfish of your very own.
Yeah, would you like one?
Chatfish
Put that
can also
to it.
help.
You'd be $5 away. But it's up to you. He hasn't written anymore. Beep. This gun is fun. But unfortunately, they're backing me into a goddamn corner. Oop. Oh, I knew.
Time to die.
Shit. Oh, no. Get out of here.
I do like that the skyline becomes red when they're attacking.
Very doomy.
It's just a good use of like letting you know what's happening, also making it still feel like a video game. Like they knew very much what they wanted to do with this game.
Yeah,
and that's good.
It felt like this had a clear vision, and it felt like they took a lot of what they learned from the previous work they've done.
Yeah, bolt gun. Yeah, I'd agree with that because I enjoy bolt gun, but I think a lot of the criticisms are sound of like it becomes very repetitive.
Yep, it's really fun. I got bored of it, and it was really just it felt like a chore to try to beat it. It was fun for a good couple hours, but then after a while, it's just kind of very.
Honestly, the
samey.
best part of these devs is a lot of their pixel art and sprites are really good, and they seem to have a pretty good grasp on level design.
Yes, that is apparent. These levels are fun, and I do like the open nature of them. They feel very open. I don't feel too cornered in. They are linear, but they're open enough that I feel like I have enough freedom to do a little bit of exploration and look around.
Yeah.
Chaos Hats, thoughts on Prison Desert? I think I'll bite the bullet and get it. I'd wait for reviews first. I don't think it comes out until tomorrow.
Buzz, you're kind of quiet.
Oops, sorry. Because I said I was loud on stream, so I lowered my mic a little bit.
Just gonna turn you up a little bit.
Yeah.
There, now speak.
It doesn't come out till tomorrow. I'd wait for reviews first, as honestly, I'd hesitate to wait to see what people think of that game first. You need to see raw gameplay and more than just the early game, as a lot of the reviews or footage has been very controlled, and that's always an eyebrow raiser. Now they have let a bunch of people get their hands on it, but again, I'd wait for a game like that.
From the bit we saw when we were covering it on one of the firesides, it looked very derpy with how much shit is thrown in it, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Because we can't really get a feel for how the combat's going to be from the footage we've seen, nor the puzzles, nor how all of these mechanics and story all fits together.
Gino
and the story
says, single most inspiration and sure to the fish. All right.
Okay, that puts you $5 away. I'll slate my Kib's choice to help you out, so we'll see that you get a fish. What's your Discord name? Okay, and to answer your question, biggest inspiration. Hold on a sec. Actually, Fuzzy, go ahead and say your piece, because I need to think a minute.
Oh, I'll elaborate a bit more on my thoughts on Crimson Desert, I'm guessing.
Well, finish up because you kept getting interrupted.
Yeah, we kept interrupting you. Go ahead.
I mean, a lot of the combat looks okay just from initial impressions. A lot of the puzzles don't wow me, I'm not going to lie, but that's only because a lot of those game puzzles are really easy to put together unless there's some kind of unique mechanic behind it. A lot of it's just, hey, let's throw in a bunch of cool magic, let's throw in a bunch of cool mechus, let's throw in a bunch of monsters. Now keep in mind, I'm not familiar with what this universe is, so maybe the story could put it all together, but it just looks like a mishmash of a lot of stuff, and we don't entirely know of how it all fit together, as they showed each piece individually and not necessarily how it all fits together. And the footage we've seen over the past week or so has only been very early game stuff, and they didn't, from what I've seen or researched, they can only talk about, say, endgame, not even show us endgame, and on the one hand, I understand, on the other, you're asking for $70. I want to see the product, or at least give us a demo, at least, if you're going to ask for that kind of money. Which means it makes me hesitant, especially from devs known for making an MMO, a Korean MMO, going to a single player. With that kind of institutional knowledge, be a bit hesitant. Wait for reviews first, especially, again, $70. I will always reiterate that. This is a game of don't hold your breath.
Yeah, the premise of it's cute, but we'll see. Like Fuzzy said, the single player MMO thing. I don't know, because like a lot of games that try that don't do it very well, but then there are sometimes it's done well. So it's very much a we'll see.
Yeah,
I'm always hesitant anytime a game is charging $70. I'm like, ugh.
It's annoying. And with these devs, might be my own personal preferences. I prefer personal preferences over bias, but that's just me. I don't like many MMO gameplays. Like, the only one I really could play, and that's only because of the Bickering Bunch group, is Guild Wars 2. And even then, playing stuff like that by yourself is not really fun.
Yeah, it's better as a group, but you want to play it as friends.
it's like transferring from that kind of mindset and leadership structure to single player game, while not impossible, it is something to keep in the back of your mind to measure your expectations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Gino, make sure, I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, but make sure you join the Discord.
Yep, link in the description. Now,
yes,
for the biggest inspiration, real quick, so because I finally have it. It was a hard question because there's a lot of inspirations, but the biggest inspiration that really helped the setting, I guess, get made, if that makes sense. Oops. Knocked the bag over. There we go. Would probably be, and this might sound weird, but the biggest inspiration was honestly Green Army Men. Like the little plastic toys. Not the games, not the movies or anything. And it boils down to the idea that you have a template and you could kind of just put whatever you wanted over the template that they were, right? They're just little plastic figurines, but you could make stories with those figurines, right? Over that old house, like I guarantee you, the people that move there, I will not be surprised if they find like plastic army men scattered around the yard, like half buried in the dirt, if they do any sort of like digging or anything. It would not surprise me. Because I had like little stories that I'd play out with these little plastic figures all over that house, all in every room and in every area of that yard. So that's honestly, I think, the biggest inspiration. And it's not a particular setting, because I think even as a kid, I always just kind of like to project whatever story I'd want over something. And it would be random. It would be something usually, and sometimes it might be inspired by something that would happen, but it would just really be, it was really just honestly plastic toys and the ability that they just had, because you could do whatever you wanted with them. You all had Green Army Men, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Everybody had
No,
them.
I did something similar. I would just like create my own stories and settings with them.
Yeah, because you could project whatever you wanted over these guys. Gino the Mad, that's my name. You're just a cranky little guy. He's a gee. Gino, well, you're $5 away. So, chat, if you want to help out Gino, feel free. If not, I'll just do it with my next Kib's Choice. It'll happen. It's just a matter of time. And thank you for your donation. But yeah, I think that's the biggest inspiration. Like, a lot of settings and other IPs did play a big role, but it was the sandbox nature of those plastic army men. And it was explicitly my counselor that played a big role in this in particular case. Because way back when, I've mentioned this before, but when my parents were getting divorced, I had a very hard time dealing with that. And so I'd lash out. And I did things that were mean to people around me and to teachers and stuff like that, who didn't really do anything wrong. And I was just mean. And the reason why was it boiled down to just struggling to deal with that as like I was in like first and second grade. Like, I didn't really understand what was happening. And it was my counselor who came to me. He introduced me to things like Battletech and MechWarrior, and he also introduced me into the sandbox. In his like room or office, he had this sandbox for me. And it wasn't just for me, other kids too. And I'm sure he used this method on a lot of kids too. But it worked for me for sure. And I don't know if I brought my own or if he had them, but there were like little army men he had there. And he just played with me in the sandbox. And he's like, let's just make up some stories and stuff to do. And you can just talk about your day. And I would just play with little plastic army men with him in that sandbox. And we'd make like little trenches. We'd dig like little moats. We'd make little like castles and stuff. And we'd make little stories in that box. And that kind of played a big role in getting me creative. And it's kind of like that. It's the idea of you can do whatever you want with the sand. That's why, like, I think the two biggest things isn't just setting. When I think about it, it's sand, sand at the playground, sand wherever, sand at like someplace, sand on a beach, because I loved playing in the sand. It was like one of my favorite things, digging in sand and like building things, building like elaborate fortifications and cities and trench lines would be like the only thing I'd ever do. And I would get my friend to do it with me, and a friend by the name of Tyler. And that's kind of like, he was kind of like my foil for a lot of my ideas, where I could like say something and like he would give me his opinion on that thing and he would help, and we'd like have a back and forth. And that's when the idea of the mixers thing was born. And that was approximately 3rd grade when it finally became that. It started kind of around 2nd grade, but it was 3rd grade that it became like a thing. It didn't really have a name yet, and it was by 6th grade that it had adopted the name mixers. And the idea, I don't remember who, it might have been my dad, it might have been somebody, but it was just an idea of just like a bunch of things just like that we liked conceptually, and we would mix it up. And that was the entire premise. It wasn't anything particularly like philosophical or nothing. And that was like the big thing. There were different things that played roles in it, like that inspired things or certain characters. Like sometimes I'd have like, I'm going to get shit for this. Sometimes I would have like a dream about something. And I thought it was cool. And so I'd add it to the thing. And it came to me in a dream, you know. And then I would just add stuff to it. But I was always building with it. And it was sort of like a fun thing. I would invite friends to participate in this thing. And we would exercise creative ideas and stuff like that. My cousins, I brought like my cousin Brandon in on it. And like a bunch of kids and stuff. And then it just started to mature more and more. And as I got better at writing, I started writing it down and writing it down more. Because I remember there was this thing after elementary school where kids would walk around and you could like do stuff after school. It's called Kid Stop, right? And it was like an after school thing, waiting for your parents to come pick you up. It was sort of like a daycare center in the school. And Kid Stop was fucking awesome. God damn, I don't know if they still have that program, but that was actually fun. There was a lot of fun stuff. But one thing Tyler and I did is we would walk around the school because they have this, like, you could walk around. There was this long sort of like rectangle. I can't name this school because it'd be like doxing myself, but you know what I mean? It was like a rectangular building that had different like a couple turns in it. So it sort of looked like an oblong sort of like rectangle that's sort of off a little bit. And we would walk down the hallway and we would just talk. And then after talking, when it was time to like eat snacks or whatever while waiting, because we'd be there till like 4 or 5 p.m. until parents came pick us up. And we would do like we would grab paper and we would write. And we got limited to how much paper we could have. Because we did stuff so much with paper that they were like, okay, you have a paper limit. You can have like 30 or 20 sheets of paper, and that's it. Because we were going through, the mixer stuff would go through like hundreds of pages. And like accumulatively over a week. And it got really bad. And so they started limiting us on paper, how much paper we could have. And I don't blame them. We were consuming paper faster than I think their printers were even consuming the damn thing in that school. But yeah.
Yes, but that's a situation where a teacher should have been like, oh, this guy's really likes writing stuff. Let's encourage that instead of...
To credit, I know what you're saying. To their credit, because I don't want to like besmirch them. These were just the Kid Stop guys. They were volunteers from like high school.
Yeah.
They were older than us, but they didn't want to get us. They didn't want to get in trouble. They weren't the teachers, and they didn't know no better either. They didn't realize we were making something. They thought we were just fucking around with paper.
I have to help for a bit, so I'll be back.
Yep, take care. But yeah, because I don't want to say like they did anything wrong there. Mostly because honestly, from their perspective, we were just fucking around with paper, and so it probably looked like, you know, like, oh my god, like, what are you guys doing? Like, what are you doing with all that paper? And each paper would be like a sketch of a scene. They weren't very well, but it would be a consistent story. And this consistent story in the series of sketches, not few of them, very few of them survived. Mostly because my parents threw them away. And honestly, they didn't really need them because I had ingrained the story so much in my head that it culminated into the Red Notebook. Parts of it, like, it's a series of loose collection of notes. It's honestly terrible. If you read the red or black notebooks, I would be embarrassed, and I hope to God they're burned and destroyed before anyone touches those damn things. Because honestly, it doesn't even, like, what the setting is now and what that is two distinctly different things. Very distinct. Because, you know, you
See, that's why you label them as, like, early type stuff, because then you can expand upon that early stuff and actually refine it to where it's not whatever schizo nonsense are in those books.
Because it's called first edition, second edition, and third edition. And the idea of these editions and the word editions came from when I understood what Warhammer was. Like, oh, you break it into editions, not really realizing that they're not quite the same, because it's just like, okay, this is a rough draft, this is a rough draft, and this is a more refined version, polished version of that draft, which is the technical terminology that we should be using. In the notebooks, they refer to themselves as editions, as if there's some sort of like chronicling. But yeah, And then I compartmentalized the story into what we call the first, second, and the third age. And these 3 particular periods, and then there's a 4th period called the before time. The before time is like super old lore. If you want to get to like the elementary lore, I salvaged as much lore that I could and then rewrote it as an adult in a way that made more sense. But the before time is the original like lore. The first age is like the sort of like more maturing, kind of like in the process of going to middle school, sorta, but not quite. It's still like elementary. And then the second age is middle school, and the third age is high school. And high school is where things started to click a lot more. The stuff we're working on now, we still call it third, but realistically, it's kind of metamorphized into 4th. But it's different now. It just sort of morphed rather than being like, what do you call it? Like iterative, like where it was like a book and then another book and then another book, which was just a rewriting of the same thing.
Another one.
Yeah, and that's kind of how it went. And that's kind of where we're at. Yeah. It's been a long journey. I'm not going to lie to you. But it's kind of wild when I'm seeing art because, like, for certain things where it's like, oh my God, I remember thinking about what that would look like. And then it gets art and it's like the trippiest fucking thing where it's like, holy shit, that has art. And it's way better than I imagined it. Because some things and a lot of things, like the art team does a fan-fucking-tastic job. Go ahead.
Gino says that's very cool.
I'm glad you like that. I hope it turns out good is the more important thing, I think. But yeah, that's the honest, like, sort of transparent beginnings of things, if that makes sense. Like, it started kind of simple. There was, like, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Matrix, and all these other things. They all came into it, just like Halo did. Just like other video games I really, really enjoyed, or Battle Engine Aquila, or Mech Assault, stuff like that. They all added to that recipe, but they were never the core originators. Because the core originator was honestly sand and plastic, followed by paper. And then it got more interesting and intricate. I can't forget there was a period in which Legos played a big role too. But that's a very different period. That's still like 2nd grade, or was it 3rd grade? No, I moved schools in 3rd grade. So it was been 3rd grade, because 3rd grade is when things started to really start moving. That's also when I started asking my uncle more about making games, and I showed a great deal of interest. That's when my uncle, after he worked on, I think he worked on Neverwinter Nights 2, he gave me this massive book, and he gave me Neverwinter's Night 2. And this book details how to make levels and quests, and it was very hard, because it was very hard for me to understand how to do this. It was very much over my head, and I tried to make quests in that game and like a story in that game, but it was not very successful. And the PC that has that, I don't think even is around anymore. Unless it's like in a basement somewhere. It'd be like an old XP computer. Gateway. But it would be dilapidated as fuck by now.
I remember Gateway.
Had a little cow logo, didn't it? Like a little cow shape.
Yep. It was like Cow Spotty. Shadow Fox has been a member for 81 months at Bubble Cultist and says, Kibbles, how have you been? It's been a bitch and a half to catch a stream. Good to see you going strong. Hashtag last day in the field. Well, stay safe and hopefully finish up.
Oh, you're almost done? Gonna be coming home? Good to catch you, Shadow Fox. You missed Bubbles here. We could have talked about that rock the Oreos. Hope you're doing okay. He's finally coming home, it sounds like, Chow. They're going to be home for a little while like last time. Was it like a couple years ago? Shadow Fox shows up, hangs out for like a few days, and then disappears forever. Again.
Now, Gino donated $25. Does that get him up to Astrian Legionnaire for roles or Bubblework?
Let me check. I don't remember.
I don't have the actual money breakdown for ranks. So I've got him at follower of Squack. And he did join the Discord.
I think it's follower of Squack, and then it takes a while to get up to Bubblework. I'll check later.
Okay.
I think it's
like he's at follower of Squack now.
Because it goes like $15 and it skips, if I remember right. Or something like that. Because I never thought people would do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, we can change it whenever. Now, Chatfish, he's $5 from his own custom chatfish. Will you help a lemon become a true chatfish?
Mm-hmm.
Will you help him rise above?
I need to put these peanuts away. They're dangerous. I bought bar peanuts for a snack to have for the alcohol streams this week. And I've started snacking on them. And that's not good. Put them out of reach. Out of reach. No. Put them in the cupboard.
Good night, Pondozan. Sleep well.
Good night, Pondo. I realize now I'm a grazer. If it's in reach, I'll just keep eating it till it's all gone.
Most people are. Most people, if they're in an environment where they're not actually, like, doing anything, will just sit there and eat. Oh, Gino donates $5 and says, got it.
That puts you in
Well,
queue for
that's
fishing.
a catfish. Oh, Spider Pig also donates $5.
Well, chat, do you want to uplift him to a fancy fish? And thank you for the donation. Very generous. But yeah, that's kind of the origins of the Mixers project and how it started. And we kept the namesake because it was a legacy thing. It was kind of, it was hard for me to part with it because there were people on the team who were like, maybe we should get rid of this name. And I'm like, yeah, it is an old name, but I have an attachment to it that I just can't let go. And it is a selfish one. It's because it's a passion project. And that's really just the reason. It's like a connection to its legacy. And I feel like if I removed that part of its legacy, it would lose a part of the original thing. And so I felt it better to keep it there so that it kind of had one reference to its origins. It's basically all the things I like. It's all the things. Also, Kasovic, don't stay up too late. You should definitely get some rest. It's not good for your heart to stay up late like that. Get some sleepies. Get some sleepy weepies.
Yeah, Cassie, stop being a crackhead. Go to sleep.
Yeah. Don't. It's okay to, like, I appreciate you guys popping by for stream, but, like, I'd much rather you guys be well rested than you know, be not well rested. Because trust me when I say this, but we all know this. We all know this. It makes a huge difference. Like, when I slept well and I caught up in my sleep, I woke up and I just solved, like, several problems instantly in my head when it came to the story. I'm like, yep, that's how that's gonna done. That's how that's gonna work. That's how that's gonna work. And, like, everything came together. And just being rested helps.
Alright, I gotta step away for a couple minutes.
I might catch you in a few. Me get you entire talk shrimp, $5. What? Talk shrimp, $5. Me get you entire talk shrimp, $5. What is this, a reference? It's more original than Star Trek or Star Wars? I mean, yeah, I suppose. But it's one of those things. Well, actually, I don't remember the 100% the legacy origins of why those names are the way they are. But I don't really think it's necessary to compare my stuff or my setting to other people's settings because it just seems unnecessary. If that makes sense. Because, like, everybody's got their own spiel and they're all unique, right? All different flavors. My stuff is a very different flavor than everyone else's. Might not be for everybody, but it's okay. I know it's pretty good. So I know people like it. Shadowfox only €10 and says, it's not my fault that the time zones are fucked. You femboy. Unfortunately, I'm not a femboy, so we're good there. He's a god damn it. But yeah, that's the origin. I think that's everything. I think that's the major beats. There's a lot more, to be honest, but, like, there's the dreaming, like, there's the, like, looking up at the stars every time we go to the cabin to talk about stuff. That played a big role. Talking about how the stars were ours to seize. I remember that talk. That was a talk I had with Tyler, where we were looking up at the stars because we were, besties, right? Went on a little journey and an adventure. And so we were, like, talking about, like, yeah, like, it's, like, something we can achieve. Like, this whole project is something we can do. And it was definitely a little bit of childhood arrogance, too. Because I remember that particular conversation being like, yeah, like, George Lucas, like, they may have built their own thing, but, like, we will completely obliterate them with our stuff. Our stuff is going to blow them out of the water. And it was, like, this idea of, like, yeah, we're just going to absolutely, like, just people are going to really dig our setting. Just the super overconfidence, right? Now, as I'm older, I'm like, honestly, I don't want success like that. I just want to have a small, dedicated, loyal fandom And maybe we don't need to be super big. Maybe being super big is actually super bad. Look at what that did for everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's the journey I want. I don't know if I want to watch my stuff get ravaged and be disrespected. You know what I mean? And, like, see your entire life's work polluted and converted. Like, seeing what happened to Tolkien's work, it's terrified me. And, like, and how little George Lucas cared about his own stuff also was just one of those things where it was like, it sort of shattered me as, like, a little bit on the inside, because I was like, how can you care so little for something you spent so much of your life on? And I suppose there's maybe resentment there. I'm not going to pretend to understand. I'm sure there's reasons for it. But it's one of those things when it boils down to it, when I think about it, I'm like, I don't know. I just think that people should try to think about what you're making, and it's not just for you, because even the thing I've made now, it's not just mine anymore. It stopped being just mine a while ago when I had a team on it. Everybody's investing a good part of their life and resources into this project. It's not just like my project and legacy. It's now their project and legacy too. They are as much a part of it too. And I think understanding and like sensing that, and then feeling like that community around the tabletop that's growing in the Discord, and like how they're all playing the game, getting more interested and invested and just playing it regularly. Like, it's been a huge inspiration, but it's also been kind of like an alteration. Because when I think of now, I'm like, it's about preserving and making everything as good as it can be, so that what they have and what we leave behind for those that come thereafter, you know, they'll have something worthwhile. Something that we built that was really great to show we were here. This was our generation's legacy, and this is what we leave for you, to inspire you to carry on and build your own thing. You can either build on top of it, or you can build your own thing. And my hope is that more people do stuff like what we do, and that there are more stories that try to push the bounds and try to do the impossible. Because a lot of people tell you, they say this, like, it's impossible. You will not succeed at what you're doing. To a degree, they're kind of right. But it's how much are you willing to dedicate yourself to something, right? If you dedicate your life to something, and you truly do, like I have done, I think, like, the idea, the concept that a man can move a mountain is doable. You can move a mountain. You can shake the earth. And there's not much that can be done to stop you. Right? I stream for a living to make money and raise donos, and your donos then go to fuel the resources for the project. And I think a lot of other developers do this too. There's a lot of wonderful indie devs out there. Like, there are so many great dudes out there. One example is the Dwarf developers who make the Dwarf RTS, DORF. It looks beautiful. They've been working on their project for 15 years. And I'm really hopeful for them, because they've just launched a Kickstarter, and I want them to succeed. I really do. In fact, this is a little secret chatfishes between you and me, but I might have did it dumb. I did spend 45 of my Kib dollars on the Dwarf game, because I want them to succeed with their dream. And I know, every time I back Kickstarter projects, it's bit me in the ass. I think I've backed like 11 now, and they've all failed. But I think this one might be one that might make it. And I did justify it with like I'll get early access for streaming purposes. But I want to see somebody doing what we do succeed as well, because it would definitely give me a boost of morale internally. You know what I'm saying? To know that we're not just an edge case. Like, there's others out there that are doing it too. It's just most teams, I mean, because when I started this project, chat, I started and there were so many indies I knew. And now they're all gone. And not a single one of the indies I've known has made anything, or has actually made it. And I think that's the sad. I'm not sure if sad or scary. Like, they didn't have like tragic ends, right? But the teams didn't produce the thing. Things fell apart. Something happened, and it's just like you see it happen to so many people, and you're like, oh my god. Like, it feels like it's a meat grinder, you know? And we're still going. And we're still going to keep going. But it's just like, it would have been nice if it wasn't so empty. You know what I mean? Like, lonely. Like, there were other dudes. other dudes to talk to outside of our own team. Be like, yeah, how you doing? How are you guys surviving? And now it's like, it's just crickets. There's nobody else. There's nobody. It gets a little lonely. But yeah. $45 have moved the mountain. Honestly, I do hope that the Dwarf Project succeeds. I see a great deal of passion and soul in it. They have a good chance. I believe they can do it. I tend to be pretty good, says Chris, because discerning when a project will have initial success. Otherwise, I usually don't buy into it. I remember finding a biotic factor long before it popped off. Wonderful game. Yes, I've gotten a little bit better, but I like to give benefit of the doubt, and I'm stupid. I'm stupid in that regard because I usually see a developer and I try to be benefit of the doubt, and I'm often wrong in a lot of these cases. Like, for example, the recent thing I was wrong about was that stupid California game. What was it? California West or something. It's coming out. It looks kind of interesting. And I wanted to give the developer the benefit of the doubt because I'm like, okay, maybe he's first time streaming, I know it's stressful. And I would like to believe that he didn't mean to say the things he meant about like attacking people, but then, you read more into it and it's like, yeah, well, he meant it. And it's just like, God, why can... And I can see how somebody can develop hatred for their players and their audience because, yeah, like there's so much schisming going on, but it's not helped by the fact that people don't communicate anymore, right? Like, we all make mistakes. We all make bad calls, developers and players, and everybody does it. Some people wish for changes that they would actually not want. Sometimes the developers don't know what the players really want. And it's this inability to communicate. That's why I think it's important to communicate. And that's why I think it's very important to get testers as soon as possible. Which is why, like, I'm push that, and I know my team's probably sick of it. But I push it hard for the idea of, like, as soon as the combat prototype is ready and the AI is functional, I want a combat test team. And I want them now. Or not now. I'm not ready yet. But, like, as soon as it's ready. Like, the moment. And they're like, yeah, it's a lot of work. I'm like, yeah, but, like, it's good to establish good trends and good behaviors sooner so that we establish a communication line as quickly as possible. So that we're in the process of communicating. So that way, if there's any growing errors and there's any stress points, because there will be stress, right? Both developers and players, where somebody might get mad and lash out the other guy, and the developer might lash out backwards. But it's important to get this rapport going now, sooner. And I want to get it going first, because get through the growing pains. Because I've run this project, I've run groups, I've run social communities, I've run stuff for so long. I now know, I've knowledge now that we need to get experience right away. So we need to start. It might be a little bit of growing pain, but that's okay. All good things come to those willing to endure the initial hardships of setting up stuff. I'm rambling, I know, chat. I don't even know if you're interested in that. But yeah, this is my thoughts on things. And often, bear in mind, always take what I say with a pinch of salt. Just because I've been doing this indie dev stuff for a long time, I want to point out that I haven't finished any game yet, have I? Still cooking. Shadowfox joins €5 and says, nope, Kibbles, I'm here for 2 years, so Korea is my home. Was just out for a week. God damn. Shadowfox. My little Korean fishy. He's like, oh. I don't know Korean words. Konnichiwa is not Korean, and I will be beaten to death if I say that. So, whatever the equivalent is. Whatever. So, no, not the lone survival. It's just a lot of people I grew up with. I remember I grew up with a lot of creatives around me and creative friends, and they all wanted to do creative stuff, and we all did, right? And a lot of them were very, very left-leaning, but that's okay. We all have different opinions, right? But they were my friends, and it's just, I wish they had made it too, like to the point where I am, because I noticed that like they all aren't doing it anymore. They all gave up. And it kind of like, yeah, I get it. Like, life pulls you in different directions, but it would have been nice to see one of the other ones, Just one other person. Just so you could share stories with, because otherwise it's just like, there's no one to talk to. I don't know. Crispy Kiss says, one of the best things I see indies and double A's is giving demos. Yes, that is a great trend. Honestly, I'm very excited that the industry seems to be doing a 180. Well, the independent industry. It seems like the general collective of the lower end of things, like the double A's and the indies, not so much the big triple A's, seem to be shifting in a positive direction. More demos, more open dialogue with the players and stuff like that, and bridging the gap and taking advantage of the information age we live in, right? What it breaks my heart to no end is when I see things where communication breaks down, or bad, sloppy communication. A game I love and adore. I love Helldivers 2, chat. You all know I do. It breaks my heart that the Arrowhead developers seemingly have like one or two people who seem to know what they're doing in that studio, and it feels like the rest of them have no fucking clue what they are doing. And it's a shame because I think they could eclipse what even Halo had done. And I honestly just want us as an industry and as gamers as a whole to be in a better state than when we were a decade ago, you know? Like more, like better RTSs, better immersive sims, better race car games, you know, better consumer policies. The industry should be evolving forward, and we should be pushing it to do that. And there are great people that do that. Great people. There's people who go way far above and beyond anything I've ever done. Like, great example would be Ross from Accursed Farms. Like, the man's actually gone out and got an organization going, an SKG movement that's actually pushing for change. Now, whether it succeeds, who knows, right? But it is a step in the right direction, and it is bringing awareness to more people about gaming culture and the act of preservation, which is a very important thing, because video game degradation is a bad thing. I've been studying it a lot. I actually recently finished a deep dive into Resident Evil 1.5, I believe, or Biohazard 1.5, and the messy shit show that was. And I study these things because I'm very much interested in gaming, but I want to see video games preserved. And when I find out there's like these weird shenanigans where people are being greedy and like just dumb, and it's like, this is like a interesting point of gaming history that could be preserved. It's not particularly amazing. It's a 1.5 build. And when I looked into it, it was interesting because people are so selfish in a lot of things. Like, it's okay to want profit. I'm all about profits, my dudes. I'm a capitalist, right? But like, there comes a point in which the preservation of a thing takes a certain level of importance, you know what I mean? Like, it is a piece of art and it should be preserved. Every stage of a game, if they could preserve it, I think they should, right? And I also find it funny that people are just so silly. They're like, they trick themselves into thinking that this canceled game might be something truly great, when in reality it was canceled likely for a reason, right? It's like what we found out about StarCraft Ghost, right? StarCraft Ghost was very mid. And that's the reason why they canceled it. It's because Blizzard back then had standards. Crazy concept, I know. But they didn't think it was up to the task. Just like their point-and-click adventure Warcraft game also got canceled. Again, quality standards. They still should still preserve it. It should still be put in a museum for preservation. And I do think it should be public access, because I think people should be able to experience this media like old games. Like, hey, this game right here, right? Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War is a movie licensed video game. You know what that means, chat? Tick tock, tick tock. It is a matter of time until this game I'm playing right now that I'm really enjoying is no longer acquirable, because a license will have expired and there's no protections to preserve this game. Much like that Battlestar Deadlock game, right? It's kind of a cute game, very cute concept, fun. It costs an arm and a leg now, and the only way to really get it is to download it through, archive sites and other places which might contain viruses and ransomware. Like, this could be avoided if, like, video games would be preserved. It's like, you're not going to sell it anymore. So if you're not going to sell it anymore, just make it like an official abandonware section on Steam. I would like that to be like a recognized thing. Like, Steam has a dedicated abandonware section. And if a game license is picked up, let's say like Myth the Fallen Lords is picked up by somebody, right? Or Bungie decided to sell Myth the Fallen Lords again, then they can sell it, right? For a modest like $5 or whatever. But it's like, until then, maybe it should be preserved someplace so people can go find out about this game. Because it is a piece of art. It is a product, true, but video games are interactive media. And to me, and I am biased, but I think video games are the highest form of art that humanity has ever conceived. It's not only visual, it's not only artistic, it's not only story driven or has story components and music and like voices and acting, right? But it also has interactivity, and there's so much there as a piece of media that movies don't do, TV shows don't do. As somebody who's obsessed about video games, something that, I don't know, I feel like I have an intimate knowledge with it. I've only spent, the better part of what feels like my entire life dealing with these things. And I feel like as a piece of media, it stands out as something worth preserving. I don't know. I lament. Cassivic donates $5 and says, Kibbs is the final survivor. You have become the savior of the games industry. Yeah, real sure about that. The mantle has been placed upon you, so go forth with pride. Wow, savior of the games industry. Hasn't published nothing. Curious. It has very little influence over anything. That's the reality. Oh my gosh. I lament, chat. Dude, it still frustrates me Destiny 1 is basically doomed to die on consoles. It's easily better than Destiny 2, but by the end of the day, its content cycle is just so good. Yeah, that is unfortunate. It's not the first victim of these things, right? Conker's Bad Fur Day, its multiplayer feature that it had on the Xbox original. Can we go and play that? Not really. Chrome Hounds. Anybody remember that Xbox 360 mecha title? I do. Can we play the multiplayer for that? Not really. There's a lot of games where their multiplayer's functionality is just no longer a thing anymore. They've kind of fallen to the wayside. And it would be nice if these things were accessible. I'm not asking for them to host it. Just asking them to make it accessible. We can figure out the rest. You know who else had no influence over anything and still saved the world? Kibbs. Frodo. Alright, chat. Let's not fucking apply heroic things to me. I'm just a little Kib guy. I don't do things. I think it's cute and all, but, there's no point to do that for some random bearded schmuck behind a fucking microphone. Bearded schmuck who has eaten one too many peanuts. Fortunately, I put them in the cupboard, so they're out of reach. Yes, let that be a lesson to you, by the way. I'm a bit of a snacker too, chat. Just, if you got snacks, put them in the cupboard. And if you want to have some, here's how I do it. I use a plate, and I got this tip from my dad, because he does the same thing. And you pour out some on the plate, and then you eat the ones on the plate, but you put the other one back in the cupboard. And that helps you stop, because if you put a bag of it next to you, you just snack. And I remember because when we first got our theater upstairs, in the upstairs section of our house, we had the bag of candy, and we'd have it on the couch while watching movies. And I can tell you, assuredly, that my teeth hurt a lot from that period. Starburst candies, they're so good. So I'm a little Kib guy, Who else was short in stature again? Okay, chat. You're very funny. You're a funny little chatfish. Kib is just a fanboy? Alright, Trusty. Death to you, and death to everything you believe in. Teldred says, you know who else had no Yeah, I read that. Oh, I don't want to read anything that talks about me. No, Spider-Pig says, the road to Mandalay, where the flying fishes play, and the dawn comes up like thunder out of China. Crossed the bay. I think Spider-Pig is ready for a beating. Don't be mad. Don't be a cranky little guy. Chatfish, you like being cranky. As a reminder for this week's plans, you know what? You guys got me in such a mood. I'm going to show you something a little early, because you've been good fishes. You've been kind fishes, listening to me ramble. And I feel bad, so I'm going to show you something cool. A little bit ahead of schedule than what I intended to do, but that's okay. You're loyal fishes, and loyal fishes deserve cookies once in a while. You only get one thing today. But you can have this, chat. You can have a preview. This is a work in progress thing. Your donos are going towards this at the moment. Look and behold, chat. Look at this little boy here. Little guy. I don't like saying little boy. That makes me feel uncomfortable. This little guy makes me feel better. Yeah. Little guy. Look at him. Little bee-boop. There you go. Video game stuff is in development. Things are happening. Things are cooking. My donos are going towards this? Where's the anime titties? Don't worry, they're in development too. But there you go, chat. Another step on the road to progress. Now cover that. You've seen enough. I'm not going to talk any further about that. You can just look at it. There. Chatfish are just the happiest little guys. You are the happiest little guys. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. There's very few people in this world who would listen to me ramble in like real life. But for whatever reason, I found the internet and I found people willing to give a listen. And thank you for listening to me ramble, chat. It actually means quite a bit to me. I hope you're just happy little fishes and having a good day. Well, why did you not tell me sooner? Well, I don't know. We're working on stuff. It's in design. It's one of our automaton designs for our beep boops for the builders. It's cooking. It's in a stage where I'm really liking its direction, and it's going in a good way. So very happy. The art team's doing a fantastic job. They're a little out of the comfort zone, and it's worth pointing out, by the way, and it's worth commending too, because most of them are fantasy artists, and they're doing a good job, doing things that are not easy. So seriously, you guys, my art team, you're doing good work. You're cooking. You're cooking hard, and they're working hard. Summer Commander says, showed up just in time to say thank you. Reminds me of Virtua Cop when you save somebody when you're shooting them. Thank you. It's like very forced English. Okay, maybe we should continue to try to make progress. All right. We unpause for but a moment, and we immediately die, chat. Like, talk about just really bad. Oh, no. I'm not able to... Like, this game is hard on Citizen, I'll tell you that much, chat.
Like a party. Sure does. But
Yeah, this game is actually really well made. And what I have to say about it, for what it is. Actually, out of curiosity, I am curious. I must have my curiosity satiated. How is it performing? I have a feeling it's overshadowed by a lot of the releases that have come out lately. Oh, no, it's doing pretty well. I'm very glad. Because I really hope these guys make more games. Their movie tie-in games are surprisingly good. It'd be nice to see more. It actually reminds me a bit of Infernum's art. Infernum's? What's Infernum? Sounds like food. With the nums. Oh, shit. I need to call him a robot friend. We're mining, chat. That's clipping through, really? Oh, I mean, that shouldn't... oh, well. That bothers me a little bit, devs. I get that it's mining it, but that looks very derpy, doesn't it? I guess they weren't expecting me to look at it. They were expecting me to get looking at the bugs. Oh! That was close. It's gonna piss on me. Ooh! I looked away. The big bug appears. You know, I really like the arachnid designs. They look really dangerous. Ah, fuck. Not that they would actually be an effective creature, because how the hell does something like that even eat? Very artistic-y design. I remember as a kid fantasizing about Starship Troopers video games being bigger. But it never happened until like super late. Big bug, little bug. Everybody's a big bug. Oh, fuck. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, Chatfish. The problem is there's so many bugs coming, I can't stop shooting until, like, they're all dead. Oh, my God. I'm gonna get that health down in time. No! I died again. I'm so loud. I hope my neighbors don't hear me. Oh my god, sometimes I scream so loud. I scream so loud. Oh, I do. Oh, it just fucking stresses me out, man. Now I'm more sad. I'm screaming too loud. This game's making me scream real loud. And it's not because it's scary, but because it's stressful. Fuck. It's a stressful video game. Very hard. Oh no. Oh good, he went forward. Bugs. Welcome to the stream, Squeeby. How are you doing? By the way, the armane loop was funded, if that pleases you.
Good.
Salah will be tackling that one.
Good.
Squealy's wishes have been granted.
There are 2 more in production.
He
like if ever gets to it.
Slaps out the lotion bottle. He's like, good. Squealy! You need lotion? Oh my god, Squealy. He's like, I'm a professional gooner. You don't need lotion. You don't need lotion. Oh my god,
My
Squealy.
hands already oily.
He rubs his hair. Good enough. Oh! Italian Squealy! That's quite gross, isn't it?
Grossed out. I want to do it.
I'm already had to step away for a moment. If you're trying to talk.
Real schmormer.
Whoop. This section's nuts. We're playing Starship Troopers Extermination again? Yes, as soon as the new mech update drops. The derpy mechs from the 4th movie they're adding. Which looks funny.
Did they ever enhance the play?
I have no idea. We haven't played in a long time. That one Australian chatfish played solid depth.
Which Australian chef?
I can't remember. What's his name? He's always in the Discord.
Wide. D. The end.
No, not D.
Coronis.
Other Australian. The other one. God, there's a lot of Australians. I forgot. There's a lot of Australians.
Yeah. What other Australians do I know off the top of my head?
Whoop.
Can't think of them right now.
Oh. This is tough, chat
Who
boys.
became good.
Let's whack these dirty bugs.
Hello, Splunky Gemma.
Hello,
Hello,
Splunky. Regarding warriors, I imagine they'd be... Oh, you know what? You're going to have to read them. Because otherwise I'm going to get mauled to death by bugs. Read!
Regarding warriors, I imagine they'd be fed by support bugs. Maybe chariots crawl into them, feed them directly. Okay, so ecology-wise, the bugs don't work whatsoever. But that wouldn't work either. Based off like the actual designs of the warriors and how like skinny they are, without having any like form of area that would just store fat and food, they would just exist long enough to kill things and then die. They're like a moth in that way, where they purely exist with whatever energy they already have, and then they just die.
That'd be terrible.
Yeah.
I guess they just eat themselves or something.
Well, the way moths work is that they use their entire larval stage to develop the fat stores, so they can produce offspring as an actual moth. And they never eat when they're an actual moth; they just die after. Pee-wee. Why did you send Grunge Toe to his death? Why? He deserved it.
Fuck! I've learned how to cheese this game. It's this corner here. The corner of safety, Squealy.
I think the only bug that genuinely confounds me as to how it works is the mortar bug. No, we have bombardier beetles in real life. I can fully understand how a bug would operate if it was shooting a projectile.
Yes, those bugs are incredibly rare, but yes, there are bugs that do exist like that. Ouch. It confounds me, Squealy. It confounds me.
I learned today that the panda is no longer an endangered species.
It isn't?
It's only vulnerable now.
It's only what?
Oh, they're only vulnerable now.
They managed to breed them enough, huh?
I've also learned that there's a lot of misconceptions around a lot of species these days. Pandas being one of them, along with honey badgers. Turns out not everything you see online or is a meme is true. One must wonder if Kiv's cheeks are truly real.
Oop. Oh. Oh fuck. Robo friend. Be strong. I think I'm doing it. I think we're doing it. We're doing it, Chatfish. Memes are all real. What?
The memes are real.
Oh, fuck.
Big is now officially on Aflac. Why are you telling us what you're in charge of? Chatfish, I've heard the squeaking of Kiv's chair. So shit, Kiv's cheeks are real. Kiv not even registering that you called him fat. Curious.
Feelings hurt. Much sad.
But I hope you're happy about that, Kev. I'm having skitty tonight.
Skitty's good. Oh, squealy!
Skitty with garlic bread. Here's the tigers gonna kill you by the way.
Tigers. Oh, fuck. Oh!
There you go.
No! KNOW! I need to save more often. I'm so fucking mad. So fucking mad, Chatfish. I'm so fucking mad right now. So fucking mad. I could poop my pants in anger, but I won't. Because I have succeeded my willpower test.
Kiv has realized that shitting himself will not get him any further.
He wishes it would. Look at that. Look at that, Scoop. Good shit. Good shit. Bad shit. Bad shit. Bad shit. Squealy!
What was this game, what's the word I'm looking for? Marketed as? Is it supposed to be like a boomer shooter kind of game?
Kind of retro themed. It's retro themed movie game is what they're going for. An old movie. It's also themed as in universe, meaning that the game is a video game from the actual universe about propaganda.
Oh,
but Chatfish style. Hey, sexy Chatfish. But Chatfish style. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna go down. Oop. Oh, no.
and then your legs broke. Have a good night, Chaplain.
Good night, Chaplain. We'll miss you. We'll give you smoochies. Hey, smoochie. Oh, fuck. That was close. That was closer than I would have liked it to be, Squealy. Oh. Squealy. Squealy. Squealy.
Good blow.
A lot of bugs, and they're being mean to me. No, Squealy! This is brutal. I hate this game. I hate how hard it is.
You say it's a brood war.
Yeah. Always has been. Come on, boys. Come on. Oh, fuck. Squeewee! Squeewee! Help. Save Squeewee. Save Kib while you still can.
You bring up the squeewee. Makes me think about fucking Mandalorian, because you keep talking, because you mention it every time.
What?
I have to wonder, has it ever gotten better?
No.
It hasn't.
Worse. It didn't
But I
end.
get curious. Like, should I give it another chance? It's like, no. You know it's bad. You don't even have to go back. No. Stop. Save yourself. Save yourself. It is not what lost now.
All squealies are cringe.
No, fly. Fly.
My fucking feelings. The squealy.
They're hurt.
They achy.
Achy activity.
That Razorback is only at 50%. It's nuts. I think that's pretty good. Look at that range, it's nuts. Now what's this bug stuck on? That looks precarious.
Would you rather command an army of Terminids from Helldivers or Arachnids? Rule of cool may apply in your choice if you so wish.
Terminids have a lot more military flexibility based on the units we know they have. So if I want strategic stuff, Terminids. But visual design, I think the Arachnids are just... Like, there's a lot to love there about some of their designs. Some of the bug designs for the Arachnids from the later movies, not so good. Not so good. I think we're bugged. It's possible.
Bug.
Possible, but I think that bug's stuck real good right there. You can see if this will get him. Now, how far down is he? Like he's... I don't even know where he is. Oh, he fell down lower? He fell out. Okay, we might be able to get him. There we go. We got him. He fell out. I'm scared, chat. I know the bugs are coming for Kib.
What is your favorite bug alien race?
Zerg. I think that Zerg are the coolest. They're not really bugs, though. They're kind of like lizards. But then the original art, they look very buggy. I like the Zerg. I think they're cool. I think I really like how they look. Artistically. From an artistic standpoint, they're beautifully retarded.
They got little flake faces.
Oh.
And you have Tyranids, which are just xenomorphs with claws.
Whoop! Whoop! Up a chatfish down!
You got this, Gibbs. You are gonna live forever.
Whoop! Oh! Fuck. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Save. Don't have to do that again. Big think.
Yeah, it's Buzzbot.
Oh fuck. No!
Yes, I know you're wrong. Oh, you died.
We're doing better.
Oh, you still on this? Good lord.
I was also rambling for a good while.
Yeah.
He's a rambler.
It's a Bickering bunch, so I gotta fit the theme.
He's much like Xavier, Renegade Angel.
Oh,
you gotta remember that. Kib and Xavier is essentially the same person.
Go.
Also, do you want the TLDR? Oh, hold on.
There we go. We run to the left, and we get the fuck up.
I'm one of those stressful ones.
Oh, she. No.
Oh my. I want to take down the tiger while you have some breathing room.
Fuck.
Looks like Bugtown is done, Sammy.
Oof. Oh, sorry. What you're saying?
So, what's the view?
Some early reviews of Crimson Desert come out. TLDR? Wait.
Sammy.
Yeah, I was looking at it. It looks very. Maybe don't jump on it.
Yeah, there's a lot of layers and layers of systems. Some of the problems of going from MMO to single player have manifested. The story is meh. It depends on your tastes. Let's be honest, it depends on taste. So some might like it more than others. there is a lot of bugs and optimization issues, which that by default for a $70 game is a weight by in of itself. The combat, a lot of people find the most unifying factor is people enjoy the combat, though there is a learning curve and confusion with controls and then learning the progression system. And a lot of the quests are, yes, MMO designed, so not exactly best for a single player game.
I don't know, clicking 20 bear asses isn't that.
Bear asses, that's what you go with.
That's do you not remember bear flanks from Wrath of the Lich King?
I don't play MMOs, so assume I don't know the reference.
Okay, so in Wrath of the Lich King, you unironically get asked, go collect 10 bear flank for me. And that flank me that. So you just like, go collect 10 bear.
The glories of old Blizzard.
And we liked it that way. Back then, all you had to do was kill a couple of bears. Now you gotta do a bunch of random bullshit to enter a raid.
I don't think I need to pop those. We're popping eggs because I could. And because I needed to.
I know some people have complained about the bosses. Some found it hard, some found them easy, but it really depends on your skill level. So I'm assuming a difficult learning curve.
Okay, Crimson Desert?
Yes. All of what I said was about Crimson Desert.
No, I don't really know anything about Crimson Desert itself. What is it?
You know the Black Desert I think it's a Black Desert Online people. But single player.
Yeah, no, I figured. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd obviously wait for the Steam reviews for a comparison, as obviously these are the YouTube reviewers and game website reviewers first, so bear that in mind.
Meaning they were bought and paid for already.
This place grows.
Like, if you know which ones to follow, you can find ones that will be more honest than others, but again, bear that in mind.
Bears?
Steam reviews are the ultimate.
Bear ass.
Yeah, bear.
Bears.
Yeah, bear.
You're approaching an ammo dump. Most of the automated defenses in AO are controlled from here, but bugs have got the
Steam reviews are the ultimate determinator, obviously.
You'll have to bust your way in and take them out before you can activate the defenses.
No problem.
Wasn't it going around where people were noticing that there's some Steam reviews that were also fake?
Yeah. Yeah. Morty says game is still slightly loud. Morty, aren't you right here?
Go out of the way.
He's not on his PC.
I know, I'm busted.
Didn't expect to see you again, Deeds.
Yeah, I think Crimson Desert will be better if they fix the optimization issues, bugs, and stuff like that. And there'll be more of an audience for it. I can't see an audience for that type of game, but not for me. At least not for its asking price.
What is the asking price?
70.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's
for
like
a Grand Funk Korean MMO single player? No, I'm not paying that much.
Yeah, it might
like
be.
I at least expect it to be optimized and run well, but it seems Capcom is one of the few that will at least attempt that these days, even after a year after launch. Looks at Monster Hunter Wild.
So here's the problem with fucking Monster Hunter Wild. They had an oversight in their fucking trailer. That was the actual problem.
Yeah.
Not that the game itself was unoptimized, to be speaking.
Well, it did run terribly, but they did fix it, which I will give them credit for that. And they will have admitted that, yeah, we need to focus on the PC crowd more, as that's where most of our at least half to most of our sales are now.
Capcom doing Capcom things, like Capcom, and then the Capcom.
It is why, ever since my childhood, I could never fully hate Capcom, as at least they're one of the more receptive to the paying customer.
I can. I hate them. They just make the games I like, unfortunately.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
As a squeal.
It's a more working relationship. You yell at them. You yell at them every once in a while, and then they fix. And then they sometimes or somewhat fix themselves, which is something. Especially now that oh my God, Miyamoto is not in any leadership position, or hasn't been for a long time.
Alright, we gotta kill him. These buggos are everywhere, Chatfish. They're bugging hard. They're hardly bugging.
Yeah, you can tell this is definitely some of the final levels based on difficulty. It's like they're throwing a lot at you. Yeah, Crispy Chaos, I'm with you there. I think the only game and mostly for stream I bought for $70 was Battlefield 6. That's because 1, I'm a massive Battlefield fan, and 2, for stream. And I did get my fun out of that, to full disclaimer. And there was promise initially that EA didn't capitalize on it due to various reasons.
Oh, fuck.
I know with Crimson Desert, I was at least somewhat hopeful for it, because it would be nice to have more single-player wins.
Yeah.
Which we still get them. I mean, look what Kibbs is playing right now.
Yeah, look, chat, a single-player bucket game. Next bucket game, and then they play buckets.
God, that gun, I love it, but it triggers me also with that reload. It's like, ugh. This does. We just need one of those black sensor boxes with the reload above the reload animation.
Bugs are nasty little shits.
Yeah. Polly asks, does strafe jumping work in this game?
No, I don't think so. Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm assuming you mean when you hold press D and just jump, or
that
you A and D.
That's not a
jump.
good idea. It's super slow.
Yeah, that depends on the jumping mechanics. Since Doom
strafe jumping is referring to specifically walking at a diagonal.
Ah.
No.
Yes, one mysterious guy, it does release tomorrow.
Crimson Chatfish? Fuck.
Yes, Crimson Chatfish. That will be much more interesting than Crimson Desert.
Red Crimson from the hit game. Playing.
Good night, Spig.
Nice, Big.
Big.
Hey, boy. Gibbs doing it again.
They died heroes. Oh,
As Gibbs salutes. I found that so entertaining, it just goes through everything.
It's Deep Rock Galactic. Deep Rock Starship Troopers. Like, what is the big name? Deep Troopers.
That makes no sense, you muppet.
Suiciders.
It is good to see these devs are learning and getting better.
I'm very curious what they're going to produce next.
And they're not the only ones, which is refreshing. Looks at Far Far West. Far Far West is an easy buy.
Yeah, Far Far West is good. It's gonna be good.
Be a cowboy wizard robot.
Yeah, pretty much.
Once I save up some money, I am forcing kids to play Pumpkin West just to see the dev's first game.
Pumpkin West.
Pumpkin Jack. Sorry, Pumpkin Jack. It's been so long I forgot the name. Yes, it is literally called. Yes, it's called Pumpkin. For some reason, because I'm far, far west, my brain just put the two together.
Oh, I thought I heard bugs behind me. Got scared.
That wouldn't be the first time.
Come on, Chatfishes, let's go for the Duke. Like, what? As they, like, turn on the little fucking Minecraft shields, like, what?
Yeah, Metallic Chair is best he consults a dietitian in that point, and actually plans that out, as that's a person-by-person basis when it comes to dieting.
What's he saying?
He says, laughed my ass off. My roommate is waking up because he is now trying to diet and realized how much he eats in a day and what he needs to eat in a day.
You can't just randomly do stuff because you need X amount of calories. Also, your stomach and your body is going to be used to a certain intake, and so it doesn't like you adjusting that intake. It's like...
It requires discipline and consulting a doctor or dietitian, I think is usually the term, that knows the stuff, and planning. Because remember, every person is unique, and genetics and just body chemistry is a special thing.
Boris, I'm in. How are things looking?
The defenses are back online, but the targeting systems are out of whack.
What does that mean?
New type of flyers? What the fuck?
And recalibrate them.
Sounds easy enough.
I wish. The controls are scattered throughout the base.
I better get started then.
Oh no! Flamethrower hoppers. That's a special kind of cursed.
You mean fun? Like in SpongeBob using the fun song.
Oh no, these are real asses.
It's for friends that do stuff together, used for uranium bombs.
Bomb. Yeah,
and it's for no survivors. That's not what fun's about.
No, it definitely is. Look what Kip is doing right now. It's like there's no surviving bugs. That's definitely fun.
Fire's F is for fire that burns down the whole town.
I will give the scripting team credit that the bugs actually just walk right up to you, behind you, and just whack you.
I mean,
yeah,
rude-spirited bugs.
And yeah, I'm with you, Crimson Desert. Even half the stuff, such as when we were covering the Steam Fest, are fun. We are in for a good year, and I think we've had a decent year actually so far.
Yeah, this game's good too.
It's like you could argue last year was there was some good, some bad, but a period of transition for the industry. This year, the indie and AA sphere is really picking up steam. We have a lot of good, promising stuff.
Indie and AA.
What did you really mean by this?
What fuzz? What fuzz?
Yeah, you're also realizing that a lot of geographic regions and developers, such as Crimson Desert, realize that they can appeal to customer bases outside their countries and everything, and that's honestly improving a lot of competition.
Yep.
So here's funny about like fucking the Black Desert people, right? They make really good looking armor.
Yeah.
It's just that.
It could be right under us.
It's like all their material, like all like their marketing anime girls, or like Korean anime girls anyway, where they're like gold.
So it feels very hollow.
It's like you don't get to see all the cool armor.
Sex appeal is important, but sex appeal is not the only interesting thing. It's one of my biggest complaints with a lot of games. I like attractive-looking female characters, but I need the game to also be on a slightly, like, smarter level than big titty. It's like big titty, big think, and I'm like big titty, big think, big titty, big think. That's good.
I'm old enough to remember when. I'm old enough to remember that when companies were like so light on that, it was a sign of a bad game, but that was 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, there's like one called P30 of the Big Five from Capcom. You should know about that.
Everything's back in working order.
I don't trust me. I know my early Capcom games.
You say that like I'm not worried about you all the time.
Did the big firewood work? Javid's just not even sure what we're talking about.
I think Capcom is one of the few publishers that I've consistently followed since my early gaming days, because they were some of the first games I've ever played.
It's why for every one male class they release like 2 female classes.
I have returned.
Ah! Welcome back. Oop.
Good. And you know what you get for returning? You get a paddling.
Nice to see a flamethrower in a game that has actual range.
Yeah.
As it should. Also, those sprite animations for it are special. I love it.
Yeah.
This is honestly a good combination of 2D sprites and 3D.
Yeah, I like the retro vibes. I hope they never go for photorealism. They have a very good art style in their studio.
Don't say photorealism
is a plague.
Yes.
Don't remind us of photorealism. Looks at all the DLSS.
Oh, the DLSS 5 crap looks so bad.
It used to be just, hey, you render it at a lower resolution and we use these image models or image recognition models to reconstruct it at a higher resolution so you don't stress your GPU as much. Okay, fine. I am not going to throw a fit over that, but that's not what it evolved into. The later versions ended up in frame generation oh, we're gonna put fake frames that may not be even what's happening on screen. And now this.
Honestly, all I can think of when I see all the DLSS 5 stuff is those weird Twitter artists who go like, here, I fixed it. And it looks 100 times worse than the original.
I find it funny, the most common joke people are coming up with over that is they made Leon less appealing, which is punishment by execution.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you have a robot arm now.
Yep, we came out of the med thing. It was a dream. We lost our arm.
Yeah.
We got basically a robot arm, and it's pretty cool. Sadly, it doesn't do anything for melee as far as I'm aware, which I think it would.
Would be nice if it did something, but it's a boomer shooter, so yeah. I find the funniest one are the ones of Hogwarts Legacy. Oof. That is one of the worst combinations ever. To give you an image, chat, imagine, take that teenage boy that's supposed to be a teenage high school boy in a suit and everything, because this is Victorian era, it's Hogwarts Legacy, so everybody dressed like that, and age him up literally 20-30 years. That's how bad it is.
Ah, so we're doing 90s era, these are totally high schoolers.
Yeah. Much worse than that, arguably.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Oh god, don't remind me of that. I remember some of those early cartoons. Yeah, we're totally kids. No, you're
They're
not.
totally high schoolers. Bring me teenagers with attitude.
Teenagers with attitude.
Those were some of extreme. Some of the early cartoons of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers were actually decent, but
cartoons?
When they got rid of the cheese,
yeah.
It got cringe. It got really cringe.
Control the trooper. We must kill them to set them free.
Yeah, don't you know? They can't be mind-controlled if they're dead.
Give them the Federation's mercy, Kibbs.
Oh fuck, I
can take it.
Nuke launcher. Rocket launcher. Rocket launcher.
Destroy the plasma bug. You know what you must do.
Get rid of the mortar bugs. Remember during the tower dip. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Extermination? Is it extermination? I can't remember.
What are you talking about?
Whatever that Starship Troopers horde game was, where you kill a bunch of bugs. Yeah, oh, I did get it right. Yeah, remember to extermination where you got flame mortar bugs and how it wrecked everything. Let that hate feel you.
I hate around you, bone.
I think you made that archer bug retarded. It just stood there.
Oh.
You know what you must do.
No! I gotta escape. Oh, fuck. Ah!
They're still coming for you.
They're
Well,
gonna
have
come.
2 rockets.
I'm gonna go.
How do I get in there? Somewhere in the middle. I feel like this was not the right way.
I don't know
what
the
shot it when
objectives.
you had a clear view of it.
Is there an invisible wall or something? All I see is that weird dinosaur icon on your screen.
That's not. That's arachnid mouth. It's because they're close.
It reminds me more of a dinosaur than an arachnid, but that might just be me.
Yes, use the terrain to your advantage.
That like a classic boomer
Dive,
shooter.
duck, dip, dive, dodge, and dodge.
Fuck. My pain is only just beginning.
I adore those dropships so much. Just a big cargo container of, okay, have fun.
There's a giant.
You have to fight back eventually. Yes, fight back.
I realized I went the wrong way. God damn. Okay, we need to go down and around. This way, to the left, and to the front. There we go. Boom!
Beautiful.
Oh, fuck.
Grab what you needed, run.
Damn.
A bluey.
What? Brr. God fucking damn.
A classic from behind.
They came from behind.
They come at night. Actually.
Mostly.
Hibbs, friendly fire. He did it again.
But the people he's killing aren't friendly. They're bug controlled.
But they're human.
No, they have bugs for brains.
Brain bug. Brain blast. Explodes.
I mean, that's what you're doing to them.
That's better than slap, 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 clap, clap, clap.
Slap, 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 slap,
Clap, clap, clap. We need to watch Jimmy Neutron.
We do one of these days. And then watch the Jimmy Neutron and Very Odd Parents co-op.
Crossover. They had like 3 of those.
Yeah, it was a 3-part special. It was okay. I didn't hate it.
Jimmy Timmy Power Hour.
I thought it was fun for a special.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible.
Save. There we go.
Saying it didn't be the best thing ever. It just needed to be fun.
Oh my god. My dyslexia gets worse as I get older.
The better the dyslexia, the more the autism. Oh.
And Mystic says, just look at Steam DB and Starship Troopers Extermination is averaging 300 players a day. I'm not expecting the most sales out of this, although I'd look at the amount of Steam reviews for a game like this. As even on launch day, single-player games like this are not going to have the highest concurrent players, as that's not really the point.
True, it just really depends on do they make their money back. I hope they make it back in spades.
Because some people will just buy it and add it to their back catalog, or I'll get to it when I get to it.
But my one concern is that there might be a boomer shoomer fatigue building, so people might not give it a chance.
Yeah, that is fair, as we've been very heavily spoiled over the past few years. I know one of my all-time favorites is that Medieval.
Medieval is real good.
Medieval.
And that's a really, really fun game. It's like, if you want a good classic boomer shooter that's really well executed, that's one of them. You got played on the hardest difficulty and one of the hardest, and oof, it was hard, but really fun.
Oh.
Okay, so this just came up in my newsfeed. I have to read you this. IGN gave Crimson Desert a 6 out of 10, but these were the same people that gave Veilguard a 9 out of 10.
So pinch of salt. Thing is, sometimes they can actually be on point because they're not being bribed, but it's always hard to tell.
Yeah, because keep in mind,
that's the first time
when it comes to Western reviewers like IGN and Western games like Veilguard, there is going to be a bias. And also, we also know from the
IGN gave Kenshi a 5 out of 10. Like, I'm not going to really take anything to say seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the issue. Honestly, I wouldn't even say that's a point for or against a game. Just don't take them seriously because they're just nothing to.
It's IGN. They say nothing of value.
Yeah, it's like the game could be ass, the game could be gold. Like IGN doesn't know head from its ass, so it doesn't really.
I just find the comparison funny. This is why sources for reviews are always important. And also perspective.
Did we talk about how one gaming news publication got outed for using AI to write their
I forget which one it was. I forget which one it was, or the name of it. I think there were... God, I just can't remember. I remember reading that story and it just passed my mind.
You really showed those plasma bugs what's what. I think that's the last
Bluey.
for now.
So is it time to take out the assassin bug or what?
Not yet. First, you need to rearm the defense system in your AO.
Okay, fine. And then we go after the assassin bug?
Well, let's see how the base is doing first. We've got orders from the top brass. Time to head to the detainment camp.
All right. I was hoping for a little more action.
You'll be helping evacuate the science team. Get into the center and make
the science team.
Those brainiacs know anything about the assassin bug?
They just might.
Those eggheads know anything.
The base looks overrun. There's nothing we can do. It's like, what? And so the Chatfish became atomic fired. Well, the bride said that should take care of the bugs inside, too. Chad just looks at the crater. It's like, Chatfish could have lived here. But Chatfish chose not to. Curious. What did Chatfish mean by this?
We need to get those scientists out of
Oh, don't remind me about the Cuphead review, one mysterious guy. Oh, sweet Jesus, that was painful.
Atta girl. With you shortly.
Oh my god. It's gonna be another wave to survival if I had to guess.
You don't say, that's been the entire game.
You gotta be strong, Chad. No matter how many boobs attack us, you gotta be brave. Yeah, because there's that Terminator side scroll that came out, and it looked really fun, but it was only like 2 hours in game run time. So I decided against it.
Yeah, that's not a lot of content, even for... unless it's only a few bucks.
The quality of the content.
The pixel art was beautiful in it, though, I will say. Yeah.
I think if it's like, if the game is short and it's a really good game, I'm willing to accept that it's short.
Well, it's the first time I've ever seen that sprite. There's a trooper with an incendiary flamethrower.
Might be for the the later game levels.
Maybe you get to fight him as a boo.
Plasma rifle. I do like the things. I just kind of wish that they expand on the NPC companion thing. Like, it would be kind of cool if you actually had a squad and you get mortars and stuff. And, like, get
They probably did wanted to overextend their capabilities for this game.
True.
Of, okay, what can we do? That'd be my first assumption. Because that is a thing of feature bloat that devs have a very bad habit of doing.
Feature creep?
Yeah.
Slash and burn. Little fucking grasshopper fishies.
You like grasshoppers.
I don't. I think they look gross.
Oh no. Jefferson, remember.
Well done.
Oh.
Oh, there's a little head.
Oh my god.
You got so lucky. Starship Trooper just looks at you and goes, "You nuked how many of our troops now?"
Not enough. Launch another one. It's like, fuck. He just keeps launching nukes at our boys.
And it just looks at you, and it just screams the F-bombs everywhere.
Yeah, we can do about that big bug boy. He's a good bug boy. Don't be so good.
Yeah, Kip just goes, "You can't cold martial me if you're all dead." Drops another nuke.
You need to jump on top of a Tinker Bug and throw a grenade to its back.
You can. It's just very difficult because sometimes they kill you. We'll save and see if we can pull it off. I've done it in the early game. They kind of made it a lot harder.
Probably because they didn't want you abusing it. Seems to be. Yeah, there it is. Although that time I think it was the archers that killed you?
No, yeah, he was being
back
killed by all
heats
the
up and kills you sometimes.
Oh.
Now he just throws you off. You have archers.
I think he's gonna die for him. Yep. He's cooked.
We're here. Get those scientists on board now.
They're coming as fast as they can.
You've got bugs all over you. Keep the escape routes clear.
I'm working on it.
The bugs.
Out of here.
They're like, get out of here. Escape.
There's so many ghouls.
Hold.
All chatfish are escaping. As you do. As you pop. Go, little scientist, go.
Come on. You want some?
Oh, fuck. Are they actually going up there?
Looks like it.
Okay, they went around. Oh.
Those are archers that killed you.
They murdered me, chat. Chat, what are you doing to make that right? Are you going to apologize to me, chat?
No, they're gonna point and
watch
laugh.
you die.
Point and laugh. As the kill counter goes up. Or death counter.
Sammy, we're here. Get those scientists on board now.
They're coming as fast as they can.
You've got bugs all over you. Keep the escape routes clear.
I'm working on it.
Keep the escape routes clear. Fuzzy just looks at him and is like, bro, it's too late for Fuzzy. And then Fuzzy just gets eaten. He's gone.
I just got back. Are we killing Fuzzy?
Yes.
No.
Talking about no. Fuzzy's like, no. No.
No, we're pointing at laughing at Kev's death counter.
He's trying to change the subject to his execusion.
He's just a little fuzz fuck.
Did a Regulini track Shadow Fox Dono? No, we didn't.
Fucking
Here those came in.
Kill Squilliams.
Lying Sal. You joined Raffle Items. Yeah, don't worry, I got him.
I've only been back for like 10 minutes.
No, fuck you, Ghost.
Yeah, everyone else is
wow.
Kill him.
Yeah, fuck
Why do you want to
Ghost.
fuck Ghost?
Fuck
It's very
I don't want
gay,
to fuck
Morty.
Ghost. Why would you assume that? That's weird,
Fuck
Fuzzy.
Ghost.
He said the word fuck.
Chatfish, why is Fuzzy so good?
He just is.
Why are you
Oh.
gay?
Are you performing your obligations?
Why are you talking Chinese?
It's not Chinese.
Honorable
From
Chinese
the Why
Chatfish.
are you gay meme from the Uganda telecaster. Why are you gay? You are gay.
Why are you running?
Why are you running? He's basically Ugandan Alex Jones. He's hilarious.
Yeah.
Isaiah, cut the nukes.
Goddamn.
Deadly Commandos!
It is Ugandan.
Hello!
Goddamn Captain Alex. I will say that
It
is
is
very
Ugandan
charming.
Bruce Lee.
See, that's an
It's
example
charming
of
because of how dumb it is. I love the fucking CGI
Yes.
Apache, but he's like in a cardboard box.
Yeah.
What makes it great is that it's like the world coming together to make autism, and it's beautiful.
They so badly wanted to make something good. Instead, they made perfection.
Instead, they made
They made
perfect.
something perfect.
Perfect.
We're loaded up and ready to go.
Any room left for me?
Of course.
The Federation never leaves a trooper behind.
Just get on board now.
Except all those ones they left behind.
Don't
Ignore that.
fucking
They don't count.
worry about. The guy's like, woo! Hold on the other three dudes.
They're just a number on the spreadsheet. They don't matter.
About time.
Just delete it.
Can't wait to kill it.
I wish Ethan were here to see it happen.
Me too. We should be out on the field together.
Let's do this. For him.
At least it's not the African politician that named himself after a painter of sorts. Look, he just really likes them.
We don't need to go that far.
It's the spicy Austrian painter. It's fine.
You know, that's actually a very common name in Africa.
I'm curious. I wonder why.
Roughneck 2-0 hunts down the brains of the Arachnid operation. You're headed after
Does
them.
you still have one more bug mission?
Secure the AO by assisting troopers already on site. When you've got it all locked down, you're going on one more bug hunt. Find the assassin's lair and stomp it. Sound crazy? Come on, you ape. You want to live forever?
Yes, actually.
Dang.
I wouldn't mind.
By the way, Chef, we got something exciting
These
news.
Chatfish are so perplexing.
On top of Crimson Desert coming out tomorrow, guess what also comes out tomorrow on PC? Death Stranding 2.
Wow.
Ah, well,
Nobody cares.
We'll finally be able to see whether or not Crimson Desert is real.
Yeah.
Look.
Both come out tomorrow.
Cutscene.
What am I looking at, Ors?
2 objectives today, Sammy. First,
Big map.
assist Psy-Core.
Uh-huh.
And then we go after the assassin. We're finally getting payback.
Brooklyn Datu.
I'm expecting a nice boss fight,
For
especially for
Ethan.
especially for how many times you played the assassin bug, which was unironically some of the best content I would argue in the game. Because playing that,
It's cool that they go back and forth and let you play both.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I love how they
Station was
contextualize it.
researching something to do with the assassin.
Yeah, it's like, okay, this
before
is
they
why
took
you
over
hate
us.
this assassin bug
Criminals will
really,
vote and
really
we'll put
much.
Psy-Core in there to finish their work.
Because look at how all the damage it does.
Intelligence, eh, Ors?
Yep, and it's a simulation.
I hate how good they made the Marina Mark II.
It's derpy.
I hate that reload animation so much. Put a
That's
black
the
box
future
above
of
it.
tasteless ammo, Fuzzy. You don't understand.
It's beautiful. What are you talking about?
No, put a black box and censor it. All of them need to be censored.
What do you mean?
No.
The G11 is like pure peak gun design. How dare
Look,
you?
you don't understand.
Censor that too.
It's basically a tube. It's a pneumatic tube fitting bullets.
All guns are pneumatic tubes, but this is not one of the good ones.
No, you don't understand. It's like the bank tubes that send things.
What the fuck?
I don't want to understand. What the?
I got grabbed.
Something sneak.
I got
Warrior
Dizzy
Bug.
Flores.
The warrior bug stuck behind you and grabbed him.
Was it?
Nothing better than a little military intelligence, eh, Ors?
Because as soon as you accomplish this first objective, really pay attention to the objective, says Crispy Chaos.
Oh, is there something important?
I don't know, he said it.
Do that. Did you beat it, Crispy Bitch?
He's a fifth column. He's here to test whether or not you really believe in the Federation.
I really believe in the Federation.
It's a security test.
We'll be back.
Extra crispy. My favorite
You mean crispy critters?
I forget where that reference is from.
Atomic Heart.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Crispy
that's
critters.
Such a bad
Oh my
game.
god, I forgot about that game. That no wonder.
It's so bad.
It is
I know
very
there's a
bad.
sequel. I know there's a sequel, and hopefully the devs learn, but I usually wait for results.
The setting could have been cute, but it wasn't.
Yeah, a lot of the premise did interest me. I will admit that.
It's like we're like
And I love
Bioshock
those
that
style of
plays it.
games.
It's not
Yeah,
even
man,
a remotely immersive sim. It's like you lied to me.
Yeah. I love immersive sims and like the shock style games, and that was not it.
God, yeah, I was so hopeful because I like that kind of, hey, here's a bunch of fun tools, here's a fun world, get creative in the sandbox.
Because Chaos says, you'll understand when you see it, and yeah, I beat this last night. No spoil.
Kill him.
Alright,
Yeah.
Crispy Chaos, time to get turned into crispy critters.
He's like,
We're
fuck!
gonna have fried crispy chaos for lunch.
Gonna
Gonna
activate
make a
the
nice
zappy
kebab.
doors. No bugs allowed.
You mean the fun doors?
There's a tank bug in the middle. But first we activate these little zappers so no more friend bugs come in.
Research station's clear, Ors.
Great.
If not friend, why friendship?
Retrieve the natural charges.
Exactly what hole that bug's crawled into.
Don't worry.
Retrieve natural charges and blow stuff up.
What's your
Oh,
situation, Trooper?
tanker.
Do the thing.
Demolition squad went to seal the holes, but bugs are still pouring out of them.
Sammy, you know what to do. Find that demo squad's charges.
These would be quite good at throwing you off.
On it.
His derpy little leg. You're like, please no.
It's honestly better just playing Ring Around the Rosie than shooting it.
No, this is cooler.
Jumping on it hurts me. I don't understand.
It's blood.
I think it's because the throwing off animation.
In the first movie, its blood would melt people.
Maybe.
Exactly what
The
Also,
blood
I
gets
think
on Rico.
you're not high enough up on it. You have to get more towards its neck, I think.
Crispy Cows is eager to be turned into a kebab. I don't know why.
He's like, no.
We're all just camping around the campfire. You have one of those really long sticks you use to turn over the campfire.
I don't know. I don't know.
It may
the
not be
camp-
the bug. It might just be like its hitbox. I don't know.
Maybe it's bugged.
Maybe they patched something and now because they don't want people jumping.
No,
Yeah,
they
it's
want
like
you
a
doing
damage.
this. They wouldn't have put it in the game.
Yeah, they put it in the trailer.
Yeah, this is like one of the
okay.
big selling points.
Yeah, and I did it in the previous builds, but it's been like almost impossible to do now.
They clearly should.
It took them a couple tries to do it the first time too.
So we save, and now
You
You're probably
saved
wondering
us.
how I got here.
No question why I'm staring at the rear of a tanker bug.
Oh, look, he just really likes cloacas, alright?
Whoa.
I've got
Oh.
kids.
What's going on there, big boy? Big boy.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, see, it kills me if I'm on it.
Oh, yeah, it's a hitbox.
Yeah, it's a hitbox thing. They clearly patched
Frisbee
something.
Crayal says you have to carefully get up them slowly. It's much harder, but consistently. What do you mean slowly?
I don't think he's right. I think he's wrong.
Is our slow mode?
I just
Or
died.
do you walk slowly?
Yeah, he's
I think
just
it's
like touching the back is causing him to take damage.
I think
he
it's
gets up
because
onto the shell.
Is there a slow walk mode or something?
Nope. That just killed me.
Yeah, see, when he does an attack animation, it seems to damage you every single time.
Yeah. It's a bug.
Yeah.
A bug
Yep,
in my
take,
bug game?
Yeah,
I take
see,
damage from jumping too. Yeah, no, we're not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, every time you jump or there's an attack
broke
animation,
it.
it damages you.
Yeah, I can't get on
the
anymore.
coolest features, no.
They did.
You mean I can't unlock that achievement? No.
Good thing I did it before.
Did you just walk into that?
Good.
It's like finishing guns in Helldivers. If you do it before him, he loses.
Ragnarok says the tanker stomps on the ground when you get close. I think it's the damage that from that attack. Yeah, that would make sense depending on the AoE.
What?
What? Did it just...
No, there's something fucky going on with this one is the problem.
Yeah. It might just be this specific one if I were to put a theory out, because you jumped on once
No, because
before.
it's happened with other ones.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a bug that was reoccurring.
I mean, tanker bugs do appear from time to time.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
I didn't see one that
No,
fired
please.
from...
Uh-oh.
Impregnated.
Damn.
You're now a seedbed.
I don't like we've educated Ghost.
I've known what that is, kid.
Yeah, he's a degenerate. He knew.
I exist on the internet.
Let's see if this spot's
Everyone
safe.
knows he has a group of innocent Titans.
You don't understand, he goes to...
Alright, we're done trying. We're just gonna kill it.
Just kill it.
Yeah. You guys,
It doesn't work. Is the reality. They broke it. Which is very
you're
sad.
better off,
Keeps happening.
Yeah, you're better off playing Ring Around the Rosie and just doing that.
More games need underslung attachments on their rifles.
Yes.
Yes.
They should let me put a flamethrower on my Liberator.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arrowhead, get on that.
The fuck? It's
That
very
was a
buggy.
flyer. Flyer?
You know what to do. Find that demo
Where you can't get up here.
and seal up those bug holes.
Yeah, I was about to say, because I saw flyers going around, not a
Yeah, but there
warrior.
wasn't one near him.
Might have been a bug in the kill screen.
Don't mind the sprite of the trooper just casually walking along.
He's chilling.
Yeah. He's doing little guy things.
Just a little guy.
One bullet.
Damn.
Hang on, time out.
Oh, there were warriors that got in.
Wait. No.
Yeah,
Guess
but
you
they
can't
didn't
jump
kill
on
him.
the top, shoot a hole in it to throw an aid. He could last time he
can.
was playing it.
But
something
it
got
bugged.
broken or something.
Yeah, it's a mechanic in this game, but for whatever reason, it's broken now. Because
Yeah, he did
yeah,
it when
they
he was
got
on the Zegma Beach Z-Day.
you just shoot,
Yeah,
and
see?
then eventually... Well, that's not the thing yet. What? Okay, that was the hopper. Being an asshole while I'm trying to experiment. Get out of here. So,
Yeah, he can sit up there and he can eventually like blow a hole in and it's like goopy and you can toss an aid in.
That's awesome.
He did it once before.
Stuff like that I really like.
Yeah. Well, there goes the
Think
rest
it-
of your ammo.
I'm sure there's more ammo in this base somewhere.
Oh no,
Gibbs
the
doesn't
one
need ammo,
ward.
he has his fists.
There you
Just
go.
go full Doom 2016. Just get your fisticuffs and just rip them apart.
No.
Yeah, just put on the rock and roll music, and that's all you need.
Lewisian says, I hope you play the 2005 shooter of the saga.
Perhaps down the road we can mess around with it.
That'd be a cute thumbnail to do.
Yeah, the old one is... I mean, the old shooter is special. But it's not bad.
I've never seen it.
It's from 2005.
Nice motorcycle over a cliff. He says, this game needs DLSS 5 to bring the realism.
Damn.
Oh, that's
Excuse me, while that motorcycle, let's go to the moon for saying cringe.
Take the moon, that's where Chatfish go. And he dies.
I feel like that one episode from... It'd be like the one episode of Looney Tunes. You're gonna conquer Mars for the Earth. Congratulations.
Maybe the moon is just Chatfish.
I mean, it is. It's Boulder.
We
Always
need a
has
remake.
been.
They'd have to like go through licensing and all that to do a remake.
The odds of it getting a remake are very marginal. For that 2005 one.
Yeah. Just be glad we have other companies innovating and doing games in the genre, honestly.
Better to get new games than to get remakes of old games.
Yeah.
Remakes are only good for some games that mechanically stand a test of time. Like Dawn of War Definitive Edition deserves a... But that's not a remake, that's a Definitive Edition, but it does deserve a Definitive.
You gotta keep planting bombs and blowing buggos up.
Yeah, if you want an example of a potentially unlikely bad remake, God of War.
I like to imagine just commands like, what the fuck are you doing? Just trying to kill bugs, sir. Like, are you sure about that? Yeah.
Yes,
I
we
hope
don't have enough high
so.
explosives. I'm fixing that.
It's what I aspire to do one day.
Are we save here because I might get murdered in there? I just have that feeling.
Lots of exploding bugs there. There they are.
Oh, oh,
oh,
oh,
oh, oh. Damn. Goodbye.
Well, fucking, that's out of the stratosphere.
Wasn't that supposed to be for ammo and health simply for us, sir? Yes. Then why'd you throw it far? Cuz. F you.
Damn
It does
me.
like giving you the Hawkeye.
And I don't want it. No, I don't.
Yeah. The
Why
Hawkeye
play
was
too much?
cute in Extermination, but not as
Extermination,
good
it
as
works
Bickering.
in there because you actually need somebody to snipe specials.
Anything from Delta?
Not a thing.
Now that's what we figured. We're trying to reroute the power from this solar array to their comms. Damn bugs are keeping us busy though.
We can do something about that.
What is this, like a solar farm? Yeah.
Yeah, they need
It
for
is.
electro juice. Is it
They
cool?
use the electricity with the light and shit to boil water.
Isn't the solution they put in stuff like that where they, some kind of sodium solution or something? Okay.
Yeah.
I remember reading about that a while ago when I was forced to when I was trying to learn electrical with a teacher that was bad for the job, and they forced us to learn all this green energy nonsense.
Solar panels are cute, but they're diminished in atmosphere.
Yeah.
You need to put them in a near vacuum environment.
They're very unrefined tech, same with wind.
Well, it's not that they're unrefined, it's just the atmosphere blocks the UV light coming in, which blocks the ability for it to convert it to energy.
And heavens forbid you get a lot of clouds.
That's why solar panels are nice and good in near atmosphere or near vacuum and vacuum. The downside too when they're there is it's hard to do maintenance on them for like little dings and such, and you have to deal with the excess heat. So you have to build in extra radiators and heat absorption into your spacecraft.
Well, no, my fucking
Yes.
health.
Yes.
But solar panels by themselves aren't a bad technology, they just get misused is all.
they're really expensive for what you get, and if you want them more credit to you, just yeah.
I know for customers, I usually don't recommend them to do solar panels unless they want something that'll be able to like bank power if they get a battery bank and allow them to have power like during a storm or something.
That is fine if you do something like that. I mean, battery technology has gotten a lot better over the years.
But usually when I do that, I then have to get a subcontractor to come in for specializes in lithium-ion fires and stuff to get them an attempt at an extinguishing / safety system. Which is very expensive.
Yeah. I think its technology's been around for a while.
But I wouldn't be able to sleep well at night if I didn't get them in touch with a contractor that specializes in that.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Little dings of micrometeors, yeah.
Yeah.
So Healy Billy. Healy Spiely. We love Healy Spiely. Hey, Healy Spiely's us. Like Spiely. Like Healy. Oh.
What do you mean? Squealy's he walked away, he's dead. He doesn't get revived until he comes back.
Oh, cat man.
Yep, that's how that works. Chatfish have object permanence problems.
Typical chatfish problems. As
Look, I'm of the chatfish by the chatfish, but I'm retarded, therefore chatfish are retarded.
At least you admit it.
Yeah.
By the way, Morty, did you see some of the early Crimson Desert reviews? I bet you could guess what they are.
What the fuck is Crimson Desert?
Oh my god. Black Desert Online, but single player.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Damn.
Oof. Right at the end.
They're gonna give you fuck.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Right in the cock.
Right in the cock and ball.
Not a thing. Yeah, that's what we figured. We're trying to reroute the power from this solar array to their comms. Damn bugs are keeping us busy, though.
Chatfish Collective like the Q.
Over there and push some buttons, Sammy.
That's what I do.
I'm assuming he means the Star Trek Q.
The Star Trek Q? If they snap their fingers, the bugs go away. Be like, thank you. Actually, wait, they don't like to snap it though, so they would just snap their finger and add more bugs. Like,
No, but TV logic, you just snap your fingers and they all disappear.
Lithium fires are my main concern with every electrical thing that uses lithium ion. Yeah.
No fuzzy. The Q snap their fingers because they're gods. You goober.
I don't know nothing about the Star Trek, like any of that stuff. All I know of Star Trek is a little bit of watching The Next Generation with my grandpa on Laserdisc.
Good old TNG. It's a cozy show. Reminds me of better times.
I just like how over the top Picard is as a character.
Yeah. I haven't stayed up to date on a lot of those long-time shows because one of the best examples, there's a reason why I refuse to acknowledge Teen Titans Go for any reason, because that's an abomination of a series.
Enterprise was actually decent, says the Night Motorcyclist. Was that a newer Star Trek show?
Oh,
I
have no idea.
Star Trek's not my specialty. The only Star Trek I know is what I watch.
Now, what is he talking about?
He said Enterprise was actually decent.
Enterprise? I don't know about that. It killed the franchise.
Yeah.
And then when the franchise was reborn, it was not in a good way. It was
What
reborn
specifically I'm curious about?
it's melodrama. Now, Enterprise gets better in its last season, but the damage was done.
It already laid a bad foundation.
Yep. Now, granted, The Next Generation has 2 rough seasons, too. Its first 2 seasons have a rocky foundation, but as soon as Riker gets rid of his baby face and gets the goatee beard thing going on, then the show starts cranking up good. And it's pretty good all the way to, like, the last season, and then you can kind of skip out the last season. It's like Stargate. Same thing. The Ori arc is so-so. You can kind of skip it. Like, you can just be like, meh, and the story ended as far as I'm concerned. The Ori aren't very interesting. They're kind of boring. At least I don't find them
only
interesting.
thing I've seen of Star Trek was that awful new show that they were doing. Of, like, recent stuff, and apparently that went over like a wet fart. the wet part.
Oh god,
I love that.
All the new stuff. It's not even Star Trek.
Like there's fat people in it. It's like wait, the Star Trek Federation people, whatever their space people are, supposed to be like the best of the best.
Fat people in the
Yeah, they're supposed to be the absolute pinnacle of like the Federation.
Yes, like no one can like to get into the Federation like is very hard, and when to reject
It'd be like
it,
having
you're
a
fucking
fat
ruined.
It'd be like having a fat astronaut today. You'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the Federation doesn't do that. The only time there's ever like a slightly overweight character is like, for example, O'Brien, Chief O'Brien's. But why is Chief O'Brien slightly overweight? Well, he's also like a very advanced mechanic and engineer, so he compensates with his skill factor being so high. So they keep him around because he's a fucking fantastic engineer. So he has a purpose. Versus the I swallowed my comm badge line where it's like, oh my god. Like Picard, when Picard was going through the academy, Picard got into a fight because he had a constantly confrontational attitude with a Klingon and got stabbed through the heart. He basically died, but they were able to bring him back with their medical technology. But that important part in his life helped shape who he was as a person. That's what made him officer material, because he put himself in danger, but he did so in a way that was brave. He was reckless when he started, but then he refined his recklessness and became a career officer, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, because like the Star Trek shows are actually pretty good. They are hard to get into. As somebody who originally didn't like Star Trek and thought Star Trek was boring, I avoided it like the plague. But my dad would always watch it, and it was before we had the upstairs theater, and so like as I was like 5 or 6 or whatever, or 7 around the ballpark, and the upstairs theater was being built, and so it was like very much exposed to the elements still. But so the downstairs big chunky TV would be where he'd watch TV, and I'd usually like to play games on the downstairs TV because it was huge, and the upstairs theater, like as a kid, I was scared of the theater room because it was so big and it was so dark. And I didn't like playing games in there by myself because I got scared a lot. So I often stuck to downstairs where it was light because I was a bit of his chicken. But yeah, so that, and I'd have to wait for him to be done with the TV, so I'd be watching him watch Star Trek The Next Generation. Usually while playing on my like Game Boy or something while waiting. But yeah. Man, that was a long time ago. I'd also be paranoid all the time. God damn, because like bugs, box elder bugs would get in that house. And my God, I'd like look around like, like whenever I sit at my desk in my room, I'd be like checking everything, making sure there weren't any bugs crawling around. Then I'd start gaming, get comfortable, and then a bug would crawl on my arm, and I'd be like, ah! It would be hell.
Yeah. I have a jumping spider that lives in my room. They occasionally
Here he goes
come out.
again, chat, with his upstairs theater. Yes, we know, upper crust kid. We are but poor chatfish.
Oh my God. No, do you understand? That room was so cool. It played a big role in my life because it was like a room in which I could like run around in. It was cool. I wish I could show you guys that room.
Let's check this knife out.
Whenever Chatfish respond to Kibbs talking about his childhood, how he lived, I'm like, man, I'm really out of touch.
Nobody's childhood is the same.
Upper middle class versus
Look,
rich.
I was falling out of trees as a kid because I kept climbing them.
I assumed as a kid, like, everyone just had theaters in their houses.
Yeah, it was pretty normal around here. So, like, the big thing is what made it normal was specifically cabin houses. So, cabin houses would be around the lake, and then the people who are native to this area don't usually have stuff like that. But usually, because we'd work on cabins a lot, we also did home theater installments. So, I was pretty used to installing as a, like, 6 and 7-year-old because I worked with my dad. I'd always go on jobs since I was 3 because I didn't like staying at home with my mom, and my mom hated that. And I would always like go, yeah, I want to go with Dad, and I'd be like sitting in the fucking pumper truck or sitting in the truck, like hanging out. And then like because there's a lot of old people, right? They'd give you candy and cookies all the time. And so like whenever I'd go to job sites, I'd always help and stuff, like doing the mustard and the purple gup. And I don't remember what it actually is, but it's like primer and stuff that you put on the end of pipes. And I would do that at the back of the trailer for my dad. And that's all I did, as I would prepare the pipes by doing primer and then the mustard, which is what my dad called it. But he's like, do not put that shit in your mouth. Don't call it mustard.
The glue?
It's like yellow and like mustardy looking. Yeah.
Yeah.
You put the purple bits on, then you rub the yellow bits on.
Yeah, you got to prime it, then you put the glue and the sealant.
Yeah, because I never did that as an adult, because by the time like I was an adult, that business went out of business. So that's like the one thing I remember doing. Sometimes it helped shovel and stuff, And I go to my dad on job sites, and then because I was like, yeah, I work too. I have a job. And kids at school were like, you're lying. And I'm like, no.
You're lying.
My
Get the
job,
fuck out of here.
My job gets me stuff. It's like, okay, how much you paid? And I'm like, I don't know, but like I get video games. And they're like, I don't believe you. Like, your dad just buys them. And it's like, yeah, they did. He did.
Yeah. See, I would do something similar, but because my dad's an electrician, it would be going on job sites, like new neighborhoods coming up out of the ground. So it's like all just bulldozed dirt for waiting for foundations to start going in.
See, Mama and we're not so different. We have a lot of similarities. Kind of weird.
Yeah, it's actually a little irritating. I hate them, frankly.
We had a similar like experience. Like, where both our families were contractors and did jobs and stuff. Oh,
Except
damn.
mine was a respectable trade.
What? Septic maintenance is a respectable trade.
What? What do you mean?
Makes a lot of money.
I didn't say anything.
Makes a lot of money. People really get mad when
It does actually make a fuck ton of money because like people don't know how to deal with septic systems.
Yes, and having you're in your fancy like rich upper class fucking cabin house back up with sewage in the floor, you'd be surprised how quick they are to have that.
One of my family's houses, we didn't know it had a sewage system, but we weren't like having to pay, normal sewage tack onto water utilities. So my dad and I went out one day. We're like, man, what's that smell? Start walking around the backyard. We're like, oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, it's stinky.
That was not a fun weekend.
Oh yeah, that reminded me, my aunt's house. She didn't know she had a septic system. She thought it was connected directly to the sewer system until everything started coming up out of the toilets in the house.
Mm-hmm. Gino donates a membership. No, Gino, since you're still here, by the way, if you go and look in, let's see, where is it? Is it fan art on the Discord? No, fan art lot on the Discord. No, it's fan art Bickering bunch. Fucking Christ, brain. And look at the pinned messages. You'll see artists and like their fancy fish versus normal fish for different artists. Choose which artist you want your custom fish to be done by so we can get you in the queue. Since your fish has been funded.
Yep. Forewarning, if you go into Indio's queue, that's a long queue.
Yeah, Indio's...
He's pretty backed up, but you can. It's totally up to you.
He can't go Indio. Remember, Indio is prices.
Oh, he can't. That's right. We doubled his prices.
Yes.
That's right. Indio, oh, by the way, thank you for reminding me. Because Indio is so overloaded, Indio is now 100% increased in price. Because he's too overloaded. So you can buy stuff, catfish. But it will be double going forward.
That means an Indio chatfish, normal fish is 60. A fancy fish is 120.
Now,
yep.
Another thing I want to say real quickly, chat, because I find this very important to give you this information. His prices will come down once he's on top of his queue. So I just want to say that, so don't feel like you need to pay for that. Yeah. Just wait. The reason why I doubled the price was to disincentivize people from buying more chatfish rooms, so he could get a break.
Yeah, Semper just looked up from his German bed, like, what?
You mean his trough?
Look, we know you guys. We know a lot of you guys really love Indio and his work, but you're overworking the poor lad.
Yes,
so
give some love to the other
temporarily to try to give him a break.
Yep. And so remember, if you want Indio stuff, Indio fish, I would recommend just waiting till he gets on top of his queue, and then we'll lower the price once he's back on top, and then it will be just as affordable as it used to be.
Damn, Metallic Chair says, you think spending 120 on a fancy metallic ratfish will stop me? 'Tis but a delay.
Oh,
fuck.
Oh, Indio, no. Run! Start waddling.
Florio says, Flo was working class, had a small room beneath a stair. Quite, yeah.
See,
my family was my family growing up was very poor. Then we became into a considerable amount of money, a combination of inheritance and my dad's hard work.
He's the same. We're the same. My dad grew up poor too.
It all and rebuilt.
Okay, well, I don't know if we did the rebuilding part, but
we've had to rebuild the family business twice now.
See, it was for us. We didn't have to rebuild it twice. It was like the family business is struggling. It was like right when it was like, oh yeah, because my dad was in talks to like expand over across the state because it's like, yeah, we're going to start expanding. We're going to get another truck and get more people and get a parking lot and stuff like that. And things were looking good. And then the bubble bursted.
And then the Obamaning happened.
And everything went completely upside down.
So my family business at its absolute like zenith, my dad had over 30 crews.
Yeah, we weren't that size. We had some family members working for us, and we were looking to expand to like a dozen people or so.
We when the like 09, 010 housing crash happened, my dad was left with almost $70 million in material costs that he was waiting for contractors to pay him.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
That's
See, the big
It was the first time in his life he finally started using credit and doing like business loans and stuff, and he got burnt, and now he never did it again.
Yeah, the loans and credit thing, a lot of people all fell into that trap during that period. I think a lot, because I heard that story echoed from pretty much everybody in middle school when people would talk about
Well, it was
problems.
it was the problem because like everything fell out and the contractors just fucked off. Was the problem. Like if that hadn't have happened, it would have been fine. But you know.
Yep. Usually they say the first telltale signs of things getting really bad is the small little restaurants starting to close shop. That's the first telltale sign that things are going to get bad. If the
Small
little shops
restaurants
go.
and small luxury good shops.
If things like flower shops and like little tiny restaurants or little bakeries start shutting down, it's time to be a little
That means
worried.
that there's a downturn economically in the area.
Yep, because the little guys get fried first and everyone feels bad for them. But then what they don't realize is because the little guys get taken out of the equation, it's like a Jenga block. You remove them, the next Jenga block falls, the next Jenga block falls, and it's going to be you. You're in that pile of Jenga. You're just waiting for your turn.
It didn't help that the morons thought they could be real estate moguls back then, even if they couldn't afford it. Well, it didn't help that the government did homosexual things.
There was a lot.
Big business.
There was a lot wrong. There was fraud. There was all sorts of bullshit. It was several big factors working together.
Yes,
in
all
conjunction
converging at once.
and crashing at the same time. I hope to God we don't experience that again. But that's why I'm so vocal about my fear about the AI bubble thing, because I'm like, it's literally just a regurgitation of stuff we've already lived through. And it's like, and it's the Jenga problem. Yeah, it's going to affect the white collar dude first, right? But it's like, that's going to affect somebody else after them. And that Jenga block thing is going to just, like, it's one person first, and everyone's like, oh, it's not so bad, it's just them. But that's not how that's not how economics work. Everything's connected to each other. If one person gets taken out of that equation and doesn't have money to buy those luxury things, then they stop being able to do that. The luxury person who produces the luxury stuff starts to lose their job, stops going to restaurants and places that to support them, because they are all tied together. An economy is a series of working parts moving together. And an economy falls apart when you start removing key little parts of that little framework.
Yeah, you can think of a local economy the same way of a local biosphere. Small animals disappear, bigger animals start disappearing.
Yeah, because they need them to eat.
Then the bigger animals start disappearing, and then the apex predators start disappearing.
Like, what? No food to eat? Ugh. And the big thing is, yeah, because the things just get real nasty.
What is it called? A simple complex system?
Something like that. I like the Jenga tower analogy because that's how I learned about it through economics, where somebody was using a Jenga tower and each thing had a name of what it was. It was like, this is the, the certain shop and like shop owners. And it's like, then they get removed. And the Jenga tower starts looking a little bit, ooh, it's not looking so good. Until eventually you move enough pieces and the whole thing comes tumbling down. And then you get a depression.
Yeah.
And then everybody gets the big sad. Times get tough.
And it's all night motorcyclists' fault. It's like, what?
I agree.
Whoa, it's because you damn dirty New Yorkers. Like, what?
You damn dirty Northeasterners.
Like, we crawling around. I don't imagine, like, a little globe, you spin and you just look at the Northeast, there's a bunch of little fish crawling around up there screaming.
They're just leaving a grease trail behind them because they're so greasy.
Are you greasy night motorcyclists? Night motorcyclists, how do you eat your pizza? Do you fold it? Tell me the truth. It's like, yeah.
That's not relevant. The important thing is what's better, Actual size, like depth to the pizza or flat? Answer wisely.
He's only going to answer one thing. Like, he's going to say he likes New York pizza. Spit it out.
If you like New York pizza, then I hate you.
You're allowed to like whatever you want because I don't particularly mind. It's not like I have to eat it. But I
do,
would take it. I would take it for free. I would take it because I'm hungry.
I would take it for free.
I would take it for free.
My God, that's like a Hans line. Like, I may not like it, but I'll eat it.
Hans
Like,
will. He'll eat everything. He's exactly how I imagine Celeste to be when it comes to cuisine. Like, he's just a dumpster truck. He'll just fucking eat whatever I have. That's why I bought tons of, like, the second time he
God
visited,
damn it.
tons of pastrami and
Look
cheap
at him.
meats.
Look at him. Chicago pizza's like lasagna. Why slices are better. Lasagna pizza. Fuck.
Sicilian squares
Not
are better.
lasagna.
I went to New York, but I didn't have New York pizza. The only thing I
don't
had
like
was
New York
hot
or
dogs.
Chicago style. They're both gross.
I love Chicago style, but not from Chicago. I like my own twist on it.
Literally everywhere makes pizza better than Chicago and New York.
Chicago pizza isn't really a pizza, though. It's kind of...
It is.
It's called a
just
pizza,
lasagna.
but it's
literally just lasagna.
It's just pizza stuff in a form of a lasagna deep dish. And you know what? I'm all for it. I like it. But the one problem I have with deep dish is that it's too filling. And the last time I had it, I drank alcohol, and I remember projectile vomiting it into the bathtub. So that was the chocolate milk experience. And I haven't had Chicago deep dish since, because I've been scarred by that.
He has PTSD.
I'm like, I had a bad experience.
The Chicago pizza experience has left me scarred.
And vacated.
And vacated. Oh man, the worst experience I've ever had with, not like with alcohol with that, but one time a family member went, "Hey, let's get pizza and also Krispy Kreme donuts."
Goddamn.
That ended with everyone in the house having the twirls. It was not fun.
Krispy Kreme donuts. Krispy Kreme donuts are really good when they're fresh out of that little fucking factory thingy. When they're like warm. That's the best. Then they're kind of mid when they're cold. But like when they come out of the thing. Because, yeah, Krispy Kreme, that's the place, right? That's the place where you go in and you can watch them be made on like a little factory thing. That's so cool. I like that. That's adorable. Gibbs versus Chicago Deep Dish. Grudge match win. Round 2. Fight. If I end up crawling away with the bucket again, like, I'm going to be so mad, chat. That was the worst experience. I would move forward with the bucket a little bit, projectile vomit into the bucket, move forward. That was better than the bathtub chocolate milk one. That one was the worst. That was the... Oh, God, that was so bad. Or the one where I'm like, I can hold it, I can hold it. I couldn't hold it. And then I didn't make it all the way to the bathroom. And I barfed on the floor. Slipped on the barf and almost fell and cracked my head.
Catfish, how long before
And then
Gibbs
barfed
has a
into
not
the
again
bathtub.
moment?
And then was laying there barfing in the bathtub while fucking kneeling in my own barf and going like, I hate this. That's why I was away for so long in the bathroom at that one stream, if you guys are wondering. I was cleaning the floor and myself. I mean, at least the laundry room's in there, so I just threw that immediately in the laundry and then switched pants. Which I didn't finish folding laundry, fortunately. That was awful. Honestly, I don't like alcohol. Alcohol always ends in projectile vomiting. And it's always the same. It's always the same. Last time we threw up too, chat. Like, there's just no winning. Like how, like, it's going to happen this week.
Because you get jet-faced.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen again, chat. This is going to happen this Friday. This Friday's over. Chat, you need to spend all your donos before the drunk stream this Friday. Or Saturday. So that way, when we get to Saturday, like, you won't be able to buy any shots.
Oh, yeah, you have to figure out what you're playing, because if it's a co-op thing, Reggie has to play it with you.
It's true. We'll probably just get Daikatana.
He's like one of the only people that drinks amongst the group.
Mm-hmm. You are kidding, aren't you?
And who's around.
He's not here. That's why he's not responding. Ugh. Kill Squealy, chat. Kill him. Kill him now. Show Squealy no mercy.
I mean, I'd probably be around. I just don't drink because genetic alcoholism.
That's wise. I mean,
yeah.
Alcohol kind of sucks. I'll be real. You're not missing much.
Eat the big arch while drunk. Fuck. I have chicken nuggies. Are they dino shaped?
If they're not, you're not winning at life.
Why do you want me to have the big arch while drunk? Like, what? Is there a meme? That's weird. Well, I will let chat do that if they want. But if you want me to have McDonald's for the food for the fucking drunk stream, chat needs to raise, I don't really want to drive that far. I don't really want to... Chat needs to
your
raise...
car all ghetto and shit and like falling apart?
No, it's not falling apart. It's a 2004 tow rig. It's all right.
The age of the car is not the problem.
It's not falling apart. It just has a light problem. One of the headlight connectors doesn't work on the front.
Okay.
The light's fine, but the connector is shot, and I need to have the whole thing replaced.
Well, it's either the connector or the wiring harness itself.
If Chatfish wants that, Chatfish have to raise $60 today for that. I don't know why, but I'm setting it high because gas. Because that way, at least I can pay for gas for going back.
Is gas horrible in Minnesota?
No, but it's like a 17 to 20 minute drive. And so there and back is about...
how expensive it was up
there
there.
and back is about approximately like 40 minutes, plus I'll have to wait, and so it's going to be like 50.
God damn, like that thing's going to be ice cold by the time you get back.
I've got a little, container. A little
warmer.
A little insulation bag. I have that for, I bought it for pizza, because when I used to get pizza takeout, I would put pizza in there. I bought a pizza bag, and I can just put whatever in there, and it's so insulated, it actually keeps the stuff warm for like the entire drive back.
You know, whenever I get food delivered, they always have that stuff.
Yep, they're pretty cheap if you ever want one, chat. You can pick up if you're like me and you live kind of out in the outback area and you can't really reach like takeout areas, buy a little pizza warmer bag, right, or pizza bag, and then you put the warm food inside the bag, fold it up, and then by the time you drive back, and it retains a lot of its heat. You take it inside, and you pull it out. Now, remember, that bag, because you're putting food in there, that's moisture. You're going to need to clean that bag out. Because technically, the food is interacting with the bag. Just FYI. Just what? My bag all moldy?
Physics and shit?
My bag all...
Are you saying that Chatfish will have moist bags?
But yeah, if Chatfish want me to go pick up some derpy food to have, that's fine. But if I find out that you're doing it because it's going to cause a chemical reaction, I'm going to break your neck.
A chemical reaction?
That's what somebody tried to do with like one of the food things. They were like, eat this and that. And I'm like, well, that's very specific. Why? And then somebody said, that's because it's going to cause a negative reaction. I'm like,
yeah,
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. The only reason why the chocolate milk thing happened was an accident. It curdles.
Heating system. I mean, you'd have to get your car pretty hot to keep it warm.
Yeah, that's not particularly
You're better off
effective.
just doing the insulating bag.
Yeah, imagine doing that in the middle of summer and it's hot and you just like set the fucking heat
Up
to max.
in Minnesota?
Sweating
No
for 20 minutes while driving back home? No, thank you. Oh yeah, next tip, in case Chatfish don't know this, because some people are stupid. So, pizza. After you have your pizza, put it in a Ziploc bag or Tupperware. Close it, seal it, and then put it in the fridge. Because if you do that, it's going to taste a lot better. I saw somebody put like a plate on top of pizza and then put it in the fridge. That's dumb. It's going to dry out. Like, you got to seal it to keep the moisture in. Otherwise, it just, losing that moisture is going to change how it tastes when it gets cooked again and reheated.
Conversely, you can also rehydrate it with a little bit of fat, melted butter, when you put it in the oven or something.
Mm-hmm. But do something. Look at Chatfish like, what? Stage advice about food? Throws it in the garbage. Chatfish!
This isn't cookies.
Every day.
Speaking of cookies, you know who's winning the day? On former Ghost's birthday, no less.
Oh, fuck. Former fuck.
That's right. Cookies are winning.
It's like, former fuck is very angry. He wants you.
Well. That's... Well. Calm down, Bob Pod. I don't think you have the power.
Ghost, it's your birthday today. Buy yourself something nice, for God's sake. Don't do that well thing.
Well.
I'm starting to pick up on things you do, Ghost. I'm starting to know you now.
Well, or
He does that when he's gonna
Doing
like
something.
donate or something.
Or if he's gonna like buy someone a game. He does that too.
Yeah.
I've seen him do it after stream.
You
Like,
have
someone's like,
tells,
"What's the
Ghost.
game?"
You're not a very good poker player. You're not.
Why don't gamble?
I don't gamble. I see why. No, I'm kidding. I feel bad now. He's like, eep.
Joke's on
Gambling
you.
without money is fun. When money is introduced, it's no longer fun.
Yeah.
When it's
Which
just for the enjoyment of the time.
Which is
it's
why
fun.
I now fully understand why people get so upset over sport ball.
Yeah.
What? Oh. Why do they get so upset?
Because gambling has become massive in sport ball.
Gambling's a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Y'all.
I come with garlic bread.
He comes.
Oh my God, Squealy
Pete
eating
Squealy's
Italian again?
Take his
Here he
garlic.
is.
No! The food of his people.
Garlic bread.
Yeah. Garlic Squealy is never beating the Italian obligations. Those were words, yes.
Are you sure? You want to try that again, or are you gonna stroke out?
I thought I was the only one allowed to have strokes.
It does feel like they had
That's
most
gross.
of the voice actors from the studio do the voice acting.
Look, as long as I keep
Yeah.
my stroke low, I can win at golf. That's all that
Honestly,
matters.
at least the audio quality is serviceable. That's the important thing with a game like this.
Yep. I find it funny. It reminds me of old school Bungie, because Bungie did this same thing.
A lot of the early Marines were just guys in their studio.
Yeah, in the office.
You can like hear the echoing too.
Beautiful.
Goddamn Squealy.
Squealy do.
Why would Squealy do this?
I hate everything in this because I understand every reference in it. Fuck. I hate it.
What did he do?
It's a meme.
Oh my gosh, they have Whiskey Outpost here. It's member berries.
Remember Whiskey Outpost and how it horribly died?
Roughneck 20 must have just missed
Was it Whiskey Outpost the Mormons?
Oh my God, there's a reference. It's Ratchek.
Yep, it's what's
His
left of
hand.
him.
pretty well protected.
Yep.
All the more reason
Nice.
to get in there and
And his carbine.
Well, you got his
Beautiful.
carbine now.
You have to take his carbine.
It's a legendary carbine.
No. It deals +5 damage.
Let's go, tower.
It's a +1 carbine. Got extra damage.
It does 70% morale damage to bugs.
You know, part of me's
But
part of me likes that I've never actually played a pen and paper because it seems like most groups you play with is cancer.
It really does depend on the individuals,
It
yes.
depends entirely on the group,
So,
yeah.
okay, so here's the hint, right? The mass majority of tabletop systems fucking suck ass.
That's true.
Regardless of whatever stage they're in. It's entirely the players that make up the game.
Yep. Yes.
The DM and the players make the game. Not the system. The system's terrible. It's always terrible.
I'm surprised there's no other Easter eggs here.
And when the CRPG is just imitating the system, it doesn't work out.
Looks at Owlcat Games.
What did you mean by
Fuck,
this?
hate
Oh, they're really bad.
How dare you? Abelard is the best.
I
to
hope
ever
their new
exist.
game isn't terrible.
What is their new game?
They're making a third-person one. It's an Expanse set one.
Oh, yeah.
But this time
As
it's
long
not
as
going
I
to be
get to
based on
kill
pen and
every
paper.
belter inside, I'm fine. Belters are disgusting.
Yeah, I know little about that setting, but I don't like belters.
I
Oh!
fucking hate belters. Their language is gay as shit, and so are they.
Yeah, their language is
It's this disgusting like mix of German, Portuguese, Spanish, like and English. It's so fucking stupid.
Throw belter children into a wood chipper.
Damn fucking right, brother.
Pizza tastes best cold. Some pizza does. Not all. It just depends on.
It depends on the pizza. Some pizza holds better cold. For example, taco
Yeah,
pizza, if you don't eat it right away, throw it away.
Yeah, some pizza is
It's
not
not
good
good.
the second day.
It's not good
Yep,
second day.
exactly.
Taco pizza doesn't hold.
Exactly,
Too much
Taco.
ingredients.
Chatfish pizza is the pizza for you and me.
Man, I wish I had Godfather pizza around here. That was good. I had fond
Oh,
memories of that.
Godfathers. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I don't even know if they're good. I just remember having fond memories.
One day kids will have
They
crusty
were
crab
good back in
pizza.
the 90s.
There were
don't
the
even know if any
Godfathers and St.
places still
Cleo's.
exist.
I don't think they're there.
Yes,
They were
Salad
nationwide
Bread.
at one point with hundreds of locations.
It was next to the GameStop. I remember that much. I remember thinking GameStop was the poor man's game store because MediaPlay was the good one. And then MediaPlay went out of business, and it felt like everything was shit. Oh, Best Buy. Best Buy's ass. Yep. Yeah, because after GameSpot went out of business, my dad would shop at Best Buy for games, and Best Buy sucks. My dad called it worst buying. I remember.
Best Buy is where you go when all the other electronic stores are out of stock.
In our case, all the other ones were out of business. Because Circuit City was gone, Mediaplay was gone.
I miss Prize Electronics.
Yep. I remember going to Circuit City because of their sound system. My uncle would always take me there when he was upgrading his vehicle.
You could always get all kinds of doodads and shit you needed to repair boards and whatnot. Can't do that no more. Have to order it on the internet.
Yes, Tertittenjaeger. It is Whiskey Outpost. It's a reference.
Yep, we're actually fighting at Whiskey Outpost.
Message!
I'm back.
It's me, Shmormu. Any but
I'm sad no one got the reference. I wanna die now.
No, I think I... What was that from?
Message!
Yeah, what's it from? Remind me.
Don't be a menace while drinking your juice in the hood.
Oh, yeah. Don't be kind of stuff.
See? All you have to do is remind us now. Some references are so...
Message!
Oh.
It fucking shows up all the time. I can't say the best quote because yub nub.
Yep.
USSR? Apparently, the new Scary Movie actually has the weigh-ins working on it again.
Oh.
After it got pulled from them after 2.
Interesting.
Which is the last good Scary Movie, by the way.
Does it mean that maybe this one will have some sort of vision?
Maybe.
Will it be
a lot
scary?
of the weigh-in stuff after Scary Movie was pretty good, so maybe. Well, at least some of it. Haunted House was okay. Haunted House 2 was kind of eh.
It's my strong hand.
Oh. They've got everyone who's still alive back in it.
Who's still alive. That's
Yeah.
how long it's been. I remember my parents watching Scary. I remember my dad watching Scary Movie along with my uncle, and I've been like, "Can I watch this?" And like, "No, you're too little." And I'm like,
My mom hates the scary movies. She hates them.
Because it's scary?
No, because they're
funny.
brain dead. I'm like, yeah, that's what makes them so good.
That makes it so good. Dang.
Like, after a long day, you just turn your brain off and watch. Cowcow donates $5 and says, "You might be the Discord kitten, Reguline, but I'm still your superior as a paladin. Choo-choo the Lightbringer, former Ghost Choice."
You know, when you say Lightbringer,
Nation very
my
generous.
first thought goes to Linkara, so I don't think
Linkara, yeah.
Oh, no.
No, don't bring him up.
Cowcow, you're Linkara. Good job.
Damn, Cow
There we go.
disintegrates. He's like,
Putting it the sandwich and Cowcow's comm slot.
That's a real Ord of Orcs over there. Ord of Orcs.
A new Ord Orcs. Hodor. 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 Oh,
Ooh, fire, tingly. It's throwing spicy mustard at you. Watch out.
Dijon.
I have no idea who that is. Yeah, I suspect that. It's okay, Cowcow. You know you've been cursed forever now.
Yes, it's on par with the Sonichu medallion.
It's not quite as bad, but it's close.
Is it as cursed as the Sonichu thumbnail?
It's close.
It's adjacent.
With what I
don't
know
of many things as cursed as a Sonichu medallion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It destroys careers.
Wasn't it?
It destroys careers.
It literally does destroy. Well, it also happens that everyone who puts it on is a fraud. So
Yes.
Yes.
That's why when somebody tried to get me to do it for X amount of money, I said no. I made it. The thing is, like, oh damn, like I'm a little superstitious. I have to admit, And I think that thing, it scares me. It has some
Look,
sort
you're
of
not
magical
a frog,
juju.
so you don't have to worry about it, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
You don't tempt fate.
There's some things you
bad-
don't do.
I tempt fate every day. What are you talking about?
It's dangerous. It's got bad
you're
juju
taking-
powers.
Look,
It's got
Morty,
bad
you
juju.
take
So Gibbs
calculated
believes in
risks.
magic, but not Jeebus Christ.
Yeah, a little bit. This one has proof.
This one has
Look at all the
Damn.
ruined careers.
Ooh.
Look at all the ruined
Yeah.
betrayal.
Several
I mean, there
YouTube
was
careers
betrayal
have been
somewhere
ruined by
there,
that.
too.
There was betrayal.
Yeah.
Like
There's a lot of
Judas is
betrayal in the
wearing a
Bible.
fucking
20
Jesus wore a
20
goddamn
shekels
fucking
or
medallion.
something.
Jesus, no, what is that? He's like, what? It's funny, right? No.
I changed my laundry, but out of curiosity, Reguline, do you believe in the Book of Enoch? No, I will leave.
He just doesn't elaborate. Hosing it.
Yeah.
Why was it fire to that blob? Does debug explode?
Oh fuck.
Very nice of the bugs to not swarm you.
That'd be pretty rude.
Don't tempt fate.
That scene in the movie for Whiskey Outpost is so good. Oh,
Well, considering how the bugs are, they do send enough after you where you really have to try.
I'm just saying, in the movie, they were all here, not just like 5
yeah,
at a
there were
time.
like billions of them swarming.
Yes. I'm talking about for the sake of this.
I mean, this is also smaller than the actual Whiskey Outpost. This is a video gamified Whiskey Outpost. Almost every Starship Troopers game has Whiskey Outpost in it, by the way.
Well,
They made Whiskey Outpost survivable.
yeah, it's propaganda. I mean, literally, this is.
It's like the Alamo for Starship Troopers.
Yep.
Remember the Alamo.
Gibbs, do you remember the Alamo?
Yeah, there was a movie.
Good.
It was a movie.
And
She was like, my people.
my peoples.
My squeakquel.
They killed like 1 million Mexicans.
Attack fighters inbound. Watch your asses.
The black guys like, go, 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 go.
What's the solution to some more bugs? Mass incendiary bombs.
Scientists are en route.
Hope they find what they're looking for.
Me too.
Scientists.
It's taking a pounding. Sooner Roughneck 20 find that brain, the sooner this will all be over.
It ain't over
And
till
there's a
I make
Meku for you,
mincemeat
kid.
out of that assassin bug.
For Eve,
They gave you a
For
Meku.
Eve.
For ETH? Oh my god, his name is Ethan. You
You're
don't need to
ru-
fucking
You're running
shorten
away
it.
from the Meku. They
I
gave you a
know.
Mech.
I'm sorry, but they
Take
called
the
him
Mech.
ETH. They called Ethan ETH, and I'm bothered by that. For ETH.
They can't pronounce.
Like, it's Ethan. It's a short name. It's not a big name. For ETH. For ETH.
Ethan, short for Ethanuline.
As we all just judge a ghost.
We need to get rid of all these bug holes. Just to be sure.
They're out for shooting yet.
Right.
You ready?
I'm ready. Are you?
I was born ready.
God damn.
How do you get ammo down here?
It comes through space. It drills down. We're going into the bug hole.
Ready to pick up ammo?
I just did, didn't I? Fuck, I don't think I
No.
did. Oh no. Invisible wall says nay.
You know what they say about
Boss fight.
revenge? They say it's a dish best served cold.
Oh my god. Well, they certainly made it a fight.
Say it's a dish best served cold.
Made a durable one, at least.
But I'm coming in red hot. You know what they say about revenge?
No, it broke! It's a dish best served cold.
Best served cold.
I think it broke, chat.
But I'm coming in red hot.
Yeah. Alright, now it's just funny. It was serious. Now it's goofy.
War.
Gorsh!
Just go in there.
A lap to garlic bread.
Chow Chow $5. Thank you for the donation, Chow Chow. Your family will be spared. My family!
He says, cheeks, give me one final clapping and shatter these cheeks. High Lord Carrion Ford Chow, the cheeks bringer. At the top, Ice Cream Citadel.
Damn.
Hashtag former ghost. Very good.
You managed to make Ice Cream Citadel sound like a location in fucking...
That's another 5 to Cow Cow's Comma slot and sandwich.
And Lava Girl and Shark Boy. Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Dream, 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 dream.
Pop, pop, pop. Pop,
Have you guys seen Shark Boy and Lava Girl?
Yeah.
Those are
Boy and
fever
Shadow Boy.
dreams.
They
Literally.
were fucking weird. It's as weird as that Spy one.
Oh, Spy
Kids?
Kids is amazing.
Spy Kids were fucking made me have brain damage as a child.
Look, Spy Kids is beautiful for the exact reasons it exists.
Ouch.
Why are you reminding us of that? God, those movies were special.
Yee.
This is gonna get very annoying.
Red hot! Red hot!
Oh,
Yeah, because if that assassin bug even touches you, you're dead.
You'll be assassinated.
It wants your cheeks.
We're killing it, chat. We're chat, bitches. Chat, bitches. And then make a save because we were doing real good. So we need to make sure.
Saving mid-com.
Hey, it's a valid tactic.
In this game, definitely.
This ain't no challenge run. This is on the hardest difficult. There were no stipulations.
Oh!
I appreciate they give you the little worker dudes so you can regain your ammo and stuff.
I think that's what the cherry bugs are actually for.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Because that health is oof.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean it's the final boss in the assassin bug that you've been playing.
Yeah, this is the thing that has been just terrorizing the Federation.
And they use the same movesets you use as a player, so credit to them.
Where'd he go? Almost got him. Oh! Oh, fuck!
Aloha Kid Bar.
Don't mess up. You've been doing good.
Oh. Enwa.
Well, at least you saved. Yep. Yeah, you're on the last third, so not too bad.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Must have bugged out, got stuck in terrain. You might need to go to that general area.
Oh. Oh. It's like, I'm bugged out too. I've decided that we're both bugged out. He clipped out of the map, didn't he?
Might need to reload.
Yup. Oh.
That was funny.
You were just doing so well.
I just think he hit the wall at just the right angle.
It fell through the map.
Yeah. Oh no, the assassin bug is now in the back rooms.
Oh. Oh. Squealy, how do you feel?
Oh.
Oh.
We're just annoying Squealy. So mad.
Oh.
So angry.
Huh?
Oh.
Eh?
Oh. Oh. We're like a bunch of NPCs that just can't stop bumping into each other. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
You don't think? Oh. Come on.
Seek less.
There, seek less. Feather.
Okay. That boss was a little easy. Once you just kite it.
Yeah.
Honestly,
just
the
need
brain
to-
bug was harder.
Yes.
Yeah, mainly because of his
Brian
attack
bug.
patterns and summoning enemies.
You can take the body. I'm sure those scientists are dying to get their hands on a specimen this
Okay, time to save again, just in case.
unique.
And then you exit and there's 50 assassin bugs.
You died a hero.
What in the world?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Assassin bugs.
I can see
Oh.
You killed
Oops. I may have cursed you kids, I apologize.
that. Already on it.
Oh god! Oh god!
Keep your heads on straight, troopers.
That wasn't the only assassin bug was the worst part.
Y'all. Unfortunately.
So did you even really get revenge? Was that the
Nope.
same one?
Was that even the same one? Yeah, that's a big thingy.
You will
Like, how do
never
we know?
get revenge until all of them are dead. Do your part today and kill every last assassin bug.
How durable all the regular assassin bugs? They're firing at one.
Time to save, and then time to experiment. Oh,
My god.
this is
I mean,
nuts.
they're certainly not making it easy. That's it shouldn't.
Killed by me.
Crispy Chaos says, "You fool! The assassin bug's plan all along was to use us to trigger the backroom split so he could phase directly into the Sky Marshal's office and invade Earth."
Yeah.
Ugh.
Don't forget Chatfish. Dad Glory asks for aid. He wants you to help him fund Conisfic. He'll change his name to Yinglet Glory for 6 months if you do.
I don't like the idea of us having glory.
I see glory.
I think it should be Dead Eaglets.
Hello.
Personally. Oh? Huh? Huh?
This is the hole of glory.
Oh?
I see glory.
I see
You could call it a glory hole.
Now, game, let me save, you piece of shit.
There's not a quick save function.
He made too many saves.
If you're saving over an auto.
Yeah, you need to override a previous save.
This is why we give him the Burger King hat.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
I thought it's because he uses gamer words.
No, he's not allowed to use gamer words. He knows that.
See, Helldivers, why can't we have tunnels like this?
Oh!
Yeah. And where our stratagems can just break through the roof.
Yeah.
Don't be silly. You silly fucking blue banners. That'd be squeeze.
I hate the goopy noise it makes when you throw it into the hut.
Still need to kill these. Oh, God, still need to
Mecha-chance.
kill these assassin bugs.
And now the assassin bug is a standard enemy.
Not
Fuck!
nearly as durable, but still very tough.
Fuck! Oh my god, there's tank bugs.
Man,
What do you think
I
it's
think
gonna
you
fight
might
on?
need Marauder suits at this point.
man, it's almost like you're in some kind of hive.
Oh.
What are you, some kind of mobile infantry?
Gee.
Is this some kind of ultimate bug war?
No.
No. It's just your standard bug war.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is more of a bug feud, if anything.
Ah! Keep zapping! Zap him, zapper! Ah!
They're just as
Damn.
durable as regular assassin
If
bugs.
they had this many assassin bugs, like, they would have won everything.
Good lord.
Goddamn assassino bugs.
Yeah.
Being able to just tank
Assassino, assassino.
the mobile bugs are
You want
just
assassin
tanks.
bug?
That just tanks
Oh
rounds
no,
like that.
they're sending,
Not even the Marito Mark II can save you.
It's goofy, derpy look. Oh, fuck.
Not even a space fish can win.
Oh. Oh. Ruh. 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 Oh, fuck.
Quickly, abort all their eggs.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I hate this game. And I hate these bugs.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack.
Can't cry over every cracked egg. Or some shit. Or some shit.
what's your source?
Why does he call him Jack? Is that his actual name?
That's his actual name.
Okay.
Raiden's actual name is Jack.
Raiden's actual name is Jack, a man from Liberia. Very diverse country.
Very diverse for Liberia. Okay, we've made a lot of progress. It's now time to save again. You can't override saves. Oh,
Look for a manual.
Auto saves.
Scroll
Yeah,
down.
override auto
Scroll
save. You
down.
have to look for a manual save.
there they are.
Yeah, you need Manuel, not Otto.
Kill him.
Only I'm allowed to mispronounce English words like that.
No,
Yeah.
I have a stroke constantly.
Wasn't he from South Africa? I thought he was from Liberia. I honestly don't remember. Calco says I just look like Raiden IRL but with brown hair, so you look like a twink?
He was from Liberia, Africa, yes.
Okay. That's what I thought. My
He was a child soldier during the first Liberian Civil War.
Oh my fucking god. This is some edgy fucking backstory.
Yeah,
And
Raiden
his
is
name-
has an edgy backstory.
And his name was Jack. He was adopted.
Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, that was his other name.
Jack's gonna let it rip.
Look, everyone knows that Senator Armstrong was the protagonist.
He's just trying to make the mother of all omelets.
You can't fit over every egg.
Still fucking blows me away the sundown. Just like the good old days after 9/11. It's like fucking Christ.
Oh my god.
What?
Fucking special is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm very in touch with my inner child, Jack. Don't say
It's such a fucking derpy game. It's great. Best Metal Gear and Kojimbo didn't touch it.
I think we've won.
Kojim Bass.
Kojimbe.
Fitting name.
It's called Jimbo Party.
The one part that's a bit derpy about this is that they're trying to tie it to the movie storyline, but it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah, it's a weird fit.
It's like the assassin bugs. Now they're defeated, they can capture the brain bug. It's like, what?
It's like, what?
They
The assassin's bug were introduced like later.
Yeah.
It's specifically as a mutation to deal with infiltration.
Was war everything you imagined it be, Sammy?
So much more!
The landscape appears on screen. What?
Mission complete.
Mission complete.
Well done, Star Fucks.
Oh, you're almost done.
Here, on Earth, we will never forget the day the Federation claimed victory over the bugs in the Klendathu system. Visit the Klendathu Memorial and pay your respects to fallen citizens, to the brave soldiers of the Federation who gave their lives for the greater good. And while you're here, why not enjoy the newly constructed Klendathu Memorial Theme Park? What better way to remember those who passed on than to fully enjoy the freedom their bravery won for you?
Would you like to know more?
Pretty sure that's just Six Flags.
Amazing work, player.
Yeah. Outstanding job. Well, I'm sure you don't need me to tell you this again, but you're an incredible trooper. What's next for you at FedDev?
Well, while I may not be boots on the ground anymore, I am responsible for making sure that the next generation knows how important this war was. My current war is against disinformation and apathy. And as always, the Federation is winning.
Fantastic. Thanks again for your time, Major. I know you're a busy trooper.
Of course. It's an honor to be here. But I think you're forgetting to thank someone very important.
That's right. A special thanks goes out to you, player. For completing Ultimate Bug War. You've proven you've got what it takes. Your local recruitment office will reach out to you to make sure the adventure continues.
You may have finished the game, but the real fight is just beginning.
There's a war going on out there. And we need you to do your part. Come on, you 8. You want to live forever?
We beat the main campaign. No.
There's one more bug mission.
The ultimate bug war.
Did that?
The Credots.
Oh my god.
Oh, god damn it.
True heroes one and all. But now it's time to fall in.
Yeah.
The Federation can stand tall. You know it's real. You know it by the way you feel.
Oh.
When duty calls, just listen to your heart.
Real cringe.
Now stand with us and fight. Your sacrifice can make it right. And we will all be heroes in the end. Fed for the Fed! Alive or dead, trust a medic. You'll need them when time is pressing time. Squad, off on it! You all know it's your calling. In war, there's no rhythm, there's no rhyme. Fed for the Fed!
For the Fed!
They'll salute you. Stay strong, wear the badge and lift it high. Squad, take your form! All believe in the beautiful storm. Side by side, have the pride to live and die. Have the pride to live and die. True heroes cannot die. Their service
The Chinese room.
it's never
They were
ending.
involved.
For base,
For
for
concept,
base, for you and
Yep,
I.
they're our team.
You know it's real. You know it by the way you feel.
It's some fiber level, right?
Duty calls, just listen to your heart. Now stand with us and fight. Your sacrifice can make it right, and we will all be heroes in the end. Bad for the bad, alive or dead, trust the medic. You'll need them when time is pressing time. Squad, all for it. You all know it's your calling. In war, there's no rhythm, there's no rhyme. Bad for the bad, alive or dead, they'll salute you. Stay strong, wear the badge and lift it high. Squad, take your form. All believe in the beautiful storm. Side by side, have the pride to live and die. Have the pride to live and die.
I couldn't figure out what else to call it.
Alive or dead, trust the medic. You'll need them when time is pressing time. Squad, all for it. You all know it's your calling. In war, there's no rhythm, there's no rhyme. Bad for the bad, alive or dead, they'll salute you. Stay strong, wear the badge and lift it high. Squad, take your form. All believe in the beautiful storm. Side by side, have the pride to live and die. Have the pride to live and
That was remarkable.
That was special.
Beautiful.
That was
There was.
very special.
It was-
very-
That was something.
Everything you could ever hope for.
It's definitely what you get when you look for musicians on Fiverr.
Damn.
Ben!
Head hairstylist. Oh yeah, I guess they had live action.
Mm-hmm.
So they actually have costume stuff.
Yep. Good night, Metallic.
My metallic.
Take care, metallic fishy.
Was
Have a
it
good
better
night.
or worse than the anthem?
Nothing will. It's not nearly as good as the third movie song, which is so.
Oh my
fucking-
god, yeah.
It's so fucking
Third movie
bad.
song's
It's
so ridiculously
beautiful.
bad.
It's and the worst part is catchy.
Mm-hmm.
For the Federation, I will give my life. For the Federation.
We're allowed to pull that up? Or is it like, it's like
Probably
flat?
not.
Probably
It'll probably
not.
get him dinged.
You're welcome. I played your video game. Now you owe me. Like, what?
Now you owe me a cut of the profits.
They just start screaming as a little paw starts grabbing at their money. Like, no! No! So this is the last mission. The assassin bug died on Planet P, but thanks to the power of SAS, we can imagine a world in which the assassin bug lived to destroy federal armed service operations in the Klendathu system. While this is not a scenario from history, the lesson we take from it could yet safeguard our future. So the final bonus mission...
The assassin bug died on Planet P, but thanks to the power of SASS, we can imagine a world in which the assassin bug lived to destroy federal armed services operations in the Klendathu system. While this is not a scenario from history, the lessons we take from it could yet safeguard our future.
Citizen. Could safeguard our future.
We need to gain bug.
The Klendathu system. Oh, ugh.
The only good bug is a dead bug.
There we go. Good, Chips, good.
What's funny to me to think about is because they claiming these are what-if scenarios, I have a feeling that some of them are like, this is actually how the battle unfolded initially before they could wrap me.
How does it make you feel, Gus?
I mean, it would make sense. The bugs have numbers on their side.
The boogs.
Yeah. Initially they would be able to pull it off, but superior human power would win in the end.
All you need to do is just mass gunships for a couple hours and you win.
Yep. Or build a ton of AA turrets.
Oh. And now I lost all that hard bug work I did as a hard-working bug.
There's no good working hard bugs and shit.
And shit. He's like, I'm not even sure, bro.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what I'm saying at this point. Don't worry about it.
Maybe Mama was the bug we really needed.
I don't know about that.
Is.
The bugs.
I can't say my response because we're on YouTube. Literally 1984. Yeah, their attempt to tie in story-wise is a bit fucky because assassin bugs get introduced in 2. I don't even think they have this morph of the assassin bug. Like in 2, the assassin bug takes over their spinal column and shit. I don't even know if they talk about assassin's bug in 3 at all. I wonder if that was a condition on doing the license, trying to tie it in.
Maybe. Like, you need to tie this into the movie. It is a movie game.
Yeah, that ancient movie that, like, no one buys anything new with whatsoever? Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Just a king bug. And then they get crushed by it.
Hey, Jeffers, we like king bug.
Don't mind that Razorback.
Yeah, don't worry about the Razorback. I agree. Not a problem.
If I don't look at it, it doesn't exist.
they don't. The bug in 2 is never brought up again outside of references. That's what I thought.
Because I've never... Like, 2 was so bad that they don't consider 2 even remotely canon and the
Yeah, they try to ignore it happened.
2 is not was not well received at this.
Like, 3's stupid and derpy, but it's way better than 2.
Yeah, I'd sooner watch 3.
Which movie has the God bug?
3.
It was stupid.
It's where the Sky Marshal's being controlled by the God bug.
It was very... I remember watching my dad cringe in his chair. It was very, very much...
And, like, all of a sudden they're like, God is with the Federation now. It's like, what the fuck?
It was very strange. Some curious choices were made there.
It was very special.
All of them terrible.
And like Rico and his whole squad do this weird strip down thing where you see them all naked.
Yeah, and there's like a thing covering their fucking crotch.
And then they get into the Marauder suit. It's like very bizarre.
It was cool.
And they show up to save the day and kill the God bug and everything on the planet with like 4 dudes. It's not as bizarre as Traitor of Mars, I'll say that.
That was a movie.
26-year-old Sky Marshal.
You can call us Sky Marshals now.
Everything that happens in Traitor of Mars is literally because the Sky Marshal only cares about her approval rating.
It was very Japanese.
Incredibly Japanese. People only tolerated Invasion because of the big titty sniper that looks like what's her tits from Dead or Alive.
That's why Blake liked it. Fuck.
Oh yeah, of course.
Fuck, Blake. And then he disappeared.
No, she doesn't look like Mary Rose. She looks like the God, what the hell's her name? The like ninja woman with the black hair.
Oh, Ayane? Not Ayane.
No, she has purple hair or whatever.
Yeah.
Purple is the shade of black which you're running out of color.
He's healing goop. Damn, spawn thing like this. Next you're gonna camp at hospitals.
You son of a bitch.
Already have.
Oh man.
Almost everyone in that movie dies. Though, as I recall, and then in the next movie they kill off the survivors. Oh yeah, going from 2 to 3? Yeah.
Yeah, because they didn't like that movie.
2 was something else.
It was hot trash. Tango!
If she gets excited.
I just wanted to kill some bugs.
Oh,
they've got a special gun.
You got flamethrower.
Those little bigots got me.
Oh no, I meant the animated one with the sniper wife. Oh yeah, everyone dies in Invasion. Except for like one person, I think. Or 2 people, something like that. And then they kill them all off and they do the weird plot of fucking Traitor of Mars.
You want to recount the plot of Traitor of Mars to Chatfish?
Why did you do it?
Rico's training a new squad of like Martians and shit. And then some bad shit happens because the Sky Marshal cares about her approval numbers. And she also wants to squash the Martian independence movement because Mars is lobbying to become its own sovereign nation. And it's looking like that's going to happen, so she figures if everyone dies on Mars and then she nukes it, she can go, look, I solved the problem, thus making her approval numbers better.
It was,
And so Rico has to clean up the absolute clusterfuck she causes while she tries to get him and Carl and all the important people killed. Oh yeah, and Carl's a fugitive. for reasons.
How exactly is there pushed the internal politics struggle during the bug war?
Yes.
There's a war of genocide going on, so...
I mean, in any time period where there's humans in a political system, you're gonna have conflicts between, like, internal powers.
Yeah, but in a war of genocide?
Yeah, even during a war of extermination. You're gonna have people who are hardliners versus people who want to try different. Like, it's gonna happen. It's just human nature. Just the way they show it is very Japanese. With its, like, writing. And if you consider a lot of Japanese, like, media, you know what I'm talking about? Like, it's very... How do I put it? It's very, like, off-the-wall strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just comes across as uncanny, like people don't behave normally.
Right. It's because a lot of Japanese storytelling is very dramatized. So, like, everyone has one state and one emotion, which makes them just caricatures of, like, a normal person. They're very one-dimensional. Japanese writing's just always been that way. Even back, like, in the Shogunate days, if you look at some of their stuff, it's very... their fiction's always one-dimensional.
I am the evil dark necromancer.
Sort of harkens to Chinese writing, too.
Yes. In general, that's usually a lot of that part of the world's writing style.
Look, my favorite part of Chinese wushu is the fact it always boils down to do lots of drugs. You don't need to work hard, just do lots of drugs.
I like the insinuation that from the that one meme I saw, where it's like, "You looked at me funny. You are courting death."
Yes, you're
proceeds to
courting
explain an advanced technique that he's learned over 1,000 years of training.
Now, one thing I will give the animated Starship Troopers movies is I like the power armor they wear. I like how it looks. I just wish that it wasn't, you know, useless. That and, like, I think they're using, like, the Merida Mark III or something in that. So it's like this weird non-bullpup rifle now.
Yeah.
It's not the 2, but it's something else.
Knock, knock, open up the bug queue.
That I just can't get over how fucking stupid they make Rico. He just looks like a mixture of Guts and Punished Venom Snake. He's so derpy looking. He's like, I'm 60. It's like, your hair's jet black. What are you talking about?
He used broken.
That is funny.
My hair's jet black, and I look Japanese all of a sudden. I was like, what?
I'm Japanese. Honorable.
It totally
Chatfish.
makes sense.
But yeah, the armor design in that's pretty good. I will give them that. They have pretty good designs when it comes to a lot of that stuff. Absolutely love the underslung minigun attack. Oh yeah, that's so stupid. I like the over-the-shoulder rocket thingy they have that they like never use. Except for one point, and then that's it. What the hell was... Oh, that's like stupid cannon turret. Oh yeah, by the way, I went and looked. Those are just like downscaled first movie anti-asteroid cannon turrets.
That's beautiful.
From the first movie. They're just not as big. So like they're identical models, otherwise. The fact that we got any additional like Starship Trooper anything, I'm frankly surprised by.
Yeah, the fact that Extermination came out and then Terran Command. Or Terran Command came out first, Extermination, and then this shows that there's still an active interest in the sci-fi.
Yeah.
It's mostly relegated to Facebook fans.
Yeah, and it's like with any adaptation, you just have to understand that the book is a separate universe from the cinematic. You do that and you'll be just fine. I know
Yeah,
some people
because
have a hard time separating the two.
Storytelling in each medium is very different, and
well, the director just didn't give a shit about actually adapting.
That do.
The original stuff. Are there those silly kamikaze bugs in this game? You mean the flyers from the first movie?
I'm surprised there's no artillery or anti-air.
Yeah.
Whoever built this base fucked up.
Now, flyer nest right there.
Far from good and all that, and I really do not try to be a slave to nostalgia. I mean, there's fun parts to like the animated movies and stuff. It's just they're special.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. Look, it's like liking the Riddick movies. They're not very good movies, but goddamn are they fun.
Yeah.
I think they're good because I like. Therefore, they are good.
I like Vin Diesel, therefore I like it.
It's understandable.
Understandable. Have a good day.
I watched this movie when I was growing up, therefore it's good. My nostalgia is superior to your nostalgia. Fuck you.
Damn.
I did think.
Well
done. Wow. Very generous of the game.
Thanks for the snacks. Look up!
Cooper just sits outside, sees the assassin bug waiting for him. Like,
Is there like something
time.
you can break on top of the turbine? Look like there's like a generator or something on the platform in the middle.
It does, doesn't it?
There
on
it is.
both of them.
My name is Shmormy, bro. My name is be expecting Shmormy Town.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
How long have you lived in Shmormu Town, USA?
For billions of years. It was promised to me 10,000 years ago.
It's the promised Shmormu land?
Yeah.
Never knew there's such lore to Shmormu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever does.
Squealy's a diesel boy, he is.
I'm a diesel. I'm a diesel head.
I don't like that. That sounds terrible.
The funniest part is that those are the only movies I like of his. I don't care
What
about
do you
any of the other
mean?
movies.
Need for Speed? Fast and Furious is great.
Need for Sneed.
Yeah, Need for Sneed. He has a need for Sneed. I think I've only ever seen up to Fast and Furious 2. And then the weird Tokyo one.
I hate that song, by the way.
I hate it too.
It sounds rancid.
I just remember the fucking Asian guy eating all the time.
Yep, there's a...
The Japanese guy just fucking eating. Every scene he's eating something.
He's just being Japanesey.
And then Vin Diesel shows up. It's like, what?
Bam.
I'm gonna show you drifting on these tight Japanese streets. It's like, what? With an American muscle car. Oh.
What's happening?
And then they abandoned that, and then they started making weird bank heist movies.
And then it just became Grand Theft Auto on steroids.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. I walked into a customer's house one time to service a couple outlets, and he was watching it. And as I was leaving, he's like, "So do you like the Fast and Furious movies?" I was like, "All I know is there's a tank coming out of a fucking plane, and like, when did they get to racing cars?" He's like, "Car racing? What?" I was like, "Oh,
what the fuck are you talking about?"
It hasn't been about car racing since like the second movie. Which second movie? There's two of them.
Oh.
Vin Diesel 2, the Vin Dieseling.
Vin Diesel is Vin Diesel in Vin Diesel.
Exactly.
Oh my
more
god.
spawned assassin bugs.
That's quite cursed.
Nice.
Oh no.
Ow,
Eat it. Oh.
Admit. Then the other assassin bug in.
Yeah, it was a bunch of we learned.
Assassino, assassino.
What did we learn, kids?
We learned that we must destroy all chatfish.
Destroy all chatfish.
But chatfish
Yes.
must be obliterated.
The chatfish must be obliterated, but the chatfish are retarded.
Wait, if you obliterate chatfish, they just respawn.
He's right. He's right, you know.
Fucking checkpoint mid-dive. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Plake's here. Plake, you'll know. Who's the, like,
Peek?
the ninja woman from Dead or Alive with the black hair?
Yeah, Weeb. Starts shaking him. His, like, flops
You
out
like
of his
Dead or
hat.
Alive, you know who she is.
He's like, ooh.
He specifically likes Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball.
I just like to imagine we grab the plate, right? And we just fucking tip his head upside down, start shaking. And it's like, you see his tail fin stick now. He's like, no, no.
Kid bad.
Black hair? Yeah, she's like super Japanese.
They're all super Japanese.
She has very long jet black hair and she's like a ninja. She has fat titties.
You know how little that narrows it down?
Momji being a ninja? Oh, I might be thinking Momji or whatever then. Whatever the fuck she's supposed to be is probably her. Because I've never seen the other name.
Yeah, it probably is Momoji then.
Momoji. She's a mom. Is that her name?
Yeah, if she's got black hair and big fat tits, that's Momoji from King of Fighters.
Okay, well there you go. That one then. Oh, Saladrad has outed himself.
Not that I would know anything about this topic. And we start breeding. It's like,
I'm pretty sure they're actually talking about Taki from Soul Calibur.
I have no idea.
It could also be her. She has black hair and is a ninja and big tits.
I do like how he got defensive. Good, Jeff, good.
Yeah, it's that character. Whatever she
is. Dead or Alive 6 characters, mom.
Translator notes, it means autumn leaves.
Means there's more than one assassin bug nest here. That's awesome. Two of them.
Yeah, are there multiple assassin nests? You can.
Yeah, I just saw him. Yeah, I just saw him one. I saw assassin bugs going around earlier. I mean, there's multiple. And they're in their squad now.
Damn, he's got squatties up in here.
Oh.
You got greedy again.
I did. I got bug fucking zapped. It's so Jover, Chad Bros.
It's so Jover. How long until we're so back?
Never.
6 years come and go.
Open here.
Every time I hear that, I think of the 60 seconds. Gone in 60 seconds.
Up in here?
Yeah, when they're stealing the Humvee, or the Hummer, out of the parking lot, and it starts playing that. And the guy has to throw the anaconda out of it, because the black guy's freaking out.
You know, when I think of 60 seconds, I think of instead of the main theme of 24 hours later, 24 weeks later.
28 weeks later?
28
days later?
28 habaneros later?
28 habaneros.
It's the second movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The second weeks. Or months.
The theme was good, the movie was
Yeah. The idea of the movie was really good. It just was a dog shit movie. They're like, the U.S. military came in and made a quarantine zone and fixed everything, and then they fucked up. Like, okay.
Yeah, that one guy go in and kiss the woman that was actually
That was a
immune
carrier, but also immune.
That was really, really, really dumb. But I remember that. No! Fuck!
I think the status part in the first...
Everybody clap.
First one of those movies is when he finds his parents.
What is this one?
The only good movie of that is like the first one. The other ones are all bad.
Yeah, the first one's really good.
The sequel bad.
Extremely British, but good.
Well, the rules were consistent in the first movie, and then they stopped making sense.
Well, until the end.
Yeah.
Look, the only thing I really remember about those movies is I have a friend who is extremely freaked out by the song that they use.
Which one?
The guitar intro for it.
Did you see the most recent update from Project Zomboid? They found a significant security vulnerability in the game that they finally just fixed. Yes.
Yes, that's why.
If you have Zomboid
no longer
installed,
functional.
Yep, you need to update your Zomboid if you have it installed.
You know what to do.
You know what to do.
I haven't updated it.
Yeah, you need to update it.
Sit down on my thinking chair.
I wanna go home.
Doing very good. Slowly wearing down their
Maybe
pathetic defenses.
Save when you get, progress.
Oh yeah, the thing was called In a House, and in the house in a heartbeat. There you go.
I still haven't watched 28 Years Later. I'm sad I missed watching it.
Fucking terrible.
I've heard it's nothing but bad and penises flopping everywhere.
Yes. Lots of penis.
And then morbidly obese zombie monsters eating worms and mud because reasons.
Because they evolved to be worm eaters or something.
And then they made a sequel where they unzombied the zombies. He tamed the alpha wiener. And made him into a man again.
What? That's what happened in the
I'm
sequel?
not kidding, by the way, that's the sequel.
That's terrible.
He tames the alpha zombie and turns him into a human again.
That's really, really bad.
Yep.
God damn, it was already really bad, and that's even more unsatisfyingly bad. I hope to God they all fucking like that movie flop, please.
I hope that studio goes under because it
Yo, go across over, Gibbs.
Maybe.
Oh, it's a generator, I see. You guys go down a little bit.
I see how it be, game. You just don't want me saving no more.
What was this? 28 Years Later sequel, The Bone Temple?
I love the Bone Temple.
Meta announced they're shutting down their VR project. Oh, really? Well.
Yeah, that was announced today.
Look,
because their entire AI division's been doing bad.
You mean the thing that's cost them billions of dollars and has turned no profit? No.
Yes. It is quite a sight to behold how much money they're flushing down. Look, assassin bugs.
I like the idea of VR. I've never bought a headset or anything. I really like the idea of it for space and flight sims.
If there's an audience for it and there is a business use, but for consumer use, it's always going to be niche.
It is a gimmick-based technology. I have VR. Yes. It's a lot of fun for the games that are fun, but after you play them, you kind of scratch it and you're like, all right, I'd rather just play a regular video game.
Yeah.
About the only big thing I would really want if I were to get a good VR setup is to play probably the Into the Radius, the Stalker-esque VR games, and then what's that little campy arcade game one? H3. Hot dogs, horseshoes, and hand grenades.
Oh yes, that one.
That looks like a ton of fun. Some VR games look fun, yeah. I just don't feel like spending a bunch of money on a headset.
Yeah, it's very niche, and for those that like the niche, yeah, more power to you. It's just not for me.
Game over.
Game over,
H3
man.
Into the Radius and others look like a good time, yeah.
I think you got 2 more generators?
Space in Flight is fun. The problem is that it's another $300 to $400 on top of the PC and other shit. I know, like, Elite Dangerous has VR support. I think Star Citizen added his VR support. But, like I said, if I buy, like, computer hardware stuff, I usually don't go budget. I go high-end.
Yeah, because the way I do the same thing because I want mine to last, and it usually lasts me 8-10 years. And
Gotta go
honestly,
heal.
I don't regret it. It saves me a lot of money in the long run. I got a lot out of my first rig before I upgraded to my current one.
And with the current state of, like, just computer hardware in general, I don't feel like spending money on any of it.
Yeah.
Unless I absolutely have to.
The only time I was actually pressured was getting my new 4TB M.2 because I was going, now or never. I don't think it's going to get any better anytime soon, and honestly, the tech is already refined enough to where I think it's worth it.
I genuinely prefer Elite Dangerous with a decent monitor and HOTAS. I used to play Elite on my ultra-wide with a HOTAS setup. I got rid of my HOTAS setup because I stopped playing. Then I got a POSAS and a throttle setup, and I got rid of that too.
You see, Elite Dangerous is basically the space trucker simulator.
Essentially. Well, depending on what you want to do, but like, if you want to absolutely make tons of money, it's space trucking.
I'm really fascinated about those games.
Space trucking early on to make money, then you can do whatever you want. You can even buy a new ship.
I was always fascinated by those games, but I could never find a lot of the systems and mechanics never really interested me, or what they built around the ship stuff. The closest I
murdered that squad and just ran away.
I gotta go heal.
Yeah, it's the assassin bug. That's his job. Just curse Vlad and get out of there.
Left like one guy alive from that squad. He's like, what just happened?
You get to warn everybody if it. So
Healing bits.
yeah, I think the only one of those spaceship games that really interested me or almost tempted me was Star Citizen, but we all know why a lot of people refuse to buy into that. It's because I look at the crowdfunding and just the development life cycle, I just go, no.
You don't understand, there's a $1,600 ship with your name on it.
Oh.
No.
It's called Fuzzabus 3. Ziggo!
Fuzzabus 3. It's a multi-crew ship you need multiple players to actually use, and good luck.
And good luck.
It's slow as fuck and has almost no armaments, but it carries a lot of cargo.
Nah, things like the Perseus and Polaris have fuck tons of armaments. It's just getting enough people to properly crew it is the answer.
It's like, there's a lot that mechanically sounds interesting in Star Citizen, but by God, I refuse to support that ecosystem.
I've been a backer for a very long time. I never recommend it to anyone.
Yeah, when I heard that some people spent 40 grand on it, that is all I
Last
needed
group
to
I
hear.
played with, the guy spent over 9 grand.
I can think of so many better uses just for that. It's like, you might as well even spend that 9 grand on a PC that at least lasts you a while, but even then, you only need half of that.
No, you don't understand. Star Citizen is just a few more purchases away from 1.0, honestly, we swear.
It's such a meme, I never get sick of it.
You know what the funny part about that is? So, in like 2024, 2025, I think it was 24 actually, they said the single player component, Squadron 42, which is where all the development time has been going into, is coming out in 2026. We've heard nothing.
Yeah,
they also said the same thing in 2014 that it was coming in 2016.
Yeah, I've been staying up to date on gaming news pretty consistently recently, and almost nothing. It's seriously nothing.
I'd love to be proven wrong, I really would, because I absolutely love spaceship games.
Yeah, I would say I would love for that game to be good and for us to get a product actually worth purchasing, but like, yeah,
yeah, it comes down to absolutely changes gaming entirely for the better. I would love for that to happen.
But until I'm proven wrong, I don't see the evidence.
Oh my god, they have just default troopers now? Oh.
Yeah, it's like, all I see is a very expensive $1 billion tech demo, maybe made 3-4 times over.
Try 6.
6? Oh my god.
That's why Chris Roberts was removed as creative director.
You wanna know what's funny? Duke Nukem Forever suffered the exact same problem. And this one is just that on steroids. But with crowdfunding.
Since we're talking spaceship games, I want to ask the host, any of you ever played Freelancer? Yeah, I played a lot of
I played a little bit of it, and a friend gifted me his copy. It's on a desk over there. Like, what? And they grab at it. And
Spaceship
like, oh.
games are, unfortunately, much like immersive sims, they're hyper niche, but have very dedicated fan bases.
Yeah, it's like me, what will get me to forgive a lot is immersive sims, because I really like the genre. I like Thief, I like, what was Arcane's old game?
Deus Ex.
No, not Deus Ex.
Deus Ex.
Arcane. Not just the one before Dishonored. The one before Dishonored. The Might and Magic one, Dark Messiah. My god, that took
Oh, yeah.
That's not an immersive sim.
It's not immersive sim, no, but...
No.
It's a hack and slash, but yeah.
It's a hack and slash.
Very...
Like
it's honestly, it's a cute game, but it's kind of overrated. After playing it recently...
It's an absolute trip.
Yeah, it's alright. It's not as good as I think people like to roast into glass that one a little bit.
Yeah. But I know the double-A to indie sphere, the immersive sim genre, is seeing more of a resurgence.
Are they? Immediately becomes a doomer. It's like, what? No.
Teledred says, I haven't played one since Freelancer, so if you were the chatfish here in the bucket to have a suggestion, I would greatly appreciate it.
Your voice just changed all of a sudden.
X4, Rapier really likes X4.
Little Chumpus?
Yeah.
You know, that guy.
And they're doing like a big overhaul thing, like he says in chat. Soon it'll hit, what you call it?
9.0
beta.
Yeah, wait.
I like immersive sims as well, but the abomination that is Star Citizen is future-proof the game. It is.
Yeah, my only hope for immersive sim is the indie to double-A sphere. I mean, you want another one more in the Thief-style genre? What was that? Shadow Glass?
That's the new one, right?
Yeah, that's one that's been announced recently, and that looks, at least on paper, really, really promising. That's honestly one of the games I'm hopeful, like, really hoping comes out this year.
He's doing it.
We're overrunning
He's
them.
killing the humans.
Like,
Let's do it. Let's do it. God, those assassin bugs are terrible. My god. Well, not you.
Yeah, you're one of the good bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're squishy.
Disgusting.
My god. There's what, 6 of them, including you? And they're just stopping everything.
It's like Silica. But Starship Troopers.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, that's a great idea. Get an RTS, but Silica and the Starship Troopers universe.
Ever created, you are now ready for war itself. You are now fully equipped to kill any bug and win any battle. Get out there and make the Federation proud. Your fellow citizens are counting on you. Hoorah!
It's like America's Army if that was successful.
Oh no. Complete the game on citizen difficulty? Oh yeah. Just like, whoop! His kid's just covered in achievements. Become a kid god.
Well done, player. Your work has greatly advanced our research, and the data you collected will help secure future victories against the insect scourge. But during the simulation, our sensors registered concerningly high spikes in your dopamine levels when you were destroying our fleet and massacring our soldiers. To clarify the situation and dispel any doubts about your loyalty to the Federation, agents from the Department of Approved Thinking will soon come to escort you to a series of routine interrogations. We would greatly appreciate your cooperation. Please lie face down on the ground with your hands on your head and wait calmly for your imminent detainment. I mean, routine questioning. As for me, all that remains is to thank you one last time for your participation in this program.
It's so stiff.
Yeah, I love those cutscenes.
Watch all the cutscene. Do you understand it? Do you believe it? Yeah.
We detected 2 high dopamine levels in your brain.
Alright, chat, I've done it. I've become an ultimate bucket trooper, meaning that you have to worship me now. It's like, what? That's bullshit. Well, don't show that about that. A bug that thinks I find that idea offensive. I got 75% of the achievements in my first run. This is developer commentary. Collect a hidden laser training rifle. Oh, damn. They had that somewhere.
Gibbs didn't get, like, any secrets.
I didn't. I fucked up. Collect a violin.
Gibbs isn't a real gamer.
Nice. Start any level with all secrets turned on at least once. But I got a lot of achievements, alright? We were pretty good. 75% for the first run. Not terrible. Not great, not terrible. 3.6 rockin'. I am part of the 0.9%. I am the 1%! For beating it on Citizen! Jeff's like, what?
Don't worry, you'll be taxed later.
We did it. The only thing that's different, start any level with all secrets turned on at least once. Damn it. That's 0.6%. But yeah, not too shabby. Game was pretty fun. It was not bad at all. It was fun, and I do think it was worth the asking price, in my opinion. My only big thing after beating it now, is I have to say, is that the gameplay loop stayed a lot more fresh than Bolt Gun did. And they did try to actively stagger introduction of things. Like, the Flamethrower Trooper was introduced in, like, Planet P, along with, like, the Flamethrower Bug, Skydrop Bug thing. And so that was cool that they tried to keep things fresh. But I think the only thing they struggled on keeping things fresh wasn't the introduction of new weapons and new stuff. The bug missions, I think, needed, like, a sort of evolution upgrade system or something to help with that. That would have been useful. Because then it would feel like you're actively progressing. And it would have been also cool to see, what's the word? Basically, more mission variety. The missions were good. The level design was fun. It operates off the Silent Cartographer system, or Silent Cartographer style, is what I mean to say, from Halo, where it's kind of like an open-ended large map, except in this case you can tackle objectives freely. What would be more interesting is if a lot more of the objectives were intertied together, meaning that if I take out this power plant, it takes out the defense grid. And if I take out this thing, it takes out that. Now, I would recommend keeping that fresh by not just making it power plant, because otherwise you're going to make it like the meta thing, take out the power plant each time. But you know what I mean? It's pretty cool. I think a game like this, if they ever want to do more movie license games, more of this would be good. More Starship Troopers stuff would be good. But it would also be really cool if they did like either a StarCraft themed one or a Aliens one. I think would also be good, where you get to play as the Xenomorph. That could also be good. The whole like play as the monster thing was a really cool thing, and it helped keep the game fresh, in my opinion. The only other thing I really have to say is that it would have been cool if like you could command the NPCs a bit more as the bug, and so you could control the swarm a little bit more like Overlord or Pikmin. A little bit more influence would have been nice. It was cool that you had mechanics though. Like, you could command different bugs and stuff like that. That was cool. But yeah. Trump Possessed, was it all a dream? The movie, or not the movie, the flashback sequence of Earth and Buenos Aires was a dream sequence, yes. It's while she was in the tank and they were replacing her arm with a cybernetic arm. Or robot arm.
Yeah.
Because she lost her arm. And then she avenges her, I'm not sure if it's like a boyfriend or friend, Ethan or whatever. And you avenge Ethan by killing the assassin bug, because Ethan was your friend from high school that got killed by the assassin bug on Klendathu. And you and that other girl who were friends with Ethan basically go out and set like a thing to basically try to avenge Ethan's death. Is like the story arc. The assassin bug plot was a bit goofy, but at the same time, if that's what was required to get tied into the movie, that's fine. It wasn't like cringe, like, oh my god, I can't believe it. The
It
only
was
thing
just very like out of place.
Yes, it did the thing story-wise where it's like, well, this movie game is tied into the movie. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you're playing as a girl that was operating around the same things that Rico was doing, but what she was doing was another operation to make Rico's job go a little bit smoother. So you were keeping the assassin bug off the Roughnecks. It's like, okay, I mean, that's better than nothing, I suppose. But it's like, because the whole operation you do on Planet P is basically taking out the assassin bugs while Roughnecks and Zim's teams are capturing the brain bug. And it's like, okay, I get what they're doing. They're trying to tie it in, so it's like, okay, you're part of a greater whole. Zim captures the bug, much like Roughnecks spots the bug and scares the bug out. Zim's team is the one who captures it, and then they're like, well, this chick was the chick who fought off the assassins to allow the capture teams to do what they needed to do. Which is like, it wasn't really in the movie.
Would have been better
right?
just not doing the assassin bug and just having you controlling a bunch of bugs at once, I think, as the bug campaign.
Oh, I think playing as the assassin bug was fun. I just wish you could control them a bit more. Or maybe even like swap control of bugs. That could have been interesting.
Mhm.
Like play as the tanker bug, play as a regular warrior bug. And if you play as a tiger bug, or no, maybe not a warrior bug, but a tiger bug, and you like lead a swarm of little warriors around you.
Yeah.
Sort of like Pikmin. Could have been cool.
But it's a cute game for what it is. I really liked that they gave you a discount if you already had Bolt Gun.
Yep, there's a loyalty program. Shows that they care about people who play their products. I really appreciate that. It means they care about my continued patronage, which means I'll probably be checking out whatever game they develop next.
It also means that they're confident in their own products.
Yes, if they weren't confident, they would try to run with as much money as they could. Also, they sold the game at what I would think was a relatively modest price, in my opinion. Let's see. I'm going to open up the Steam store page.
I think if you have Bolt Gun, it's like $18 or something.
Yeah, the game... let's see. I can close the game now because I beat it. I got about 13.4 hours. Now, granted, I did do a lot of talking and rambling, so I deduct like 2 hours out of that, 3 maybe. So it's about 10-ish hours to 11-ish hours, I'd say, of gameplay for about $20 for a single campaign run. There's a little bit of replay value if you like exploring and finding secrets and stuff, and there's cheats and stuff, but beyond that, like, I'm curious if they're going to do an expansion or if they're just going to migrate to the next game. The game is well received and it's relatively faithful to the movie. If they do an expansion, my only real request is, again, expanding some of the mechanics and systems would be cool with like the NPCs. That'd be nice. Adding another vehicle so the humans have a little bit more variety. The mech is cool, but I would like more vehicles. Like a multi-crew vehicle would be nice with like the NPCs, just to tie that together. Like you pop in like a gunner seat. I don't know, it's like a Warthog, but you know what I mean. Like a Humvee or something.
Like a Puma.
Yeah, just something to keep it a little fresh. What was I gonna say? But yeah, the game was pretty fun. Oh yeah, Casper Van Dien was really cool. It was really cool to see him in it. It would be cool if if you guys used him a bit more, like a bit more. Like if you could do a story arc, maybe set in the current part of the Bug War or something. If you make an expansion, and then Casper Van Dien's like directly talking to you as your CO or something, could be more interesting to tie him to the game a bit more. He was in it, but I think it would have been nice to have a little bit more of him. You know,
I think it would have been more interesting if you actually played as Rico during another time, not during Starship Troopers timeline, but like a little bit after or during the events of the first movie or something.
Yeah, like replaying
instead of like the weird OC character they have you play as. I don't know. That just is weird to me, but that's me.
That's because they're trying to build on top of it.
I know. It's very strange.
That's so when it comes to, because I played almost all the Starship Troopers games, all the games are usually pertaining to groups around the Roughnecks, but you never play as the Roughnecks. I don't think in any of them. I don't know about the first-person shooter from 2005, but Terran Ascendancy you don't, Terran Command you don't, Extermination you don't, and this game you don't. I don't know if there's ever been a Starship Troopers game where you actually play as the Roughnecks. I don't know why not. It would be okay in my opinion. Like, it would be kind of cool if they made, like, a mission where you got to play as, like, instead of a mission, but, like, the Rico expansion. You can play through Klendathu as Rico and Planet P's missions as Rico, and then you also get to play after as well. So it's like a extended cut, and it's got Rico in it. It'd be really cool if they got Michael Ironside in to do the voice acting for Raychek. I can't remember pronounce his name because that'd be really cool. But I don't know if they had the budget for that. That'd probably be a lot of money.
I also don't know if he'd even be able to do the voice anymore. He's like 80.
Oh damn, he's pretty old. Yeah.
Does he still voice? What's his name? Mr. Krabs.
Michael Ironside?
That's Zim. That's Zim.
Yeah, it's a different
He's
guy.
not. Yeah.
So now
They could get that guy as well. Maybe get Zim, or that could be interesting. Zim's missions. Give us Zim's like missions to capture
You get
the
to
brain
see his
bug.
perspective.
Yeah, and how he captured the brain bug. There could be some cool stuff to explore if you want to keep it tied to the movie, I think. And if you want, you can also look at the extended lore from like the Roughnecks Chronicles and add in some wacky things like the skinnies and stuff. Could be interesting.
I don't think they ever want to touch the skinnies ever again in the universe.
Why?
At least the cinematic universe.
The cinematic universe, I don't think ever touched the skinnies. It was only Roughnecks Chronicles that touched the skinnies. And the skinnies were actually pretty cool because Tafai was actually one of the most likable characters on the entire cast. Like, he's pretty good. Better than Paperboy, the news guy who's supposed to be the surrogate for the little kid audience. God damn it.
Yeah.
Even as a kid, I didn't like Paperboy. He's like, oh no, I gotta film this. It's like, oh my god, I don't care about you.
How many like these child surrogate characters are actually popular? I don't
It's
think anyone
weird
likes
because the Roughnecks Chronicles was supposed to be for kids, but it was so obviously like appealing to adults more. They should have just went the whole shebang and made it adult themed. It probably would have helped the show quite a bit. But yeah, I've liked this game. I do recommend it for its asking price. And if you want to wait for a sale, it doesn't hurt. But if you like Starship Troopers and you were looking to scratch the itch, it's pretty good. I would maybe wait a little bit to see where the tank bug, like the bug it has, I have to clarify. Because you used to be able to crawl on his back, shoot a hole in it, and throw a grenade in and explode it. But as I was playing it, that seemed to stop working. Like, it didn't work anymore. Like, I'd jump on his back to shoot the hole. I'd shoot it a lot. The hole would never open up. And then whenever it did an attack, I would take fire damage despite the back standing on its back, which was very weird. Because I'm like, I'm not on the back. How are you hurting me? Like, what?
It was very bizarre.
Must have been a bug. But yeah.
Must have been the wind.
Fun little video game. I think Mamu's got a fair point, though, when it comes to the character. Like, there's really no emotional attachment to Dietz or Ethan or the other girl's name, who I can't remember. Because, well, I get that they're trying to go for, like, oh, here's another story. So it's expanding the universe. I get the idea of that, but the issue is that it just doesn't really add a whole lot of bite, you know? There's not a lot of meat to it. Like, I wasn't particularly invested in Dietz's character. Ethan literally dies right after training in Glendathu, and it's kind of obviously telegraphed he's going to die. So it's like, I'm not super invested into Dietz or Ethan's character. And I think if you want people to get more invested, you're going to have to... I know that the game's supposed to be propaganda, right? But you're going to have to portray the game in a more sincere manner. Like, it can still have satirical elements, but the characters need to be a bit more sincere in that regard and respect. Because it'll make it easier for me to get attached to characters like Dietz. I think Dietz's character is just best to move on and make a new character. Or... in this particular case, I would just recommend doing a Rico or like a Zim expansion. That could be cool. Because then we could see like their stories and stuff.
I think so, yeah.
It was pretty fun. We'll be popping in the Discord. Oh, we got any further points? Go ahead.
I think it's the issue of like, it's the first person protagonist kind of thing where the character itself doesn't really have much of a character so the audience can project onto them in the first place.
Well, the big thing is like, okay, so you want me to care about Ethan. Here's how you do it. Make Ethan a character that does stuff for me. Like, he's got my back, he's helping me out, but don't give obvious death flags and kind of like build up his character. But you need to start right away. Like in the training section, we should be building up his character. He's helping us out. Like, maybe like one of the instructors is kind of out to get it for us, and then Ethan backs us up and helps us push through. And he's like backing us up and he's helping us out here and there. And so we're like, okay, Ethan's like our guy. He's on our side, right? He's helping us. He's backing us up. He's like a character that's being useful. resourceful and constantly supporting you. And then Klendathu, instead of killing him off, he saves you. So you're like, oh, he's my boy. He's my buddy. He saved me. And then when you get to Planet P, when Whiskey Outpost happens, kill him.
It's not just that. It's just that you also need like character flaws to create the mistakes that start the story.
True.
Because
characters have to have
characters
issues.
Don't really have, like, none of these characters really have issues. They're
kind of like cardboard.
Like,
they're meant to be propaganda, but like I think that would help because like Rico is flawed, and so is Flores, and Carmen's a whore.
like all the main characters of the actual movie were very flawed.
Yeah.
Rico. I actually really like Rico's development as a character because the only reason he joins the military is so he can stick around with Carmen, and she leaves him practically immediately.
Immediately.
Pretty much, exactly. And you can even tell she was never really into him. She was just dating him because it was a convenient thing. Like a fuck buddy.
He was the best option she had with her sphere at the time. Then her sphere opened up more.
And she immediately replaced him, which tells you a lot about Carmen as a person.
Poor Dizzy got horribly wasted.
Dizzy deserves so much. Dizzy was a real woman.
I mean, she got the dicking one, so I guess that's good.
Yeah, well, I think it'd be ideal if she could get stabbed 60 times.
Well, you know, look, it happens, right?
Carmine and her.
Carmine, not Carmen. Carmine.
Or Carmen. She should have gotten like pierced to the chest 30 times. Like, don't let go. Don't let go. Oh my god! As a kid, I was so like traumatized with that scene. And now when I see that scene,
traumatized by the brain bug scene,
and she's
got
slurps up the brain, like red ketchup on her face and like the yellow ketchup on her face. I think that she's had like a cheeseburger and she got a little messy. She got
a real messy,
a little messy cheeseburger. Too much sauce.
It's all gross and shit.
Rico might be old, but seriously, just stuff him in a Marauder suit and have that be the gameplay. It'd be cool to let us switch out of its weapons.
Yeah, they did that in the third movie.
It would be cool just to like, you know, like give us like, because that's the cool thing about Starship Troopers. One thing it breaks my heart for a lot of these settings because a lot of these actors are getting really old, right? And they're getting up there. Rico's in, you know, he's really old. He's like what, in 50s or 60s? He's an old man. He's an old man now. Casper Van Dien. But he's a good fella. And he seems like he really cares and is passionate about his role. It's kind of a shame. I think the setting should make use
He's the
of
reason
him.
the animated Japanese movies happened.
Yeah. Yeah, he was. Yeah, the big
content
thing
for the series. Yeah.
I wish the writers that would write for Starship Troopers would take it sincerely for a change, because what kind of made Starship Troopers the first movie so great was that it was sincere. Yes, it was comedic. Yes, it was satirical. Yes, it was trying to make fun of things, but it was kind of a bit of a mistake. Because, for example, there's a couple of satirical scenes. One example would be Carmen, when she gets stabbed through the shoulder, and then they rescue the brain bug, and then she raises her arm up in like celebration. When it's like, okay, obviously, you know, you can't. You're like, your tendons are severed. You can't do that. You can't raise that arm. You can't. That's a bit goofy. But like when people died in Klendathu, it felt kind of like terrifying. Even when I watched it first time, I remember the VHS, and like it was super intense. The Klendathu battle, right? Klendathu dropped, like the track hits, the mood hits. You're like going in there to fuck him up, but then it turns out to be a complete snafu fuck up. And it's one of those movies that's really fun. But the whole time, the characters are kind of taking it sincerely. They're not laughing off like a joke like they do in 3, right? 2 is a dumb horror movie that was really stupid. But like the other movies, they just take it seriously. Like what made Starship Troopers great was that it was kind of serious. Like the arachnids were a threat. People were dying. Federation was the heroes. You know, the MI were doing what was right. And while it was an attempt to be satire, it was a really, like what Mamu said and what others have said earlier, it didn't really succeed. It wasn't very good satire. It ended up backfiring.
Yep.
And it became a good piece of media. If it was a
spite
comedic piece
of the attempt to sabotage the story.
Yes, in spite of its attempt to sabotage the story, the writers were, well, not to be mean, but they were incompetent. as a fellow writer, like if your mission goal is to if my mission goal is to write a character and like I make a character and you're supposed to sympathize with them and yet everyone's cheering for their death, I fucked up. I'm like, oh, fuck. Well, guess we're just gonna roll with the punches. Guess we're just gonna roll with the Yay, they're dead. Yay, they're dead.
So every character in Toxic Commando.
Yeah, pretty much. Toxic Commando is a great example of that.
Yeah, it's a cute game. I'd like to see Arc Digital continue to work on, like, obviously their map design is really good. They showed that off with this one. I hope that in going into Bolt Gun 2, they take what they learned from Bolt Gun and this Starship Troopers game and they expand upon it even more.
Where's Bolt Gun 2? It's not even out yet.
It's coming out this year.
Still in development.
Yeah, it's going to be under upcoming.
Maybe they'll have more than 2 bosses.
Maybe. Yeah, I hope so. Because the big thing, I'm gonna
big
get
thing
Bolt
with Bolt Gun 2 is you fought like 3 bosses, if even,
and then it all changed.
Like,
Lords of Changes, word of the fuck.
Yes, they're all Lord Zinch fucking stupid shit.
I will say though, I like the protagonist for Bolt Gun because he's a fucking mean.
Yeah,
he's just a fucking gremlin of a creature.
I love their pixel art; it's so good.
Actually, if I recall correctly, their sprite work is actually the models, isn't it? It's the models of the OG flattened.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
It's OG Warhammer models. It's why they also look good. It's like the only Warhammer product that has a good art direction.
Yeah. Modern Warhammer models really don't look good.
Well, modern ones are not very good. They suffer from what we call over design, and they lose their personality.
Yeah, they're too busy. Too much going on in them.
But it's not just that. Like you can see them like actually animating. Yeah, they
do more.
Those demons were actually just sprinting at you.
Because the idols you can tell are very much based off like the minis.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's good.
I want to see them continue to make games though, because I do quite like their games.
Yes, I think I would kind of hope that they get away from Warhammer 40k. But again,
yeah,
the problem is that I think 40k is kind of just one of those settings that's kind of just a dead end for a company. But again, their last Bolt Gun game did pretty good. Like it was nothing.
Bolt Gun did way better than the Starship Trooper game has.
Yeah, I think Bolt Gun has 14,000 reviews on Steam, of which for an indie game like that, that is pretty good.
It's gonna be very. It's not a game. It's a game I would say I pick up. Let's see, how much is it?
It has the Warhammer audience, is the thing.
Yes, keep in mind 40k has gone mainstream.
Yeah, Bolt Gun is one of those things where I think it's good for them to use that money, but they need to break out and they need to develop new games.
I want to see them do their own IP.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
That would be fantastic.
Well, if they're ready for it. Because I will say, if the writing team that they had relied heavily on, like, leaning on the plot of Starship Troopers, then it might not be a good idea. You got to make sure you got a vision. And assuming, I hope they have a vision. Don't just do it for the sake of doing it. Because you can tell.
Building an IP is hard, and doing contract work on an established IP makes simplifying a lot of stuff like story a lot easier on world building.
But yeah, it would be good for them to get out of 40k, I think, and do something interesting. I think Aliens would be if they could get Aliens or something like that, that wouldn't be a bad start. Some other IP. I don't know if Microsoft
Aliens and
StarCraft, crazy, but whatever.
Yeah, I was about to say StarCraft. You're a Terra Marine and you're fighting Zerg.
Yeah, because then you could like fight Protoss, Zerg, and other Terrans, and there's a lot of flexibility there. So yeah, it would there's a lot of potential for them to do. They could also, instead of doing sci-fi, they could maybe flip it and go fantasy.
Medieval knights with magic.
There was a boomer shooter that did that a couple years back. What the hell was it called?
A Medieval?
Yeah.
That was so much fun. It's one of my favorites.
Mid sneak.
That's true, Crispy Cast. Henry Cavill does have a massive uphill battle with the Warhammer 40k TV show. He's trying his damnedest.
Yeah, the Amazon one. Yeah,
he is trying his damnedest. Because
we don't know the facts behind that. Just full disclaimer.
Well, we do know that he's basically saying that he's like putting his foot down about the Emperor on something, and that's what we do know, and that there's like a huge fight internally. But yeah, I think even if he does produce a good show, I question whether it will actually really help.
So, from what I know of what people said about the Witcher TV show itself,
It was not.
He was the best part of it.
Yeah, he was, because he actually cared.
And as soon as he left, the show went like it got canceled because there's so shit.
Yeah, the only thing Henry Cavill has is he has a lot of goodwill with not just the Warhammer fan base, but also with just people in that sphere of entertainment in general. Because he actually cares. That is not gonna carry as much as people would like to think it is with GW and especially Amazon.
Yeah. But I think we've wrapped up our subject on Starship Troopers. Yeah. It is time for us, Chatfish, to pop into the Discord. Thank you for your generous donations, and we will see you in the Discord. Take care, and have a great day, Chat. Goodbye.
Good one.